Let's do DNF Duel characters for 100.
Oh.
Let's do it. Starting at the top
Start it
here
off.
of DNF Duel characters. For 100 points, which character is that? And Jake Ryan already clicked with the buzz in.
Who is Striker?
That is correct. 100 points for Jake Ryan.
Too
Great
fast.
start off the top. It's the 100-point one, so it's, a little bit of an easy start there.
Okay.
Jake,
Let's
what's
do
your choice?
DNF Duel characters for 200.
Let's do it. For 200 points, which character is that? Jake Ryan, quick with the buzz once again.
Who is Troubleshooter? Or Maximilian Dude? Who is Troubleshooter?
That is correct.
Dang, okay.
This man knows his stuff.
I'll say.
200 points there for Jake Ryan.
Give me 300. DNF Duel characters for 300.
Let's go back
Knock
to it.
it
Got to
all
be
out.
quicker on the draw.
Oh,
Wait,
that's-
hold on.
No, yeah, that's the wrong thing, but... Oh, it's still locked. It's still locked.
Buzzer is locked. Oh, Jake in there again.
Were you mashing?
I was mashing.
He's definitely
Who
mashing.
is
Wow.
Enchantress?
That is correct.
Shout out to
300
Ridge.
points
Oh my
for Jake Ryan, up to 600 here.
I made a mistake. I started with the wrong category.
Do you want to close out?
Yeah, give me DNF Duel characters for 400.
Wrap it up?
Well, interestingly enough, you have found
Oh, there you go.
daily
So
double.
we can't
So
do
you can wager up to 600 points.
I'm being a coward. I'm betting 100.
Betting 100. Let's see if it was worth it. Jake, you are the only one that can answer this one. The daily double here for DNF Duel characters. Let's take a look.
Oh, that's... Who is Berserker?
Incorrect.
Oh.
Minus 100 points for Jake Ryan.
That's
Who
fine.
is Kunoichi.
Oh, it was the red. It was the
You should have bet
red.
more. You should have bet
Yeah.
more.
No. I made the right call.
Okay,
Only
well,
lost 100.
DNF Duel characters is done. Important to note, it is blacked out, but 300 for Guilty Gear soundtrack is still on the
available.
table. That was just a little snafu there. Board is still yours. You have the lead, Jake.
Guilty Gear soundtrack for 300. Let's just do
Let's
it.
do it. Let's get it out of the way. Guilty Gear soundtrack for 300. Let's see if James Chen and Jr. can get in on it. Anybody know whose character theme
No,
that
was,
is?
That was so subtle.
Yeah.
That was so subtle.
Jake Ryan.
Who is Potemkin?
Incorrect. Minus 300 points for Jake Ryan.
Wait, why minus 300?
Because I got
Because
it
it was a, it was a
Oh, the
300
whole thing
point.
was a you went
Yeah,
to the
he started
300
He went
with
straight to
one.
300. Yes.
I see.
Junior, James Chen, you guys want to get in there?
Dude.
Who
that now.
is Axel?
Oh, it was.
Lowe?
It was out of the box.
Axel Lowe is the correct answer there for 300. But Jake, the board is still yours here.
Stealthy will never forgive me. I'm sorry.
He will
Stealthy.
not.
Guilty Gear soundtrack for 400.
Yeah.
Okay, right to the bottom here. Guilty Gear soundtrack. Let's do it again. Jake Ryan already
That one is
in there.
That one
be
is
a
who is
meme.
Potemkin. This is Society. Who is
That is
Potemkin?
correct.
Come on, dude. That's the
400
only song I
points.
listened to.
400 points
Yeah.
for Jake Ryan.
Oh, man.
It should
you a
have been
fool?
anime
You know
soundtrack. Anime soundtrack, I think I would have been able to answer.
Maybe. You know, there's still a category on there for you. Important to remember, just 100 and
I think
200
there's
available
only one category I
for
can
Guilty
answer
Gear
anything
soundtrack. Jake, still all you.
I'm still on the docket. Guilty Gear soundtrack for 200.
Let's do it. 200 points. Guilty Gear soundtrack.
Don't be sad.
I'll try again, yeah.
Okay, Jake Ryan.
Who is Soul Bad Guy?
That is incorrect.
No, it's not. I think I
Minus
remember who it is.
200 points for Jake Ryan. Junior James.
Oh, I think I'm going to try.
Okay, Junior, get in there.
Yeah, who is Kai?
Incorrect. Minus 200 points for Junior. That's two characters off the board. Plus, we already know Axel and Potemkin got picked. Do you want to take a shot, James?
I'm not in last place right now, so we'll stay that way.
Okay, he's gonna hold.
I know the chorus, and I can't remember the
Who
character.
is Nagori?
That's right.
Oh,
Bend the knee.
yeah,
there he goes. I was
yeah.
like, I can't remember.
Are we closing out? Guilty
Yeah,
Gear
close it
soundtrack?
out.
Let's
100,
do it for 100 points here in Guilty Gear soundtrack. Jake Ryan.
Who is Soul that good?
Yeah, I was
There it
about
is.
to say.
You got it.
If he didn't get it, I was
100
about to
points
get it.
for Jake Ryan.
Are you guys gonna answer the question?
I don't know. Like,
I was about to do that one.
That's fair.
All right.
And 300 is out, right?
Yeah.
Yes, 300 is out.
Yeah.
So Guilty Gear soundtrack and DNF Duel characters all done. Important to note, anime and consoles all 100 points. So we'll just go top to bottom in those categories. Where we start.
Anime.
Let's do it. Remember, 3 words here. Tell me.
Put it down! He put down his phone!
Come on, James.
He put
Come
down
on.
his phone! Oh, no!
I know like one anime. I think.
Maybe it's in here. Let's do it
Okay.
for 100 points. Let's start at the top of anime. Soul, Sword, Captain,
Soul Sword Captain.
Jake Ryan.
You don't
What
know
is
this.
Bleach?
That is correct.
Is it?
100 points.
Know nothing about
Yes.
Bleach. I know nothing about Bleach.
You think somebody with these on his arm would know about anime?
Maybe.
Wait, no, you're right. No, don't do anime anymore. Do consoles.
Let's do anime again. No, let's run it back. Run it
One
back.
more time. Another 100 points here in
Oh, it's-
anime.
it's
Bounty, Space, Dog, Locked,
Locked. Oh, there we go. Oh,
I was mashing.
I got it.
Jake Ryan.
What is Cowboy Bebop?
That is correct.
I
100
knew
points
that
for
one.
Jake.
I knew that one. Okay. I'm just not fast enough at mashing.
Yeah, he's so fast.
I got these young man
I
reactions.
need to do the double finger tap.
I'm not even.
Right.
No, I'm not blinking.
That's a
I'm
good
gonna use.
strat.
I'm gonna use a Tetris.
I'm just going to steal Jake's
Take
phone
it.
for like one clue here.
His MS is small because it's
Oh,
so
you
close
just
to
changed
you.
my screen.
That's what it is.
I don't know that the buzzer is based off of
You
me,
actually
but
moved my buzzer.
Good.
Ask the next question.
Oh my God.
Which one are we picking?
Anime question.
Anime,
quick.
Anime for 100.
You just removed my buzzer.
Weapon, Meister, Madness. Jake Ryan.
What is Soul Eater?
That is correct.
What?
100 points for Jake
What do you
Ryan.
do all day?
I didn't even know there was an anime named Soul Eater.
Oh,
dude.
it's good. No, it's worth watching.
It's
very
pretty good.
It's really good.
It's pretty good.
Yes, it is one of my favorites.
I think
for
I already
sure.
win. Unless I answer all of these incorrectly. Wow.
Don't worry about the details.
It's all right.
Are we closing out anime?
Yeah, we're closing out anime.
Let's do it for 100 points here. Time, male, divergence.
It's all you, Jake.
I'm gonna guess.
Do it, Jake.
What is Steins Gate?
Correct. 100 points again.
Wow.
For Jake Ryan.
I never even knew that existed.
What is even this?
Wow.
I had to. Now, here's the thing. I watched the first 6 episodes, and Dadpool, who's entered Series E before and I play with all the time, he'd be mad at me because I hadn't finished it and I still knew the answer.
Is that all it takes? Just to watch the first 6
I
episodes?
guess.
You give me
guess.
3 words about an anime, I could probably give you the answer.
All right, let's do Jeopardy next week. I'll be ready.
There you go. Just study
100%.
out.
All right, I'm
Study
gonna
out.
let one of these guys pick the category. Can you tell me which one you want to go for?
Console.
Okay.
There's
I think
only
it's a good
console.
idea. I
You're
think
in
it's a
that
good
consoles
idea.
for
Yeah.
100?
Console.
Okay.
And I think
Okay.
for 100.
Okay, let's do it. This console features games such as Paper Mario Color Splash
pressing.
and Dr. Luigi.
I'm pressing it so fast.
Junior's in there.
Okay, what is the Wii U?
Correct. That is correct. 100 points there for Junior.
Perfect.
Climbing back towards even. And finally, I get to say, the board is not yours, Jake Ryan. Junior, what category would you like?
Let's do console for 100.
Why not? Let's do it again. For 100 points here, this console features games such as Persona 4 and Kingdom Hearts. Junior once again.
What
I
is
was
the
jamming on that.
what is the PlayStation?
Incorrect.
What?
Anybody else like to buzz in?
It's Xbox.
James Chen.
What is PlayStation 2?
Correct. 100 points there.
I was confused by that because Kingdom Hearts goes across multiple
here's the
PlayStations.
thing.
Kingdom Hearts, the
But
first Kingdom
Persona
Hearts game
4.
came out
Right.
PlayStation
Persona
Oh,
4
so it was
came
just
out
the
on
first
PlayStation
game.
2.
Okay.
And Kingdom
Yeah.
Hearts was never
That's
on
why
the
when you
original
said
PlayStation.
Wii U, you already had the right format,
Right.
but then you threw that strategy in the trash.
That's a bummer.
James Chen's on the board,
Yes!
ladies and gentlemen. Chat, can I get some?
All
I need
right.
some poggers
All
in the
right.
chat, please.
Oh wait, I get to pick the board.
Yes,
Yo!
you do. What do you do?
Consoles. Consoles. Let's go.
Let's go. 100
go.
points here. This console features games such as Street Fighter 3, Second Impact, and Mortal Kombat Gold.
There's a
You all better know this one. You're FGC heads.
That's yours, James.
I mean, the
I'm
problem
not even
is,
gonna press it.
James Chen.
I mean, I'm gonna say, what is the Dreamcast?
That is correct. 100 points for James Chen.
Yours,
nice.
James. I'm not even gonna touch it.
Yeah.
See, actually, you know what this is actually not consoles, it's consoles category because this is helping console me.
Oh, make you feel better. Yeah,
to make me feel better here.
Okay.
So there you go.
Where do you want to close it out? What
Let's
are you thinking?
finish the board
Let's
with
do it.
consoles.
Consoles. This console features games such as Elite, Beat Agents,
I'm
and
mashing on
Pokemon
this one.
Ranger.
Yes.
Junior.
What is the Nintendo DS?
That is correct. The Nintendo DS.
I do that one.
100 points
jamming on
there.
Yeah.
And we are at the end of our game, and our champion here with a total of 900 points.
And a cheater.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
installed
That's
some,
right.
some
that's
hacks.
right.
He had a buzzer back row on his
D-packs.
phone.
He did.
It's Jake Ryan, though.
Let me see that buzzer, dude.
Right?
How come that looks different than this?
See, I was right though
locked.
when the anime category come up to put my phone
He
down.
put his phone down. It's funny because as soon as that one came up, I was like, "Oh, it's over. I win." That's crazy.
We're getting ready here. Of course, we got this big 16-player DNF Duel bracket. Of course, DNF Duel just coming out here in the last month. I know you both have been labbing it. Junior, how's it been for you since the release?
Technically, I've been labbing it for a while.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but it's been really great for us. Yeah, it's been really great.
we gotta hook
we
everyone
had a
up
lot of
with
people try it out at Anime Expo. Yeah,
Okay.
we had a booth there. It was really
It was
cool.
tons of fun there.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thanks for swinging by. We had a total of, I think, about 8,000 or so attendees
dang, okay.
actually play the game, so it was really
Nice,
cool.
nice.
And everybody seemed to like it. We sold copies there at the booth, too. It was great. And then I am going to be a striker main myself.
Oh, dang.
Yeah,
Okay,
so-
nice.
Okay. James, how about yourself? How have you been
I mean,
enjoying
I
it?
know like Riku heard me say this yesterday already, but hashtag buff Inquisitor, please. No, honestly though, I mean, the way that I've been describing it to everybody is like, as an old school player who grew up with games like MVC2, Vampire Savior, Super Turbo, where these games are just broken as all heck. It's actually kind of nice to see a game that's like this again. Like Dungeon Fighter is absolutely insanity, but I like it. Like I'm
you,
glad that it's like this.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, after watching the most recent tournament, Heatwave, and just the characters on display, obviously Swiftmaster is amazing. Everybody's been playing Crusader.
Yeah.
It's up in the air right now. I'm trying out Berserker, but I also really want to learn Dragon Knight and then I would say Kunoichi, because it's all up in the air, and this game is cool. It definitely is a game where it's like, wow, I'm having a ton of fun, and then somebody hits you when they have Awakening available, and you've been winning the whole round, and then you're like, oh, I died!
You said you were
Surprise.
going to play Hitman, right?
Yeah,
you
it was
just
also
described Hitman right there.
Yeah, Hitman, he gets his Awakened DP, and you're like, yeah, this is a good time.
Yeah.
Same thing with Striker. You wake up DP while you're in
Right.
Awakening, it's like, oh, I guard broke and I won. GG, shake my hand. Why'd you block?
Dude, I mean, like, there was that great clip that I think High Fight just retweeted of a Japanese tournament where someone was using Swiftmaster, combo, drained the Hitman
I
down to a
remember.
pixel, and then the Hitman woke up with a DP, and
it
then
was
did the
over?
follow-up.
It's my turn now.
And he didn't expect the follow-up, and he hit him, and literally 100% damage combo, and he died.
It'd be like that sometimes.
And,
could be a little
and the
crazy.
Swiftmaster player was like, oh.
It's the Nemo handshake. It's the
Yeah,
ultimate
GG,
upset.
shake my hand here.
I'll tell you this. We may have had some struggles in Jeopardy, but I promise these two gentlemen to my left will have all of the knowledge you could ask for all throughout today's bracket. I'm super excited about it. We're going to go to a quick break right now. It won't be long, though. When we come back, we've got a big 16-player double Elim bracket here for the DNF Duel 1K face-off, so don't go far. We'll be back in a few.
even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
For no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches. What am I to do with this? I'm to the top of the game and it's game, but I'm finna handle it. Break it down like an analyst. I'll be loading up, they wanna package this. Pray for peace, pacifist. I'm never old enough to give a fuck on this.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Series E $1,000 Invitational for brand new fighting game on the scene, DNF Duel, based off of the Dungeon Fighter franchise. I'm James Chen.
I'm Jake Ryan, and we are so excited for the 16-man invitational that we have today, and I'm pretty sure the players are excited for the pot that is on the lines right now because, my God, this game is, it's wild.
You have to be of a certain mindset to be able to play this game, because this game can crush your soul.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's one of those games where it's like the volatility is what makes it so beautiful. It's like, you know, in Marvel vs. Capcom, when you get hit, you're like, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost the whole game.
I mean, I was saying this before the stream started I mean, actually just over there, how, you know, from the old school games that I come from, you know, I played hyper fighting. You could be winning the whole fight. Ken hit you with a crouching light kick. You died.
Yeah.
You died. That was it. That's
GG,
the game
shake
over.
my hand.
Exactly. And MVC2, oh, you know, Iron Man, you get infinited to death and stuff. You know, like, this game I feel like is one of the first, like, truly old school games in a long time, and I'm kind of here for it.
I absolutely love it because, you know, having broken stuff in your games, it feels so good to watch. Like, as a spectator, you're just like,
we're not playing. We get to enjoy it.
We get to enjoy it. It's like watching it, and we get to enjoy it. We're actually gonna get to see the format here really quick on the tournament. And, you know, that we're all going to get to enjoy now. Like we said, it is a 16-man bracket. It's going to be double elimination. So, I mean, you get 2 chances to fight. We're going to get a lot of those matches coming up. Out of these 16 players, because we did have some of them featured, I would say my favorite to win is Reynolds.
Of course it is.
It's Reynolds.
You're a little biased.
That's my guy. That's my training partner. All right. I mean, in a game where you get to make one decision and you win,
that's Reynolds.
A guy who plays rock, paper, scissors professionally. I mean, I don't know. I think this is kind of his game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, one of the cool things about this, and, you know, we've been saying this for a long time. When Dragon Ball first came out, we were like, this is the game that's uniting everybody. And then Guilty Gear Strive came out, and we're like, yo, this is uniting everybody. Then King of Fighters 15 came out, and this is uniting all the We're just at a point right now where all of the fighting games are so much fun and so good that everybody's just playing from all the different seeds, and this kind of bleeding over from communities. You know, Reynolds, obviously most well known as a KOF player, became one of the best Dragon Ball players, and now here he is on DNF Duel, you know, and, you know, Diaphone, for example, has been playing all the anime games, and here he is on this, and it's such an awesome time to be watching all these players play every game.
Yeah, it feels so cool to see that too. And, like, again, as you brought it up, you have players like Kizzy K, Guilty Gear Legend, also now playing DNF Duel, also playing KOF, just everything. And the fact that, like, it's all culminated and you get to have all these great games with high level is amazing. And, you know, I don't know. I want to see I want to see some character diversity. That's what I'm looking for today, because everybody's like, oh yeah, Swiftmaster's #1, Kunichi's #1. We just saw Zombie Moo win a tournament with Dragon Knight online. So like, there are characters that you can do it with that everybody's like, oh, they're not top tier, but they're strong. Like, they have their own grind.
Yeah, like Dragon Knight and Enchantress are like two characters that I'm really looking carefully at, because those are two characters that are going to take a lot of experimentation. I mean, that's how puppet characters work, right? I don't call Dragon Knight as much of a puppet character. He's more like an assist character. But I mean, Enchantress...
Playing a team game.
Right, exactly. But definitely for Enchantress, much of a puppet... Actually, we're just going to jump straight into this. Okay, so we've got Complex 90 going up against Wedge. And these are two of the characters that are definitely in the high tier list now.
Oh, yeah. And Complex 90 actually just got second at Heatwave. So, you know, biggest DNF tournament that we've had offline with the largest prize pool. So the Hitman, we talked about it on Jeopardy. This character, when in Awakening, just you make one mistake, you lose the game. So from the side of Wedge, I want to see them maybe stop their combo a little bit early to, you know, prevent Awakening and then go for the kill. But now Complex exhausted, trying to find an opportunity to fight, and Wedge feeling comfortable on this striker.
Yeah, what's interesting, you know, I was, you know, being asked this question by people on my stream one time, and they were asking, like, who's a good character to start with, to learn the game with?
Yeah.
There's no Ryu in this game.
No, there isn't.
Yeah, but honestly, I say Hitman might be one of the best ones, because Hitman will teach you the awareness of Awakening very, very, very clearly. And he's got a lot of good moves, and he's top tier.
Yeah, so. And I think we just learned the risk reward of a DP. Yes, you know, when in Awakening, one of the best tools, but if it's blocked, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and Wedge definitely heads that bet correctly.
There's nothing cheap about Invul DBs. They're totally fair.
All right. Let's go back to the discussion at the beginning of Street Fighter V, where James is like, where's my Invul DP? Right here, James. Right DNF Duel.
Oh, the overhead. You know who's really good at that is Diaphone, who we'll be able to see a little bit later today as well. But also, you know, bless ArcSys with awesome net code and everything like that for this game. Always really happy to see the kind of stuff that they're doing with their games these days.
Yeah, absolutely love the blessed net code. That was so clean. Yeah, not allowed to dive kick and immediately getting around right back on the board. Complex.
And in case you guys are new to DNF Duel, one of the main things that you're going to want to look at is that 100 and that blue bar under their life bars. You see it increasing and decreasing and the max changing. This is your MP gauge. So, and one of your buttons, your special move, think of it as magic spells. So you have a certain amount of MP to spend on your MP skills.
Yeah, and when you have more MP, you get better extensions. And I mean, but you can overextend too, which is where you get into that red bar exhaustion phase. And this is one of the strengths of Striker. I love that guard cancel from Complex, because if you look at the meter right next to his health, that's your guard meter. And if Striker continues to apply that pressure, you just get guard broken, and that's one of her biggest strengths.
And she literally can take you down from full guard bar to zero guard bar, and then easily confirm it into a bunch of other stuff. We've seen a bunch of top level striker players on the online tournaments do this constantly. Oh, trying to bait out the DP. Yeah, you see right there, stopped because he didn't want to put Complex into Awakening.
And now that was actually the worst time to drop the combo, because now Wedge is in Awakening. One more touch will lead most definitely into a kill. Had to guard cancel, didn't want to take any more of that pressure. Big hit. Wow, Complex taking that round, even though Wedge was in Awakening, one sequence away from losing. Complex gets the first game.
Yeah, a lot of the character designs in this game are very extreme, right? And so Striker is one of those characters. Not a lot of range, not a lot of can't fight from full screen very well, but once she gets in on you, probably the most terrifying character, because she has the most freedom with all of her chains, and so the more that you play her and the more sequences you learn from her, she's terrifying.
Yeah, I would say Valle would call this a RTSD character right there on the side.
Rush that stuff down.
Rush that stuff down.
Yeah.
Rush that striker down is what we're going to be seeing right here, and we are definitely rushing down. Absolutely loving this. And if you hadn't seen it at the top just yet, I wanted to mention this because we didn't touch it on the format. All of these matches are going to be best of 5, so you got to win 3 to move on. I feel like that's the best format for this game because it is so incredibly explosive and fast.
Yeah, it's interesting because, you know, as fast as this game is, you do end up with a lot of rounds that go a long distance, because you'll see some where, you know, they're scared to put Hitman into Awakening, you know, and such. And then Swiftmaster hits you, and you sit there and wait for 40 seconds until his combo ends.
You wait, you're like, it's still going, and now it's still going, you're dead.
This is why Hitman is terrifying in this mode, because once it...
Oh no, the drop! We did it! That was actually the worst commentator curse, and we started off early. That's how you combo into Awakening Wedge!
Complex, sorry, we commentators cursed you.
Definitely not intentional, but it's a part of the game. It's a part of the game. If you have somebody talking about you, it's bound to happen.
Yeah, and if we keep that up, then we're going to have to change Complex's name to Biggs, because Wedge survived, right?
Oh no!
But not that far yet. Complex still the one with the lead right now. And yeah, you can see this pressure. And again, you know, the DPs, obviously you can do all your MP skills with motion, but the DPs can also just be done by holding down and mashing the MP button. So it's easy to bust through pressure strings. And so you have to be worried, but again, the instant overhead from Complex, from Hitman.
Yeah, and oh my god, what a DP bait. Even though Awakening is available, has 60 mana just left on deck. Could be able to kill here with a proper extension. It's going to be so close. No, didn't at the end, but the low.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could have tried to bust out on the side of Wedge there, but do you take the risk? You already have a round on the board, so, you know, maybe not go for it, but definitely an opportunity there, and, you know, now in the corner, this is where Striker likes to thrive. Do you opt the guard campaign? No, he challenges excellently.
Yeah, and one of the things too is because of the way the MP gauge works, there's nothing to save between rounds.
Yep.
So, you know, do what you need to do to take the round. Oh, nice. Just interrupts Complex. Trying to rush in. Here we go. Big long Striker combos in the corner. Going to be able to set up a safe jump here.
Yeah, oh my god, double overhead baiting the DP this time. Oh man, I actually absolutely love that. Reminiscent of the Tenko from the side of Karin. I like that dropping the combo early, did not want to put Hitman in Awakening, but now stuck under duress because Complex stole their turn back.
Right, but see the damage that Wedge took there? That's probably 1/5 what they would have taken.
Oh, I didn't die on that sequence? Oh, and now.
And see, there it is right there. If Wedge does not drop this combo, if Striker can get this whole entire thing, should be the end. Yeah, we'll get the OTG afterwards. And you see right there, put her into her exhaustion. When you're in exhaustion, you can't do any special moves anymore.
Yep.
Technically, the meter goes negative. You just can't see it, and it builds up the same speed.
Yep.
So if you're at 10 and you use a 51, you're at -40. If you're at 50 and you use a 50, you're at 0. And so that's kind of what you have to keep in mind, how that works. And so one of my favorite things about this is that we're going to see players with very different philosophies, right? You're going to see some people who are just going to be like, use everything for most damage, and then other people will be trying to save it to keep for mix-ups and bust out DPs.
Yeah, it has a similar like mechanic to when you utilize, say, assist characters in a game, where it's like, do I want to use my assist for Oki and mix, or do I want to use it in my assist for maximum damage? But it's a different way of thinking about your resources, and absolutely love the depth that we get to see here. And now Wedge once again winning the initial interaction, but DPing out now. Complex fighting back.
And again, this is not a bashful game here. You can see so many moves from Hitman hitting like 3/4 across the screen. There are OTGs in this game, but the only certain moves can OTG, but there is no limit to it. And that's why Hitman is so dangerous, because in Awakening, he just gets like 90 OTGs into loops and you die.
Yeah, definitely an aiding special right there, where it's like, how many OTGs? All of them. I like that. Yep, perfect combo ending.
By pixels right there.
Oh, nice run up and throw though. Now in the corner, even though Awakening isn't available, still under duress. Has to put even more pressure on the line to try to break that guard meter. Less than 50%, but the challenge, you should be dead here.
And 180 meter for Wedge? Yeah, for sure. If he doesn't drop this combo, he's going to get the OTG. And that's another nice thing about Striker is that every character there, MP skills drain different amounts of MP.
Yep.
Striker is particularly thrifty with her MP spend.
Meter efficient.
Yes, there you go, thank you.
She does get the bargain sale on the MP spinach, all right. And now, it's not market price, it's just, it actually has a determined price for hers. And what a what a determination factor on the side of Complex. Continuing to go for the DPs. Wedge has already exhibited that they're willing to bait those out, but you have to, you cannot let your opponent control your defense and your offense. Oh, big drop, but it doesn't matter. That was actually delivered, I think, because now in Awakening has 140 meters, should be able to kill here.
Yep, here we go into the DP. Oh,
no.
Wow. I mean, I guess, look, Wedge obviously knows this character very well, as we can tell here. Probably knew that combo wasn't going to kill if he had spent everything.
Yeah.
So willing to take that risk. And if Complex had busted out with a DP there, she might have died.
Yeah,
Striker might have died.
I'm pretty sure Striker would have been in the dumps at that point. But, I mean, it's also really good to note because as we continue to see this game develop, people know where your combos are typically going to end. And if you are autopiloting on defense or while you're getting comboed, you can get quickly reset like that. And I think that's the situation that happened for Complex. And again, ending the combo at the perfect time. Look at the guard meter. Continuing to dive kick. Oh my god!
Dude, where's the DP? He's too scared. Finally, the block! It was too late. He should be able to get the kill off of this with the hood perfect. There we go, Wedge. You can see right there, definitely got a little bit of white life, but got it all back and takes it with a full life bar. Just dive kicks all day again. There is nobody is bashful in this game when it comes to offensive pressure. Oh, what a block!
That was like 4 overheads back to back, and it was 5 dive kicks before. Just dive kick, dive kick, dive kick. This is why Vicious said don't give them a plus dive kick.
Well, you know what? Then don't fight Striker. Oh, man. There you go, gets the OTG. But even without the Awakening, it sets him up some free safe jumps over here. And then he has a move that automatically shoots more than once from the jump, so it's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, I know, everyone's going to say, you have a guard button, you can block either direction. Nobody uses the guard button, at least not yet.
Yeah,
not yet.
I feel like it's definitely going to be a staple in everybody's gameplay, one of the best tools that you have. Also, even if you use the guard button, I'm not sure if that hit high or low. It was pretty ambiguous, so, you know, maybe the guard button was pressed and we just didn't see it, and, you know, that's how you press against those dive kicks. You have to be confident. It is definitely something you can react to, but you got to be quick, and right now, Complex quick to the draw. And fighting back well.
And also keep in mind too, the guard button also has a bit of mind games in it too, because you can't tech if you are thrown while holding the guard button. You can tech if you're holding back. So if you think the opponent is going to try to block your left-right mix up with the guard button, you throw one. Uh-oh.
And this is huge. Has the Awakening 200 meter. This extension, Grey Health is gone. Something about the MP skills too is if you have any Grey Health, you get hit by one. It's to be over.
He baited it out. He was trying to look for that because at that point in time with that much meter, that was guaranteed. Is he going to go into the Awakening?
Yeah, that's a wrap and it's Wedge.
So that situation right there, when Wedge started that offense, he had enough meter to be able to guard break him at that point.
Yep.
So he knew that Complex was going to be looking for the guard cancel at that point because he had 100 meter for that. And so he just, I don't know if he just read that timing. Complex probably picked a bad timing himself to pull out the guard cancel, but blocked it, punished, game over. Wedge is moving on.
Yeah, I mean, it's also, I mean, there's similar things in other games that would relate to that situation. Like, you know, when you can counter a TAC in Marble where it's like, nope, you're not allowed to do this. That's exactly what I would call that right there, where, you know, tried to go for the guard cancel, already had the read on it, and then it was lights out because the Awakening was available. I mean, doesn't that make perfect sense? It was like, oh yeah, I went for No. I knew.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there was no choice.
Yep.
He was dead if he didn't guard cancel because you were going to get guard broken, at least if Wedge didn't mess up their execution.
Yeah.
But, so you knew that the guard cancel was coming at some point. Right there, Complex probably should have tried to pick a moment that was more like a multi-hitting move.
Yep.
So, you know, you could guard cancel for sure, but
A little more of a buffer.
Hard to tell.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to tell with Striker.
Yeah. Especially with how new the game is, too. Like, you got to find that perfect moment against Striker. There was not a perfect moment for Complex. They're going to have another opportunity to fight it out in the loser's bracket. But Wedge, you know, really impressive, especially against Complex, who got second at, I would say, the biggest DNF offline tournament that we've had so far. So, you know, got to go hang out with the Sharks down in the bottom, in the depths. But you've got a pretty good character to do it with, Hitman. You know, still one of the strongest characters, but Striker has the juice as well.
Right. Yeah. And again, we've got a lot of players on deck here. And we talked about this a bit, hoping that we're going to get a little bit of the character variety here. But I just heard that one of the players that's coming up is SQ. And if I'm not mistaken, she used Enchantress or Dragon Knight, I think.
Well, we're about to see right here.
Dragon
It is
Knight,
the
it was
Dragon
Dragon
Knight,
Knight,
and
yes.
then Fame 96, one with the Lord. Oh man, get your scripture ready. Fame 9-6.
So, like I said, with Dragon Knight, what you're going to look out for her is that she's going to call the dragon. It's going to come down and do like this sonic wave attack, and then you can program your dragon essentially to do one of 3 follow-ups, and then basically can extend combos or use it to get in and assist. But she's also got the most interesting air movement.
So what you're saying is that Dragon Knight is going to dragon install to propel her dragon. What is the challenge? Yeah, I absolutely love that. We haven't really touched on the roll mechanic though, but roll allows you to, it's pretty much like flipping a coin. You can circumvent, it has the invincibility frames where you can move forward and avoid any danger, but I mean, it can get hard red, kind of like a roll in KOF, and roll SQ with the mixturization. This man is tall, getting the dome blast.
Yeah, and one thing to mention about Crusader is a little bit of a defensive character. That wall that he can put up is 5 frames and tracks and leads to combos. That wall right there and prevents you from moving backwards. And also a little bit of a trick there with the Kara jumping spear. But yeah, that wall can anti-air you from a screen away, so you have to be careful.
Yeah, call that the holy backboard, because it is back-breaking right now. But SQ, showing us the power of Dragon Knight. I brought this up before with Zombie Move being excellent on this character. I know that Yohozi has also been playing Dragon Knight, not competing as much though, but this character definitely can deal with the top tiers and very good dealing with Fame 96 trying to set up shop.
Yeah, again, you see right there, there's 3 different follow-ups. SQ's mostly been using the little flip kick, the little flame kicks from the dragon so far, but the dragon can also shoot fireballs and such. But that's just the thing, is this character is so open because not only does the dragon do all that, but like I said, Dragon Knight has the most interesting movement. Can float in the air, has little air dashes. I call her the MBC archetype for that reason, because she's got assists and air movement. So I think that's kind of an interesting way to describe her.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely love it with the dragons, like you said. You know, you get to lay your own little pressure bomb.
The dragon is adorable.
I know! Look how cute. Like, this game is so beautiful, too. Like, people don't realize it. This game looks so nice and so cute.
I don't want the Ray plushie anymore. I want the dragon.
You want the dragon plushie?
I want the dragon plushie
Arc
now.
System, you know what you need to do. We just talked. We should have asked while they were here. I don't want puppy. I want dragon.
Oh, man.
Look how cute he is. And he can be different colors. Oh, and that's a different color to start right there. Fame 96.
Yeah. And Crusader, I mean, honestly, he's probably the most unique character in the game. One of the only characters that doesn't have the benefit of like ABS chains and such. But
oh my God,
you can see what this character can do. He's just, if you don't know what he's capable of, he will destroy you.
Oh, 100%. But a lot of people have been playing the Crusaders, so definitely some more experience against that. But you're gonna need all the experience in the world to beat somebody like Fame 96. So great in multiple games, and you did not get body, you got blessed.
Perfect.
Perfect.
And, you know, again, you know, obviously this is very early on, so, you know, we're obviously talking about this from a very high level. And, I mean, we've been saying that there's not really a Ryu character in this game. All the characters are super weird in this game, and so it will take a lot of knowledge in studying all the characters. But shout out once again to ArcSys, because the tutorials and the trials
are excellent.
Very, very good. You will learn a lot of about the characters. Do all their trials and stuff except for Enchantress, because screw her trials.
Oh yeah, Enchantress takes a lot more depth than a trial can offer. I feel like that's the truth with any puppet character, and right now you are dealing with the truth. The Father, the Son, and you are becoming the Holy Ghost. Oh man, look at the great help!
Oh, disco lights on deck!
Oh, there we go. I love that. That's actually so sick. This character's so sick.
Yeah, so if you ever see Crusader put a little shield over him that gives him armor, but when it runs out, he basically goes into a recovery stance that can be punished. So he's either going to drop the disco lights or do a even more powerful version of the hammer to get out of that mode without... oh, the DP! SQ finding the gap, but again getting anti-air from a full straightaway into the awakening is this gonna kill? Jake, is this gonna kill?
Get your clips ready, chat, because it might be enough. It's going to be so close. This Awakening does massive damage, but it's not enough. Just a pixel in a dream. 200 meter, which means SQ gets one hard read, and that's not going to be enough just yet. But the wall!
Now, there is obviously, we've seen the white health here. That is chip damage. Like Street Fighter V, you can gain that back.
Yep.
But you cannot die by chip in this game. So once you're down to no health, you can block forever, but you will be taking chip damage the whole way down.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful by Fame96. It was a game of pixels, a game of, not even a game of inches, a game of centimeters. And that magic pixel sure did work for Fame, but SQ, you know, not even to punish off of that DP, now going to try to, oh yeah, and that's where the rolls can come out so good. Block got out of that pressure, and that's definitely a character matchup situation.
Actually, it's backs off now.
Oh, big extension, absolutely love that. The floaty dash, like you said, but getting punished for being floaty afterwards.
And you know, one of the things I will mention is that it's very odd. I'm sure it'll be odd to some people who are watching this because a lot of these characters will be throwing fireballs, and I talked about the MP gauge going down when you do special moves.
Yep.
And you'll notice the MP gauge is not going down. Oh, guard break!
That was the same. You were stuck between a rock and a hard place.
But the reason why you see the MP gauge not going down is because the skill button, the C attack essentially, doesn't cost any meter, and some characters, like both of these characters, have projectiles on their skill buttons.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it should be a magic skill, but it is just your regular skill. So you get to continue extending, and you saw right there where Crusader had to take a little bit of a breather. He was in exhaustion right there, so nothing came out. Kind of reminiscent, oh my god, the damage. Reminiscent of what happens when Happy Chaos doesn't have any concentration. But we're going to have to concentrate now on this comeback, because Fame, if he gets one hit, he can kill SQ.
I'm gonna call her the NBA Jam archetype instead, because she's lobbing the opponent up for the dragon to dunk. This should be a kill. Oh wait, that's an early Awakening. I thought that maybe Fame would wait a little bit longer. I'm not 100% positive this is gonna kill.
Yeah, it's got to be a scaling situation, but no, not enough yet to scale. The dragon was ready to fight this time. Look at the gray health though. Any mistake and these big normals are going to be so hard. SQ trying to find the pocket to get in. Doesn't want to give up this third game. Exhaustion.
Oh,
nice.
I can't believe the conversion off of that. I think that's what she got to be able to stay in the air. And of course, Crusader's DP is not even a true DP, it's a counter. You have to hit it, and it can be thrown. But when you see her going into the air to that dive attack, she has no other options. That is a guaranteed counter. Fame up 2-1 over SQ.
Fame, fortune, and everything in their hands because they definitely they never miss Bible study on the side of Fame 96. All right, a good pastor. Taking the Dragon Knight out the pasture right now. It's not your time anymore, little dragon.
Crusader is just, he's a character. Oh, nice. And see, there's one of the other follow-ups right there. The multi-hitting fireball leading right into the juggle combo in the corner here.
Quick little reset. Goes for the double neutral jump low. Not able to get the open up on Fame 96. Wonderful defense so far because you do have to be scary of the 50-50 there.
Yeah, but look at the guard gauge right there. Down to one block left for Fame.
Yep.
Ooh.
Takes the hit because knowing the guard break would actually lead to being dead. Sometimes you have to take the hit in this game, but now taking the hit should lead to death. No, not good enough, but it doesn't matter. The throw, that was so cheeky. You see that?
Yeah. Nice, and there you go. SQ putting a round on the board. As you can see under the character's portrait, that's their number of round wins, the number of blue circles right over there.
Uh-oh.
Here we go, back-to-back throws. Nope. You know, like I mentioned, one of the interesting things about Crusader, not very chain combo heavy, more about space controlling the entire screen. But that wall hits the entire, that's Captain Corridor. That is not a wall.
That is definitely to the top rope, and you're dead. Like, one reset sequence and Fame puts the wall up and just walls up the hopes of SQ. One more round to go, and big extension dimension.
Please, Hammer, don't hurt him. Oh, there we go. All the way to the corner. Yeah, gets the OTG out of that. Like I said, as long as you can get a hard knockdown, it's a guaranteed OTG. But there are very few hard knockdowns in this game. You have to know your character's hard knockdowns and then know which moves can OTG. Nice thing about it is whenever you do get OTG, you'll see the message on the screen. It says ground hit.
Yeah, so very good messaging on that one. In exhaustion right now, so no more extension from the side of Fame.
No
Wonderful
throw.
challenge right here. But if you continue this combo for too long, I like that they ended because it would have put into Awakening. Big damage! Oh god! But in exhaustion, is it going to be enough? Yes, it is. 2-2.
Yep. Still alive, and you know, we've been sitting here with the Hitman match talking about how scary Hitman is, right? That strategy of not putting them Awakening applies to a lot of characters.
Oh, yeah.
You do get a lot of buffs, like Swiftmaster becomes twice as fast. You know, some characters just gain some great strength. Other characters like Inquisitor don't get much at all. But you know,
Grappler gets worse when he's there in Awakening. So I mean, like, you know, maybe give him a little bit more juice. Who knows? But you're right. Oh, big damage with the wall.
I'm gonna try. Okay, that's one count of me talking bad about Inquisitor. I'll limit it to 3 today.
All right. I mean, at least it's not about Potemkin today. That's in another edition of Series E. But
Fair.
We're gonna see. Okay, nice. Try to roll forward. No punish on the side of Fame, but you can't escape. You're still stuck. And I mean, any decision now, Fame should be able to kill here.
And it's interesting, that fireball that Crusader throws, what's interesting about, oh, I think that's dead. No, not quite. Oh, the wake up DP got the hit.
No.
But the wall again, you're never safe. You think that you're safe, but that's just quarter circle forward MP or forward MP. And like I said, 5-frame startup. And so it can interrupt you out of everything. Ultimate space control character.
Yeah, it just comes out so fast, and you have to be ready to react. And if you're already in the air, you cannot air block. So you're just stuck in that situation. Again, the counter DP comes out, but in exhaustion, uses conversion.
So again, I was talking about that fireball. It goes over most characters' heads, and so a lot of people are going to crouch under it. But I think that gives Crusader a lot of power. You know, stand up, guard button, get it out of the screen.
Yep.
I think might be a better decision to make. The longer you crouch under it, the more plus frames that Crusader gets. Oh, look at this!
Oh, there it is.
God.
That's so smart. The bait finally comes out. That's the first time we've seen SQ actually get a bait on that successfully. Cuts the combo early, and there it is again.
Yeah, and you saw right there too, SQ not spending all of her MP gauge right away, trying to hold on to it looked like.
Yeah, doing an excellent job holding MP, because now next touch situation, you should be able to kill. It's just how you crack them open. Tried to hit the dragon, stop the setup from going on. And that's been pretty consistent on the side of Fame, but you got to keep even more consistent. Look at the guard meter. Yes, had to guard cancel. It was lights out. Death DP!
What a DP! Oh my goodness. And now SQ keeping the pressure going. Exhaustion though. But
and you're dead!
The break! And a perfect follow-up there from SQ to put SQ at match point. Its final game. Final round.
Say the funny line, James. They gave it to us.
Dude, shout outs to Rip. That's still Rip, dude. He's the one who first said it all the time.
Yeah.
Always give him that credit.
Yeah, always loving Rip, and we're always loving this high-level gameplay we're seeing right here. Super close match between these two. Now no more mana. And we were talking about how Striker is so great at breaking that guard gauge, but we got to see the first guard break from the side of SQ on the Dragon Knight. And you better, thoughts and prayers might be enough to help you here.
Okay, there we go. Activated, but when Crusader gets hit, Disco Ball goes away, so it's not an inevitability. So here we go, SQ with all the pressure in the corner. Fame looking strong early on, but SQ looking like she's gaining a little bit of the rhythm, but now here comes Fame. Guard break time, no, roll forward.
Hammer time continues forward. So much the buff on the hammer now. Disco is up.
What a tech, but the Disco Ball goes away anyway on the tech.
Yeah, so definitely a winning situation for the side of SQ. No more mana on the side of SQ. So neither of these touches should be able to kill here. So close roll, hammer into the extension.
Okay.
Is it going to be enough awakening?
No awakening for Fame.
Yeah.
So now next touch from SQ for sure can go into it.
Oh, with the counter, not dead yet.
Oh, they're both in awakening now. Oh, and then that.
But now it's one touch both sides.
Oh, I can't believe this. Watch out. Which flip. What's the mix-up? Just goes low a bunch of times. Good defense. Tries to punch the dragon. No, triggers with the fast with the punch.
At the end, I can't believe it. Fame tried to dash forward to finish it off, but SQ risked it all. SQ risked it all at the end there. There was no mana, no nothing. If Fame blocks, you die. You literally 50-50 for the game.
Oh man, what a great match there. A good match to start the day with here. Obviously, that was the second match we've seen, but like. That is an example right there of where this game goes, and you know the kind of craziness this game provides. I mean, honestly, I have to, I'd like to do a lot of comparisons to older games. I also have to give a lot of shout outs to like Killer Instinct as well, because Killer Instinct is one of those games where they just said, we're going to do whatever we want with these characters.
Yep.
And I feel like DNF Duel has a lot of that like genealogy as well. I mean, I say this because Crusader pulls up walls like Aganos, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But again, the variety of the characters, and I'm glad we got to see two of the more strange characters. We'll see more Crusader for sure, but we did get to see the Dragon Knight, and I'm happy about that.
I love the Dragon Knight, and yeah, SQ able to close it out at the very end with that, the hardest of read DPs, because every other situation where they've been running forward at each other, the wall came out from the side of Fade. The wall didn't come out this time, and immediately just, and you're done. So, I mean, that's a nail biter and a half right there. We both got out of our chairs, we're like, what the hell just happened? That's this game. Every interaction can end up being just a mixed bag of feelings, because that was super fun for us. I don't think that was super fun for Fade. Not at all.
I've told people, like, even if this is a game that you don't pick up and play yourself, and again, there's a lot of great fighting games out there. And in fact, even Riku from ArcSys yesterday on Arc Live was like, play all the fighting games. We love the whole community. So yes, we want to play as many games as possible. Even if you cannot find the time to play it, as I've said, is take the time to understand the game, because then when you watch, you can get to enjoy stuff like that.
Exactly. And enjoying those moments is what's so cool, because like there were so many little things, and I think the cherry on top is both of them went into exhaustion after that last decision. They only had one more choice each, and they went rock, paper, scissors, shoot, and that decided it. So like,
man.
that was
Good stuff.
We have so many more sets.
Yeah, I know. We should just be like, all right, we're done. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, that was great, guys. Thanks for seriously. We don't even know who won yet, but we were the winners.
Yeah, exactly.
So we had a great time. But
that makes up for my poor Jeopardy performance.
They gave me all the right categories. I messed up on 2 soundtracks, and I was like, give me every other question, just back to back.
Oh man, they needed to give like Street Fighter 2 World Warrior as a category, and then I would have been good.
I just sit there and be like, I have to take James's phone, or I'm gonna look like a clown.
Oh man, it's all right. It's all right. You came out looking good in the Jeopardy, and I got 2 questions.
You got 2 questions. It's true.
Woo!
That's right. That's right.
Man.
And we've got even more questions to be answered as we get through this bracket. I'm excited to see. We haven't even seen, the likes of Super Noon, Reynolds, Diaphone, Kizzy K as well, still in the bracket to watch. So, I mean, so many heavy hitters. Like a lot of character diversity as well that we've seen so far. We haven't had a repeat yet.
Yeah, I mean, this is the interesting thing too for me personally, because obviously, like we said, this is a brand new game.
Yep.
I've been watching, I've watched Tampa Never Sleeps, I've watched Can Opener series, et cetera, et cetera.
Can Opener went wild. JB,
yeah,
so good.
And I haven't seen some of these players yet. Like, I actually don't know who Reynolds uses in this game. I'm not actually sure who Kizzy K uses.
I'm not going to tell you.
Leave it for me as a surprise.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you.
I want to find out.
I know who they. I know.
Oh, of course.
Who they both play.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not going to tell you.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you.
I want to be surprised.
It's definitely going to be a surprise. I would say. So yeah, you will get no intel from me on who they play.
Good.
And it might have changed it at this point. With the way that these players play fighting games, especially legacy players, like maybe DNF is some of these players' first games, which I don't think so for this bracket.
No.
But they can find things that you typically would. Like, you'll put time into like a weird character, and everybody's like, oh, that character stinks. Nobody's going to play them. And then you play against Reynolds playing like Launcher or some weird thing, right?
This one doesn't count because I'm not complaining about the character. But even as much as I've said that I think that Inquisitor is not particularly strong, Tempest won a tournament with Inquisitor recently. So obviously, it's not the character, it's me.
No, it's not. It's not you, James. I don't think it's you. All right, this game is
brand new. It's new. But I mean, an interesting point that Ringe brought up yesterday. You were talking about being able to use multiple characters.
Yeah.
A lot of the old school games, because the characters are so extreme, became a counterpick game. So Super Turbo, a lot of the times, you had to learn multiple characters because some characters just couldn't beat Honda. Some characters just couldn't beat old Sagat, right?
And that's what we're seeing in this game, too.
Right, and I'm wondering if that's what's going to happen, because we're in an age where everybody's so known for having their main and their secondary. But this game might kind of bring us back, because one of the things that a lot of people aren't aware of is that a long time ago when we played tournaments, when there was no internet and all this stuff like that, everyone who played the tournament started the tournament with their secondary character. Nobody wanted to show their true stuff.
They didn't want to show their hand.
Because
saving that for regionals.
Right, because you couldn't see it. There was nowhere to see it unless you played with them in the arcade. So everybody always mained 3 characters, 4 characters, and then they would save their main for the end.
I gotta save the secret stuff for when I really need it.
And I'm wondering if we're gonna get something kind of similar in this situation where it's like, this player mains these 3 characters. And it's not even a secondary. It's literally these are the 3
these are the 3 characters that they play for these specific matchups, which I think is really good. And I hate to toot his horn again, but I'd say the 2 players that do this the best that I've watched, actually 3, would be Punk, Kizzy, and Reynolds. They play, Punk plays everything in Street Fighter V. He plays every single character. Kizzy almost plays every single character in whatever fighting game they play. And it's like, all right, well, I have my Pocket Chip, my main squeeze Kai. All right, I also have a Baiken, put a couple of the characters in there. And then Reynolds is like, all right, I'm going to pick a point character, random select for KOF.
Yeah, Reynolds,
he just plays whatever.
He's, again, obviously the Dragon Ball scene gets to see him. Everybody in KOF knows, but for those people who aren't as familiar with Reynolds, he is clearly one of the most talented fighting game players that I think that I've ever seen. I will also throw Chris G in.
Chris G, Chris G just has so much fundamental fighting game ability that you just slap a top tier and then whatever else you want on there and you're good. And then it's like, oh, you want to play a mid-tier character? That's top tier now.
Yeah, basically. And Chris, I mean, it's so funny because he's always like, why do I always end up picking these mid-tier characters? Honestly, I feel like, and I've said this to him on Twitter, he has that ability, he has that drive to play lesser played characters. I think he really does.
I mean, from my experience with him, I lost to him at Texas Showdown, and I play the most top tier team, and his team sucks, and I was the one who came to a crippling defeat in that situation. But someone who's going to talk to us about the defeated players that we just saw is Yeso, so take us away.
There's a real top tier guy.
That's a real top tier guy.
Let's go to Yeso.
Man, do I have to remind you guys every week that is way too much gas in this economy, man. It's it's really expensive right now, but we are 2 sets in. Great so far from James and Jake over there in the studio next door. Appreciate them, and a lot of fun start. Wedge and Complex kicking it off. That was a fun set. Wedge looking pretty damn strong there. The striker honestly looking really, really nice, and that was a pretty strong set to kick it off. We'll face off against the winner of our second set, and that was Fame and SQ. And SQ is a player that we haven't necessarily seen a ton in our Thursday Night Guilty Gear Invitationals over the last, 5 to 6 months. But SQ has come in a few different times, and I really enjoy SQ, honestly. They're a player that I really root for and enjoy getting to watch every time that they come out. And really a hell of a fun set there, the Dragon Knight up against the Crusader. And it was such a roller coaster of a set, too, because SQ really came out blazing in game number 1, pretty kind of took a very commanding hold of that series in the first game, and it really looked like Fame kind of got caught on the back foot, but Fame really settled in going into game 2, did a good job of setting up those walls and boxing in SQ in the games 2 and 3, and really kind of shifted the momentum of that set, but SQ settled down, and then game number 5 was so much fun for both players. Such a tight finish, too. I mean, both players coming down to absolute slivers of health in that final game, final round. And, you guys can't hear us in production, but every time James is on the cast, we're always rooting to go to game 5 and go to the final round. We love when James gets hyped and gives us the final game, final round call there, and SQ and Fame delivered, and I really couldn't agree with James more about that's, the kind of set that you want to start a bracket off with. It's so common when we come in for Guilty Gear that we go into winners round 1, and even though you get a stacked bracket with a lot of really good players, and you can see so many fascinating matchups in that first round, we end up with a ton of 3-0s in the first round, and it's not exciting despite the matchup, but I love that. I really feel like Fame and SQ delivered with a hell of a set to kick things off, and I think it is only a great precursor of what's to come here tonight, so I'm looking forward to it. Great start here for the 1K Invitational. But we're ready to get into another set. I'm going to hand it back over to Jake and James, and we'll keep things rolling here with the 1K Face-Off.
Yep, as Yeso mentioned, 1K on the line for the players here. Second week or third week of Dungeon Fighter? Third week of Dungeon Fighter.
Third week of Dungeon Fighter. Not even a month old.
Yeah, exactly.
But we're already
Still
playing for a
babby.
grand. Yeah.
Still a babby
Little
game.
baby game.
But again, you know.
Sorry, the voice in my head just told me who we're gonna get to see fight, and this is El Clasico right here because little known fact, one of these players won WNF every single week for an entire year for a little known game called Dragon Ball, and their name isn't Reynolds, it's Super Noon. Super Noon playing Ram and Guilty Gear, and now I think they're playing Kunoichi in DNF. Playing against another player who's won a fair amount of tournaments. I was talking about him before. You're going to love the character that he plays. I think his name is Reynolds? Yeah, that guy.
Reynolds.
That guy stinks.
Wait, Reynolds, you mean former KOF 13 EVO champion Reynolds?
Future KOF 15 EVO champion Reynolds. That guy.
Dude, we'll see on that one. KOF 15 is a hotly contested game. But,
Just throw a Kazunoko in there, you got some problems.
Dude, they're all so good. I mean, honestly. I know people are probably like, oh, James, you're just trying to be... Dude, all these fighting games are so good.
They're so good.
Legit. Like, if you were playing fighting games in the age that I was when there was Mace the Dark Age and Time Killers...
Double Swift.
They're both Swift players.
And Super Noon has his name as Hook Gang God. That's actually hilarious. That's the biggest OS. You were talking about it earlier. I'd be like, whenever I stream fighting games, people come to the chat and they're like, GG's, man.
Right.
This is the ultimate OS because Super Noon playing as Hook Gang God. That's what you need to do.
Yeah,
just change your name to a different streamer.
Face Jake Ryan.
No! Hey, Jake, what, he's not offline? Oh, that's weird. All right, and it's not weird to see the Category 5 Storm on stream right now. Even the waves in the background are being impacted by Swiftmaster.
Yeah, so if you're wondering what's so good about this character, not a lot of damage, not a lot of health. So
not a lot of damage?
Well, not in individual hits, I should say. True. All of the combos are many hits, but they add up to a ginormous amount of damage, and that's basically what it comes down to: the speed, the ability to control the space with a +3 full screen move. That move right there that converts into a free OTG. This is hard to hit. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, great timing on the side of Reynolds right there, getting the first round against Super Noon. When you said not a lot of damage, I'm like, yes, James, it's death by 1,000 cuts, but all the cuts happen at the same time.
Fair.
Oh, man.
But, I mean, that's kind of why I joke that, you get hit by Swiftmaster, 40 seconds later, you get to play again. So.
Yeah, I mean, getting hit by the Swiffer Picker-Upper, this is a Dyson vacuum level of strength right here. Oh, look at how much damage! Not a lot of damage, James!
Well, Swiftmaster doesn't have a lot of health, okay? Look.
James. Oh my God.
Not a lot of individual damage with the hits, but again, this character, what you're gonna see,
it's still going.
Like if you're dead, if you see Swiftmaster with under like 40 hits, you feel like the Swiftmaster did something wrong. Honestly.
Oh my God! I love that. The first sentence you open with is not a lot of damage.
Individual hits.
And then 20 seconds pass and the game's over.
I mean, I've seen so many Swiftmaster perfects with 40 seconds left on the clock.
True.
It's just one of those situations.
Yeah. This is huge punish. That's what you get for DPing, and now you get to explode as well. Just back and forth. But I mean, this game is even. If Reynolds gets the next touch, then it's definitely going to be over unless he got some new awakening. Yes for game, Super Noon.
There it is. Got the hit right there. And one of the things that is so powerful is that little orb that Swiftmaster can throw out, because it kills all the momentum, and it's easy to combo into, and it gives you the things like the gust loops. Once again, shout outs to Yajin and Jobber for calling it. They're the first people I've heard call it gust loops.
I absolutely love gust loops. You can't even find the frame data on gust loops. And right now, with the vacuum effect, the particles getting delivered. Huge pickup, but no, this drop on the side of Super Noon. This is huge. Should be able to get the kill here from the side of Reynolds with the full extension. Still is going to have 100 mana to work with. Unless there is a miracle and a drop, I don't think this is going to pay off. Summons the extra tornadoes and the spin cycle.
Yep, and there you go. 47 hit, 50 hit combo again. I mean, Vanguard can do as much damage in like 5 hits, right? I mean, but again, Swiftmaster is just like through. And honestly, though, if you are a player who likes execution, who likes doing fun combos, this is a good character for you. This is a good pick. He's like obviously top tier. Everyone's arguing if he's the best character in the game. Most people would say that he is. But he's fun to use.
Yeah, there are definitely characters that can deal with him. Notably, Punk has been playing the Berserker into the Swiftmaster as a pretty solid answer, but solid options across the board. Vacuum Effect lets you get this full extension mid-screen, and Super Noon is definitely cashing out right now.
I have heard some people say that Striker is considered pretty good against Swiftmaster because obviously hard to get in, but if you do, the damage melts away. But I'm not 100% sure.
And I'm not 100% sure. That was such a good reset. That was OG. Did you see that?
I've never seen anybody do that.
Exactly.
That's the first time I've seen anybody do that. And of course it's Reynolds.
People were talking
about
how this character is top tier. We're only in week 3, and Reynolds like, hey, I know that this combo might kill you with the resources I have. Well, what if I cut it early and just killed you instead?
Yeah, and
that's a KOF reset
and
right
what's
there.
happening right now? Reynolds at home is like, whoops, I dropped that combo.
Exactly.
Oh, well.
He's like, he's probably like, what the?
Yeah.
I got it. Drop opportunity. I was dropped them all. And I look, we like tout him up, and we're like, this guy stinks.
He's probably listening on to the commentary. He's like, yeah, I did that on purpose. Yes, on purpose, yes.
He's so bad, he's good. I love it.
Finds the DP in the gap.
Another DP right
This is where a lot of the character knowledge comes from. A lot of the strings and pressures that these characters have are not true block strings. People talk about things like Hitman and his DP and follow-up are not true block strings. You can find ways to get DPs in between.
And there, another thing right there too. You saw how he sucked them in right there. Try to use the Kirby B. Oh no. No, it did drop on the side of Super Noon in the pickup. Again, drop the middle, but it doesn't matter. It was a drop opportunity.
Okay.
Has so much meter, should be able to kill. Goes for the reset
Oh my god. Okay, there you go. So that's the second time we've seen it. 100% intentional mix-up from Reynolds. That is disgusting.
Oh my god.
Gets you air reset and has the ability to pick the left or right on you. And that is just gross.
And the thing is, like, you can utilize the block button there for the left or right, but can Reynolds go high after that? That's the question that I had. He hasn't represented it, but...
And again, not only that, too, but like I said, once the opponent starts showing that, then you get free throws on them.
Yeah.
Obviously, then we reach Street Fighter V levels of take the throw memes, because in this game, take the damn throw.
Yeah, if you don't take the throw, you literally die. I mean, and that's kind of like, that's kind of like Street Fighter V. You believe in the tornado Boros too much.
Oh, he's going to set up the mix-up. He went for the high ball. So he's just going for the full, maybe
Maybe comes up here, let's see. Nope, sets up another orb. It might be coming, drops again, gets the high, but not gonna be able to kill just yet. Super Noon does have the 200, tries the challenge against Tornadoes. One throw will do it because of that great health. You have to be so safe here.
Yeah, that's right. Also, by the way, Swiftmaster has Virgil swords. Because
they need it.
Being the fastest character with the craziest combos. By the power of Gaia! By the power of the wind!
I need more wind power.
Oh
man, good pickup, but not a lot of meter in the world. Still gonna get a huge extension here.
It's like playing patty cakes, dude, with the tornadoes.
True.
I swear. Here we go, the mix-up, nice block.
And still getting pulled in, and that's the great equalizer, but the great equalizer, the punish on the DP. Reynolds gonna get a swift 3-0, no pun intended.
Don't know what Super Noon was going for on that DP from full screen. I mean, he got the vacuum, and maybe he thought Reynolds, after the vacuum, was just gonna dash in and start attacking right away.
Yeah.
But instead, Reynolds just stayed there, and there was a DP from full screen away, and Reynolds takes it 3-0.
Something I think that fighting game players need to understand sometimes, and Reynolds is the best at this, is, I mean, we always want to do. Sometimes it's best to do nothing. And a lot of players, Kuba said this to me before, shout outs to Kuba and Reynolds. He asked me this question, Reynolds did, and he said, are you too stupid to do nothing? And I was like, yes. Yes, I am. And that's exactly why. And this next match we have coming up is actually 2 more Guilty Gear players that have shown very strong performances in Guilty Gear Strive in multiple tournaments. K7 Show Off,
here in Series E.
In Series E as well versus Kazam.
And K7 Show Off, of course, the Leo player.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, you know, kind of a go all-in character. I'm wondering who K7 shows off plays in this game. Do you know this one as well?
No, actually, not off the top of my head. If I had to pick, I think it would be maybe Striker.
Striker?
I don't know. I mean, that character Rushdown.
Berserker,
Kunoichi. There's so many options. I watch it be like a character we're not thinking of.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Swiftmaster again, because we did just get to see the Swiftmaster mirror, and you know, it took a couple of matches to get there, but we're gonna see right here. Troubleshooter and Ranger.
Yeah,
All right.
Okay. Kazam, I think I saw Kazam play. It was either in TNS or Can Opener Series. I can't remember which one, but you know, Ranger is kind of like, I don't want to call him a true zoner because I think Launcher is more zoner than Ranger.
Yeah.
Ranger is annoy you with zoning, but then can get in on you and then catch you by surprise. Troubleshooter is a character that I have a hard time trying to pinpoint exactly an archetype. He's just this kind of nice all around, you know, with a lot of projectiles and traps.
Yeah, I feel like I know this sounds kind of weird, but call me out. Plays a little bit like a big Rocket Raccoon. You know, has the setup.
No, I think you're right. Absolutely. And you see right there, so one of the things that Ranger has is that slide that can catch you when you're trying too hard to get in on the defense. All of a sudden he slides at you, and you can convert that into a full combo very easily.
Actually, no, I think I have a better analogy. He's actually just Chris Redfield, but edgier. And with a sword. He's Chris Redfield with a sword.
He has more streamers than Chris Redfield, right?
Yeah.
He has more stream views because, you know,
Yeah.
the old video games troubleshooter right now.
Ooh!
Oh my! And oh yeah, by the way, he's got Helmbreaker.
He does. This is. I need more booze power. I mean, yeah. If you haven't been watching the Max and Alien Dude streams, he was actually recording the English voice lines for this character.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. Every time he takes a sip, because he has a drink system, he's like vegan water. It's so good. It was so good. I think it was like 4 hours of him just recording voice lines, and I absolutely adored the situation. We're absolutely adoring this pressure from Kazam. Going to be putting K7 into Awakening now. No more MP to work with. Oh, but the setup!
Oh, so both of these guys have grenades that they can toss from the air, right?
Yeah.
But, no, actually, I forget. Is Ranger's grenade from the ground or the air? I can't remember. But the thing is, Troubleshooter's jumping grenade explodes right away when it touches the ground or when it hits the opponent like that. Ranger's grenade, when he tosses it, it has a time and it will blow up eventually.
It is from the air.
Okay. And it ends up being a combo breaker a lot of times that we saw in the last game. So when you're in the corner with Ranger, jumping back and kind of like tossing a grenade can actually save your life a lot of the time.
Yeah, quick little reset. You know, nobody's got my back like me. Absolutely love that decision. And right now, Kazam working on his way to a perfect. And again, the grenade's there. You can't escape as K7 show up, trying to bust out.
Yeah, but look at that white down.
And look at the guard meter as well.
Ooh, he got clipped! He should be able to finish this off, but actually went the wrong direction with that.
Guard meter.
But yeah, so we haven't talked much about the conversion. If you have white health, if you press B and S at the same time, you will basically activate a Roman cancel, but I more talk about it like the Baroque canceling in TVC.
Yeah.
Because it's the same thing. Use the white health to Roman cancel yourself. Also, I call it Baroque sometimes because we talk about combo conversions and they're like, nice conversion! Oh wait, which conversion are we talking about? So I'll just call it a Baroque.
I absolutely love that because we do use that terminology in pretty much every other fighting game. So
yeah.
It's hard. It's like, ArcSys, why are you trying to make our lives harder? I love this matchup right here because definitely two similar, but did like copy my homework, but make it look a little bit different play styles right here. And I mean, I would say K7 on the Troubleshooter is more of that like mid-range, while Kazam can choose to be full range or up close, right? But K7 thrives in the mid-range on this character.
One of the things I'm going to say too, also, that if people who are brand new and watching this and aren't familiar with the game, you'll notice that one thing that you have not seen ever in this game so far, and you will never see, is air blocking.
Yep.
So there's no air blocking in this game, so it is terrifying. And so yes, these guys can anti-air you from full screen by just shooting you, and it's one of the things that adds to the danger of this game. Oh, the grenade combos.
Yeah, I love this full extension. Still has 130, goes for the throw. You had to respect, and you get the OTG off yourself. What? Kazam! It's magic, baby.
What did we say earlier? We said just take the throw.
Just take the throw.
We're sorry.
I'm sorry,
We're
K7.
sorry, K7.
Turn the stream volume off. It's all our fault.
Don't take the throw. Don't take the throw. But that's such a good setup for Ranger because obviously he throws, he gets the combo, and if you wake up and try to do something, the grenade is still there and can interrupt you. And if you don't block and he hits you, he'll probably get the extension off of that grenade anyway.
Yeah, I like that little conversion right there too from the side of K7 to get a quick setup. Not able to get the hit off of it though, so you know, back to this neutral game. K7 finally having a life lead, was able to get a round on the board before, but Kazam still definitely in the driver's seat. Oh, huge pickup on the low right there.
Yeah, Troubleshooter also has something too where you can plant like a bomb on the ground in a very similar style as the Ranger grenade, but he needs to be a little bit closer to make sure that he gets it out. Oh, there's that grenade again.
And you have to watch out for the gray health here too. Any special move would kill. Big conversion, yes! OTG into the full extension and the awakening just to show us the good stuff. This looks, all these supers look so sick.
So good. I can't help but go destroyed every time I see one of these, but that right there. So we talked about how Hitman is scary when he goes into Awakening. Troubleshooter, that gunshot there does not cause a wall splat into the hard knockdown without his Awakening. So when he goes into Awakening, that full screen gunshot converts into free Helmbreaker OTGs, etc., etc. It's he forgot about the grenade. He forgot about the grenade that was there.
That was actually insane. Grenade is still there, so K7 just has to succeed his pressure, and oh my god,
he didn't think he was gonna go for the up kicks, but he did. Oh, that's blocked. Oh, make him suffer.
Oh, this is gonna be so
wall
much
bounce,
damage. Has
hard
all the meter
knockdown.
in the world, yes.
So there you go. That's what I was talking about there.
Oh, but the drop. Oh
No.
Cannot have that opportunity happen, and now full extension on the side of Kazam, and it is enough to throw afterwards. Knew that Kazam had all the mana as a resource. Had to be careful about the guard gauge, but you can't take the throw at that point.
That was so good right there from Kazam. It's going up in the air. Obviously, after you go for the up kicks, you can cancel into the Dante gunshots, but then you could still act on the way down and caught show off a little bit by surprise and turned it into a tick throw. Really nicely done.
Yeah, quick 2-0 from the side of Kazam there. I thought we were going to a game 3 because that was only a 2-0. We still have one more. Oh, we're going to character switch.
Potentially.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah.
If you wanted to see, who do you think he would switch to off of Troubleshooter? Oh!
You know what? I'm not gonna say this because hindsight was 2020, but I was gonna say Berserker. I honestly was about to say Berserker. I swear, because I was just thinking, like, Berserker's Fireball, kind of like Leo's Fireball. You know, he's kind of aggressive.
Kind of aggressive, kind of rushdown. Hits you once, and then it's lockdown city. But if he gets put it, when this character is on the offensive, one of the best characters in the game. Once he starts being in that defensive state, because he needs conversion to really apply everything he wants to do, game plan starts falling apart just a little bit. Kazam playing this excellently.
Yeah, the one thing to mention about Berserker, however, and I wonder if this is actually, maybe this is Show-Off's main character, but he hates this matchup, so maybe he was trying to go with somebody else instead. But, you know, the thing to mention about this character is he goes into rage, and when he goes into rage, he just automatically drains his own health. Look at this guard break!
Jeez.
Oof. But, you know, he does damage to himself, but it's all light health. So every time he goes into rage, he gives himself conversion, which is why you see the Berserkers use the jumping conversion mix-up a lot more than other characters do, because he has access to that conversion so much more frequently. Oh, he can't get the projectile started because of the grenade. That's plus on block. So you see Kazam roll through.
Yep.
That is another powerful thing about Berserker. He's plus on almost everything, I swear.
Yeah, just gets to continue to take your turn, but I can't count frame data, so, you know, maybe it's just a feels thing. And right now, feeling pretty good on the side of Kazam no matter what. It doesn't matter if they're plus. I play with my heart. And right now, playing with our heartstrings is the side of K7 show-off. Big conversion right here. Not utilizing the conversion just yet. In the future, we will see right there. But the DP, get off of me, a little bit of help to work with.
Yeah, this is the right game to play by feel, let me tell you right now. Oh, got clipped, and again, no air blocking. Wake up, oh boy!
You're dead.
And the best thing about it is, you're gonna be gaining a lot of your health back, even if it doesn't kill, because of the awakening. Oh no, it drops the combo, but like I said, was healing himself during that process, but goes for, he has conversion available, but the guard cancel.
Yeah, you can't make any mistakes when you were in the air. You can't air block, and now set point for the side of Kazam, and you know, I love the idea there, but the gunshots were just too active. K7 could not slice over.
Yeah, that's the nice thing about, see, when you're just not thinking about him coming at you, that slide just catches you off guard, and it's so easy to make it a little bit, you're just getting shot. You are just getting shot, and here we go. You are trapped. Grenade.
Look at the guard meter again, too. You cannot afford to block anymore, and the grenade keeps you locked down.
Oh, man. Oh,
Super
boy.
plus.
But he's not in Awakening right now, so he's not getting any of that health back.
Look at the gray health, though.
Okay, Awakening. This is important now for Show Off. If Show Off can get the hit, that's not going to happen. Kazam takes it 3-0 over K7 Show Off with the Ranger.
Yeah, and you know, I feel like I would have liked to see K7 show off on the Berserker earlier. Yes, it did look like the matchup was difficult, but I could definitely see more comfort on the Berserker there, especially once the pressure sequences began. There was one DP that was baited on, like, Kazam got baited, but it wasn't frequent enough, and I felt like Kazam just knew, even when they were plus, even when K7 was plus, knew when to try to challenge with a roll, knew when to try to escape.
So one of the important things that we haven't talked about as a mechanic here is we talked about the white life. You can try to heal it back and stuff if you keep all going. However, in this game, white life is erased instantly when you get hit by an MP skill, right? And so for a character like Berserker who needs to be, hey, I'm in white health all day, I've got conversions available to me, and then Ranger shoots you with a special move from across the screen, and then it's all gone. And so that might be one of the reasons why K7 didn't want to play that matchup initially. So again, this is mostly speculation. You know, if K7 is in the chat, can let the chat know. We won't be able to see it, but you know, if they can let know, or you know, or if somebody else who knows K7's main character can let us know. You know, again, very matchup heavy game, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was that kind of a decision.
And I absolutely think that you're on the right path there, because when you lose one of your main pressure tools because your opponent has full screen options to just shut it down, I mean, I would not want to play that character either. It doesn't feel very good. But I mean, sometimes you got to pick the character that resonates with how you play. And you know, we definitely saw, like, there was a massive effort from the side of K7, was able to get around, but not able to close it out and get a game on the board. So Kazam is going to be moving on with that Ranger. And again, we're seeing so much character diversity already. We've seen only one mirror match, and it was Swiftmaster. That's the only Swiftmaster we've seen.
And you know, I was just about to say this is exact same thing. So far, the character variety pretty strong, despite the fact that Swiftmaster is obviously, you know, top tier right now. We haven't even seen a Kunoichi yet,
no, we haven't.
Who's another potentially top tier character. So, but you know, speaking of that top tier again, every time we see it's the transition is perfect. Let's throw it over to our top tier boy Yeso.
You guys are too kind here. We are at the end of winners round one, and a couple of really interesting sets there that we just saw. They were 3-0s, but two, I would say, very different sets, because one very close, one not quite as much. I do want to pull up the bracket here when it is ready, just to take a look at how things have shaken out here through the whole first round. We have top 8 only. Okay, so of course we just saw, and we will have to update it here, it was Reynolds taking the win, and then of course we just saw Kazam taking out K7 in that final set. Of course, we kicked it off this last segment with Reynolds and Supernoon, and that was the Swiftmaster mirror that Jake and James just mentioned, and that was dominant. Really felt like Supernoon was on the back foot the entire set. Reynolds took command early, never let go of that. Meanwhile, we go into the second set. We get K7 and Kazam. We started with the Troubleshooter Ranger matchup, and you know, I think James making a good point, talking about how maybe that Berserker matchup against Ranger isn't as good. Maybe that's why K7 was holding on to the Berserker, kind of kept it in the pocket for a while. Ultimately, though, going down 0-2, and K7 brings it out to try and kind of resurrect that set, but it wasn't enough. The Ranger from Kazam looking really strong, applying really good pressure. Game 3 was close. They go to the final round, but ultimately wasn't quite enough there for K7 to grab the win. So that sets us up for what should be a very fun winners round 2. Looking forward to seeing more of that character diversity that I think James and Jake made a really good point about. And that's certainly going to be the nature of just being so early in the game, right? People are still trying to figure out what characters kind of fit their play style the best. what the top tiers are, and maybe, you know, if you are that kind of player that just wants to find a top tier that makes the most sense for you and just play that, or if you're, you know, an apology man and you're going to stick with a Faust all the way through the dregs of a season that is not very friendly to your character, we'll have to find out. But that sets us up for Winners Round 2. Looking forward to that. Plenty of great sets over there, and we will have that here in just a little bit. But we are going to go to a quick break right now, so everybody, you know, you can hit the bathroom, grab a drink, do what you need to do. As we go into the break, though, do just want to tell the folks here, if you're watching and maybe you haven't tried DNF Duel out yet, I cannot recommend it enough. A lot of love the game is getting. It looks incredible. The games have been great so far. So if you do want to check it out, make sure you do so. You can find it on Steam right now. And if you need a little more convincing, take a look at this.
오지 않을 건가? 성스러운 신문을
우리의 죽음 뒤엔 증판을 쓸 뿐. 죽음의 명당. 미안하지만 죽어줘야겠어.
지금이야말로 심판의 때. 복수는 언제나 환영이다.
신앙을 이비한 눈으로 전달하는 것.
저 세상에서 만나자. 오케이, 사냥의 시간. 너무 늦어.
A couple of those matches that we just had were swift, but we're going to see even more Masters to come. Loving that we've got the Ram top tier hat on the side of James. He doesn't play a top tier, but he can embody the character of a top tier. Once again, if you're joining us, this is the Series E 1K Invitational for DNF. I am Jake Ryan, joined by the wonderful James Chen.
It's been good start so far. I mean, we have obviously saw one of the matches go down to the absolute wire. We've also seen a couple of washes here too so far.
The rinse cycle?
Yeah, but again, that's the nature of this game. This is one of those games where it can easily go one way or the other, but we're continuing on a winner's bracket, so we are going to be seeing a lot of the players that we have seen already, including Wedge. SQ, remember, that was one of the pixel victory right there.
We lost our chairs in that match. When James and I start playing musical chairs as we're commentating, you know it's a good time. And one of these players is going to have a great time. The other one is going to have to go to losers, where there's even more tension, because you want to get in the money for this tournament. God, that dragon is so cute!
Cute, man.
So cute.
I think you can hit the dragon while it's coming out.
Yes,
if you hit the dragon, you should automatically lose. Like, that should just be game over because you hurt the dragon. How dare you?
It's like that new trend on Twitter where the character gets its win condition and then you see the card for Happy Chaos pop up. If you hit the dragon, then Dragon Master's win screen pops up. And right now, looking for a win screen, SQ is starting off incredibly strong here.
I love that offensive sequence from SQ. Jump up, throw the grenade, throw the projectile, fly, and dash forward. Because on block, it's pressure. On hit, it's a full confirm.
And the guard cancel bait!
All right, well, SQ might, a lot of work in the first match. Now maybe she's warmed up here, so.
Yeah. and that's what we saw before from another one of the matches where it was just an excellent read on when your opponent wants to guard cancel because of their guard gate, because that was a do or die moment for Wedge.
Yeah.
You guard cancel or you die, but if your opponent reads it, you die anyways. So you got to play RPS, and right now, Wedge fighting right back, turning this game around excellently.
It's so scary because that dive kick from Striker is not an overhead, but she can chain it into a punch if she's high enough, and that punch is an overhead. So if you block that dive kick a little bit higher up and she has enough space before she lands to throw out that punch, it's a hard guess right there on what you need to block.
Yeah, ambiguous high-lows definitely makes me excited for fighting games. This is a huge extension. Should not be able to kill here. One more touch, but the DP gets baited again. I love that spacing because it not only did it meaty, but it kept you safe from the DP range of Wedge. So wonderful read from SQ.
It's interesting. Sorry about
you're
that.
Good, yeah.
No. The DP from Striker is like really good against certain moves. Like, for example, fighting Grappler. If Grappler tries to do the somersault move,
you get punished.
That DP will punish it no matter what because it goes straight up.
Yep.
But it doesn't have a lot of horizontal range, and so in those situations, it's easy to stay out of the range to bait it like that.
Yeah, it took the words right out of my mouth, so no need to apologize. Definitely needed that jaw relaxation. There is no relaxation in this corner situation. SQ, she is playing incredibly well so far, getting the first quick game on the board, and playing this wonderful air game too against Striker. We talked about it before that Striker, once she gets in, has such a great time applying the pressure, but has a hard time contesting a lot of these air specials and dragon setups on the side of SQ.
I'm not gonna lie right now. Watching SQ play this character makes me want to play him.
Oh, yes. See, I told you that Dragon Knight. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, they're like A tier. This character is sick.
This character's really sick.
Jesus Christ.
And Dragon Knight just happens to have a sword swing that hits 3/4 across the screen.
Absolutely love the wonky baseball bat. Oh, quick.
Too far away for the dive kick to connect, so the combo drop.
Trying to get that full extension. DP.
What? Lost to a fireball from the dragon? No, was it the jump?
It was the jump fireball.
It was the jump fireball. Yeah, okay.
Definitely ran out of invincibility there, which is surprising. Oh, and the setup! You get punished for interacting. All right, another dragon.
I'm playing this character just for the dragon.
And it's so cute. Look at it. And then you have fireball Oki. Everything.
Uh-oh. Be careful now, because Wedge sitting on 200 bar. So this is and 0 bar for SQ, but no. So honestly, if Wedge had broken free and started getting SQ to block,
it was over.
It could have been over. Because she does, when her awakening is on, Striker does so much white damage and then has a true guard break sequence. and then that's it. You melt.
Yeah, and the thing about that too is SQ was in exhaustion, so there was no guard cancel potential.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
one mistake, and it was GG, shake my hand. But SQ finishing it off, had the fireball set up from the dragon, and it's at that point it feels like you're playing Super Mario because it's like, okay, do I jump the fireball or do do I continue blocking?
You get like 100 points every time you jump over the fireball.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And yeah, we went straight back to character select just to give myself a second. I like that from Wedge, but right now, SQ is playing out of their mind. She is so good.
I mean, it's crazy because, again, the amount of work that she had to do against Fame 96, but then now coming in here and just taking this one 2-0 so far.
Takes a little bit to get warmed up, and we saw Wedge do an excellent job too. And the pickup off the fireball, come on! These conversions are sick. Not conversions, these extensions are amazing.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man.
You won't get me this time, ArcSystemWorks.
Oh my god! You know what? One of the weaknesses of Dragon Knight is that she doesn't do a lot of damage.
I'm leaving. I hate you. I don't care how many E's you commentate. James looks at me, he winks, and then he touches my shoulder, and he says, doesn't do a lot of damage, you dummy. And we're talking about a lot of damage right now, a lot of heat, and a lot more pressure. Guard cancel still has 100 meter to work with. Any hit will kill on the side of SQ, unless goes for the throw. I would take the throw in Wedge's position here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, no. Nice. Okay, gets the conversion. Nicely done. I'm sorry, the extension. Gets the extension.
I'm going to be losing hair every time I forget to say extension, man. Oh, man. Good DP.
Yeah, every time you say extension, you're going to need more extensions, right?
Exactly.
So,
ooh, nice catch on the run up. Probably caught Wedge trying to get like any kind of contesting normal, and this is huge. One more situation to go. Awakening is available, but going to spend it all.
Dragon Loot. I mean, it sounds like the brand of a cereal, but still, it's amazing. Oh. Yeah, now look at this. The zoning all of a sudden, yeah, you just go right in there off of that flight into air dash.
Oh, no!
Trying to give a little bit of extra horizontal range by dashing the DP. And at this point, you could almost kind of feel the desperation on Wedge's side.
Yeah, when you get to this point, it's incredibly difficult. Also, the thing there from Wedge is, like, you know, you had a great punish with the 2A, but you can't even follow up because the Dragon is still there with the fireballs. Huge extension! This cute little guy sure can damage and pump. Oh my god.
Okay, and not even in Awakening yet either. Oh, just gets one hit with a wake-up DP from SQ. We've seen that save her before.
Yeah, SQ is definitely on another level right now. The Dragon Tamer, how to train your dragon and how to condition your opponent is what we just saw there. 3-0 from SQ, sending Wedge to the losers bracket. So convincing, warmed up from fighting Fame, and you know, feeling like a star on top right now.
Yeah, this time, for this match right there, SQ does definitely stands for so quick, because that was really, really fast. 3-0 right there for SQ, and really showing what this Dragon Knight character can do. And, you know, like I said, Dragon Knight is really interesting because it's a character that you really have to experiment with to figure out what the character can do. Same thing with Enchantress. So, you know, we have the early tier list, but those are the two characters that I keep pointing out that I'm keeping an eye on right now is Dragon Knight and Enchantress as characters who could potentially jump up in the tiers.
As we get more tech, you're going to see characters that typically wouldn't be seen as strong on day one, because there are some characters day one, you're like, yeah, this is what you pick day one. But once you get to month one, and then like month two, month three, patch two, then you got to figure it out. But yeah, wonderful stuff on the side of SQ with the Dragon Knight, really showing us the power of full health dragon installs. Sorry, Kai, you don't have that benefit, but that dragon really was putting in work. And it's not only on offense and in pressure sequences. It's a better dragon install. It's not even on just offense. We would see on defense after the dragon is set, like the fact that the fire like somersault comes out, and it's like, oh, you were trying to take your pressure sequence? All right, cool. I have the same kind of like grenade pressure that say Ranger would have, except my grenade is a cute little dragon, and you're getting smoked.
Oh man! So there we go. SQ moving forward on the winner side of the bracket. And again, this is for $1,000 prize pool here.
Yep.
And just very early on, and again, you know, this is going to be officially part of the Arc System, the Arc Revo World Tour.
Oh, yeah.
They just announced on Arc Live yesterday that Evo is going to be the first stop for DNF Duel on the Arc World
And it's not
Tour.
even one of the main tournaments. It's a side tournament, but still amazing. It's going to be so good to see, and I'm excited to see the rest of these players in the bracket as well, because you know we just saw SQ overcome on the winner's side. Going to be fighting Jackal, which we had off stream. Kazam!
Drought.
So Kazam was able to take Jackal to the brink. We haven't been able to see Jackal just yet, but we have other Series E
Adventure
veterans. No Jackal in this game.
Yeah, so who does Adventure use?
I mean, we don't have a minion character, but maybe this is the Enchantress you've been waiting for.
See, that's the thing, is I was thinking Adventure seems to like a little bit of the complex characters like that. So.
Adventure likes it when you got to know all the frame data. And then me, on the other hand, I love my / button. It's very good. They took away my plus frames game. I'm never going to feel the same anymore.
Standing B with Berserker.
Oh, yeah.
Standing
I
B
do
with
love me a good stand B.
Oh, man, that button is so good. Oh, man. But, I mean, interesting. So, I mean, again, we've talked about Enchantress. I'm going to talk about her a little bit, even if that's not who Adventure uses.
Yeah.
But what's interesting about Enchantress is she's half puppet, half stance character. Because
What a weird mix.
Right? It's like...
Yeah. I already hate both of those archetypes.
Basically, she's not a puppet character until she goes into puppet stance. And then once she does that, all of her special moves become the puppet character doing the special
That's
moves.
awesome.
And she has the freedom to move. The trickiest thing about her is that the stance change is a special move, is an MP skill. So she can actually do pseudo-Roman cancels by doing button into stance change, button into stance change, but we aren't seeing any. Whoa, Kizzy K is a Ghost Blade!
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to tell you. He is a Ghost Blade player. Make normals great again, and this is a character with some good-ass normals, all right? Kizzy had that same kind of feeling playing fighting games. Loves characters with those large sword normals, but live and die by the blade. That's what you're going to see right here as Adventure, you know, getting the pressure early on with the Ranger. I love Ghost Blade. This character is so sick. Like, character fantasy is always a big part of like picking characters in fighting games for me, and I know it might not make sense.
Oh, wow, what do you mean, full screen? Yeah, full screen fireball that if it hits, you can confirm into teleporting directly over to it. And that's one of the tricky things. Ghost Blade obviously can fight with the spirit over there, and then can also teleport to the spirit. But the big weakness of Ghost Blade, well, so far doesn't look like there's any weaknesses right now, because he just says, you know what, I don't care for full screen. But that teleport is his DP. He's the only character that doesn't have a DP that hits. So he can only just escape from things, unfortunately.
I mean, it definitely does work out as well. I mean, yes, you don't get the damage, but having that escape is super important. I love that conversion. Nice, utilizing the block button. Maybe just a regular block. Look at the guard meter, because he has to make a choice pretty soon and gets opened up low. Wonderful pickup.
Break dancing his way over there.
Show me your moves. Show me your moves.
All right, back here to a little bit of the zone, and I mean, you can see obviously that throwing out the guns like that, not only does it lock down and does really well, but yeah, I was just about to say it drains a whole block of your guard gauge. So really strong. Just doesn't have quite the same range as a Kunoichi Tornado or an Inquisitor Wheel of Death, basically.
Yep. And here's the thing. Oh my God! Did you see that roll punish right there?
Yeah.
But getting punished because of the incorrect spacing. Normals may be excellent, but you know you still have to be mindful of where you're at, and you have to continue to watch the guard bar. Kizzy getting opened up finally, but now Awakening is available. You cannot make any mistakes on the side of Adventure.
One of the trickiest things about Ghost Blade is I think Ghost Blade's like farthest range you move is that 2S.
Oh my God.
The big long slash, but it can't be canceled into anything.
Yeah.
But look at that, Kizzy. I'm sorry, Adventure just waking up with Ranger's DP and taking game number 1. And you know what, Adventure? maybe likes the complex characters, but also apparently, I mean, now that I think about it, this is the perfect character. Because I had mentioned that this is not a true zoner. He zones and then goes in, and zones and goes in. And what does Adventure do with Jacko? Zones and goes in, zones and goes in.
Yeah, and I
so.
mean, you still have that same kind of philosophy too with the grenade setups that you can have here. Just treat your grenades as if they were minions. It's just not sentiment, all right? Grenade Kun isn't doing it for me, man. Oh, but look at the guard bar. Oh my God, Kizzy, you're gonna get guard bar at the perfect time, Jesus!
Oh my God, but the problem with that is you're still down there.
Yeah.
And so you're still gonna get guard broken here, which is why he's eating some of those gunshots. Does manage to get some of that life back, but there you go, just slowly chipping away.
Oh, and right now gonna be chipping away, slicing away at this life on the side of Adventure. One more touch with the right starter should be able to kill here with the Awakening. Look at the gray health that has been dropping here. Guard meter too. Are you gonna try to beat the guard cancel? Not able to get that opportunity, and now stuck in this pressure once again.
Oh no! You just got shot! He just wasn't expecting him to cancel that special move. And then I don't know what it was that Kizzy tried to do, but it wasn't fast enough. Got clipped into the crumple.
Yeah, and it was not the block button either. Pretty sure block button would have kept him safe. What a good challenge.
Yes.
As you get hit, those do get dropped. Goes for the OTG right here into a meaty.
Ranger throwing out those guns, every time he does that on block, it is a risk. There is a lot of time to punish him for it. And yeah, baits out the DP, gets the auto launch off of that. Off of the spirit, and
goes to the setup.
We have the pressure.
And then you have to look at the gray health as well. Any special should lead to death because that gray health getting it back now into the lockdown. You have to watch the guard meter. Kizzy just got the 50 meter to guard cancel. But when Dioptu takes the hit, but this is huge now, going to be losing that health.
Oh,
if you
just
get hit by
use the
any
pressure.
skill.
Didn't drain all. Oh, but it was a guard break, but still hasn't managed to drain all that white health. Has not been able to land an MP skill, and as a result, Kizzy is going to take it over Adventure here for this round.
Yeah, I think that was a big opportunity missed because Adventure did get the guard break. I don't think they expected it at that point because Kizzy was definitely dead.
Yeah. Uh-oh, here we go. Kizzy finds the hit. And this is the kind of player that Kizzy is, right? Makes the adjustments necessary. And there are a lot of gaps in between the ghosts, the spirit. He names his ghost Ghost, okay? The ghost name is Ghost. Whenever there are gaps in Ghost strings so that you can get throws in between.
Yeah.
We did see Kizzy K try to go for a throw at one point in time.
Creates tricky little tick throw situations that you have to be looking for. But it also opens it up to that rock, paper, scissors, Abare kind of situation where it's like, I can DP here, but are you going to?
Oh, the empty low!
That was clean.
That was gross.
Full extension. No, the flop.
Yeah, that move can be tricky to juggle with. It's the hitbox is small. You have to be a little bit closer, but doesn't matter. Kizzy K missed that juggle. Still gets the win. Ties it up 1-1.
I love that Ghost Blade. Like you said, oh, he named his Ghost. Not very creative, but I mean, you think about Ghost Rider. Who is Ghost Rider's ghost? We don't even know. At least this ghost has a name.
That's fair. I always think of it as, for all you Princess Bride fans out there, Buttercup named her horse. And that's the only thing that I always think of all the time. So, you know.
Absolutely love the way you think, James. I'm loving the way that Kizzy is applying this corner pressure.
Oh, man.
Nice. Oh, yep, and there it is again. The tick throw situation, utilizing the apparition.
The apparition?
The gap, yep. You like that?
I love it. I actually legit love that, dude.
That's the gapparition setup right there.
That's why as soon as you said it, I repeated it right away. I was like, Gapparition, genius.
Hey, Twitter, if you want to see anything for Kizzy K, you can patent it that one. That is the Ghost Blade Gapparition setup.
Oh my God. Oh, but you know what? You're stuck in the corner. You're going to be able to get the conversion off the gunshots into the slide. Go Dante on him and then plant that grenade down there. And it's still a threat, yeah. And he still got clipped.
And the guard meter is still huge here. Had to guard cancel at that moment because you were going to die. But at that point, you're just stuck down. Heavy rain.
Yeah, I mean, when you guard cancel Ranger's like, thank you, push me full screen, now I can just shoot you.
Yeah, exactly. It's rough. It's like that same situation that you deal with when you're fighting Happy Chaos. You burst him and you're like, all right, cool. Well, now he's in a very comfortable position. But Kizzy definitely comfortable in tight situations, have made multiple comebacks, has lost so many rounds in his fighting game tenure and won so many tournaments.
Oh, yeah.
So nothing new here. And oh my God, should be able to kill one more touch. We'll do it.
Got the juggle properly and a perfect KO for Kizzy K to take game number 3. Adventure looking, I mean, that first game, it almost seemed like Kizzy was going to have a really difficult time. I'm not saying it's gotten easy because he's still working hard. But again, Kizzy K has managed to clutch out the last 2 games and has gone up 2-1.
And that's the thing that you have to remember about Kizzy, because Adventure, we have been seeing them mostly in Guilty Gear Strive. Kizzy's played fighting games for probably over a decade.
Yeah.
And that ability to come back and learn, especially in a game where it's best of 5, that's what you want to see, especially from someone with his tenure, and that is what we are seeing. The skills on display, and even more pressure coming out, not going for the apparition setup.
Yeah, now that I've watched a little bit more, I know why Kizzy got shot that one time when he did when Adventure did the jump over, because he's mixing between that and throwing out the guns.
Yep.
And Kizzy's trying to interrupt the guns with a quick A.
He got punished for reaching.
Right, so he instead went for the leaping guns, and that's what caught Kizzy. He hasn't been able to manage to do that again, but I've seen Adventure switching between those two. Oh, the throw bait!
I love that. That was so good, and exactly what you called out, the throw bait right there, and just low crushing in that situation. Kizzy, and there it is again.
Yep. That time it did catch him. And so he's going to be able to shoot him across the screen. Doesn't go for the extension. Wants to save a bunch of that MP.
Oh no! But no punish. Too much startup.
Yeah, he was going for the gusto right there.
He wanted to
end him.
He was trying to crucify him right there.
Oh, nice roll through. Again, as you mentioned, invincible to everything except throws and delay at the end, as a standard role in fighting games are.
Oh, big counter hit there too. I wonder what Kizzy was trying to press, but got opened up. So much MP to utilize, and Ranger not spending a lot just yet. All right, now you got the setup once again. The guard meter and the great
how far he is.
One chance, one opportunity. He goes and he connects because
he's got the awakening.
Adventure knew that anti-touch was going to kill any special move, and Kizzy said, "The way of the blade." Literally just hit him with the full screen rapid slash.
Yeah, again, I think that's just neutral MP skill. He throws like the Nagora Yuki clone. It almost kind of looks like, but like way faster. And if it hits, he just hits the MP button again, teleports over there, gets a crumple, gets a full combo, and that's the end of it. Kizzy K going up 3-1 and taking it 3-1, I should say, over Adventure.
Yeah, wonderful play. And again, Adventure looked incredibly strong in that first game, and there was a lot of neck-and-neck rounds that we began to see, but Kizzy held it together, had such great reactions, and really showed that, okay, well, you have full screen gun, I have full screen ghost. All right.
And dude, you mentioned this a little bit earlier, but I'm loving this character variety. I did not think we were going to see a Ghost Blade in this tournament.
Oh, I knew.
Kizzy, yeah. Thank you, Kizzy, because that is definitely a character that, through a lot of the TNS, through a lot of the Kano, but I think I've seen like maybe one match of Ghostblade. So I haven't seen a lot of that character yet, so that was actually really cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, Kizzy typically will play the sword character in games, or maybe or the flag character, where you have the flagpole. You have your Sin and your Kai. Got to keep it in the family. And now using the Ghostblade once again, and it's not even full screen sword normals; it's full screen ghost normals, and using that strike throw skill from Guilty Gear and transferring it over to DNF. And talking about transferring skills from Guilty Gear and other fighting games, this next match, Diaphone versus Reynolds. I don't know who Diaphone plays in DNF. That is one of the players. Hitman?
He's a Hitman player.
He's a Hitman player?
And
like the bald guy with the barcode on the back of his head?
That.
Oh, okay, got it. They put him in DNF? That's wild!
No, I mean, the instant overhead jump medium into the follow-up. Diaphone is the first one I saw do that,
great.
and he's like one of the best at that. So, I mean, that's who I saw him using in the TNS tournament.
Okay, cool.
Unless he's changed characters, or I'm just being an old man brain and I've just mixed up players or something like that, but I'm pretty sure he's a Hitman player. Because he got second place in one of the TNS tournaments. Only losing in the end to a Swiftmaster.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Swiftmaster is a pretty strong character? I mean, we also saw great Swiftmaster play from Zane from the West Coast at Heatwave, and then we have JB who's winning. He won the can opener the other day as well.
Tornado characters.
It is Diaphone versus Reynolds, and we have Category 5 Typhoon on the screen.
Now, I will tell you this, we have been seeing a good character variety, etc., etc. This is a matchup you will see a lot. This is definitely a very common matchup here. Two of the strongest characters in the game. And you know, like I said, that high fight clip that got retweeted from the Japan event.
Yeah.
You know, that's what you're going to expect to see. The Swiftmaster is going to want to make sure they do not put Hitman into Awakening, because then they will die.
Yeah, putting Hitman into Awakening is a death sentence.
Yeah.
All right, you have a price on your head, and my man's trying to get paid.
Now, the interesting thing is Swiftmaster is a very small character, so crouching, doing the jump B instant overhead into the C will not connect on Swiftmaster without a conversion. You can do jump B conversions into it, but taller characters, you don't even need the conversion.
Yeah, exactly. And now, oh man, this is what makes Swiftmaster so terrifying when you have the tornadoes available. Full extension, but no, wasn't exhaustion.
What? Watch out, there's the follow-up!
Oh no, not enough just yet. Awakening on both sides. Has 30 meter. So this is scary. Both players waiting for an opportunity to get this open up.
There was a weird hiccup right there. I'm not sure if that's what caused Diaphone to drop that combo. Oh yeah, good reaction, just waiting.
Into the Awakening, does not want to create another opportunity where a drop can happen. And even though it was a little bit unfortunate, we saw a stutter. You know, it's how you overcome those situations and close out. So Diaphone getting that first round on the board against Reynolds.
Yep. It's like I said, Diaphone doing really, really well in some of the other online tournaments. And again, in this day and age, I swear there's probably a tournament for each of these, like for every game of every day of the week. So, you know, you just have to know where to look, and it's just great. You never not be able to watch one of these games and figure out what's going on with them.
Yeah, I covered that in my most recent video because people are like, "Oh, what can I commentate?" I'm like, "You could go on Twitch and see 18 different tournaments at all times." Oh my God!
He tried to go for that instant over, but again, maybe he can do it. I mean, if Diaphone has the timing to be able to get that combo without a conversion on Swiftmaster, I wouldn't be surprised because Diaphone would be the guy to be able to do that. So.
Yeah, Diaphone is always looking for those really interesting setups and extensions. So, you know, and that's the thing, as tech continues to develop, it's like, oh, well, you needed this resource to do that. No, you didn't.
Right.
You just got to try a little bit harder. And now, as long as Reynolds gets all the effort into this combo, should be able to get a kill here, has the 100% meter with the
get
GG.
all this to chip away at the life. Yeah. Now, where you know where Diaphone is based in the country?
Not off the top of my head, no.
He's East Coast, I'm pretty sure, right? So, I mean, this might be a coast-to-coast match here.
And I mean, yeah, I know that from my personal experience, the netcode for this game is very good. So.
Yeah, but look, no netcode is going to solve
that much distance.
3,000 miles, right? 3,000 miles. So, you know. Obviously, I mean, we've definitely seen a couple of hiccups here, and that's the extent of online tournaments, but that's fine, that's fine.
Ooh, and the extent of my defense, dealing with the orb, so much to ponder, and you cannot handle all the possibilities. And again, summoning up, the virtual swords.
I'm sorry, the extension.
Yeah, we keep it's every time we say it, we have to
put $1 in the jar.
Gotta put $1 in the conversion jar, and that's. You know, we might have a lot of meter to work with later, or a lot of combos, a lot of mix-ups to pay off dividends because it doesn't go away. Like we can access that jar at any time, and it's like our gray health bank. We just go in, get a little bit more gray health, a little bit more extension, and right now
I'm down with that, dude.
Yeah. I'm helping out future me. All right, current me is struggling, but future me. Oh, went for the recent again.
Yeah, and blocked. So this is going to be big damage. Now let's see what Reynolds decides to do. Drops the combo a little bit earlier. He should be. Oh no! I was about to say, and he has Diaphone at Awakening, but Diaphone did not have any meter left to get the extension off of that, so he could not delete Reynolds' health. He did the DP and was in exhaustion and couldn't get the follow up. Oh, brutal.
And that's the thing, because even though Diaphone, like Reynolds baited the DP twice and Diaphone did commit to it a third time, but at that point, all your resources are gone. That's 150 MP, and now you're in exhaustion. So even though you have the Awakening, you don't really have the opportunity. So that's another thing you have to pay attention to.
Yeah, and honestly, well, I mean, I guess this is a moot point, because if you have 1 MP, you could do a special move. Because I was about to say, the extension is only 10 MP, so you don't need much. But even if you have 1, you can still do it. So. There you go. Special follow-up. Not enough to kill just yet.
Which means now it's a one-touch situation, both sides. If Reynolds gets the right starter, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And again, has the tornadoes ready.
Pressure.
Yep, had to guard cancel there because of the guard meter.
Yeah, Swiftmaster.
Good defense.
Reynolds probably looking for the definitely guard crush you as well. Look at that. He's almost got it. Yeah, Diaphone had to try to do something because his guard gauge was going so low and he was so far away. Oh, no.
No, not enough meter.
Oh my
Reynolds
God.
has one more decision to make, has a pixel and a dream. If anybody can do it, it's definitely this man right here. The composure, and he gets the pickup! You got impatient! You tried to challenge it as long as Reynolds doesn't drop this easy extension, send him into the next dimension. Swift Master!
No, he went for it! I was about to say, don't go for the super! Don't go for the super! He still manages to win it though. I was about to say, that super is finicky. The hitbox is very low to the ground. It's very hard to hit with that particular awakening. So I was about to say, don't go for it. Just finish your combo with the normal OTG tornadoes and just do it that way. But he went for the super and it dropped. The only weakness of Swiftmaster is that that super is harder to juggle with. And I have seen that super drop more than any other super in this game. Oh man, but fortunately for Reynolds, he still survived it. Oh, he got it, there it was! So Diaphone does have the timing for it, even on his character like Swiftmaster.
That's impressive.
With how low Swiftmaster crouches.
That means if he can do it on Swiftmaster, yeah, such a good roll. Such a good roll read, and now hopefully going to be able to get this extension. Not looking like Reed Richards, but it doesn't matter. They'll open up low afterwards.
Yeah, so again, it's scary because depending on the timing that he hits the jump attack, you're either going to have to block multiple gunshots or maybe just a single gunshot, and every one of those is an overhead.
Yeah.
Everyone. So if you crouch too early, you're done.
Get hit by 14 overheads.
Yeah, basically. Here we
big
go.
extension, but does not have any more MP to work with. Now has one more skill in the bank. Gets the overhead, and that's what we talked about. All the gunshots are overheads, but do you have enough to tank one more skill to utilize OTG afterwards? Not enough. And the mix-up was no mix-up. It was a throw. Just take the throw, dummy.
You're worried about this high-low mix-up because Diaphone, I mean, I don't even think he would have needed to connect that combo. I think the instant overhead jump B would have just killed.
Yeah.
But, so you're thinking, should I block high or low? Or maybe I'll roll out of it. So guess what? Feeds all of that is the throw. So smart stuff by Diaphone. He's on the board. It's not going to be a 3-0 for Reynolds this time.
Yeah,
Let's see if Diaphone could make this comeback.
Yeah, Reynolds having to work a little bit harder this time to take the wind out of Diaphone's sails. But again, now really utilizing the throw pressure and then resetting back to neutral, understanding the strength that this character does have. And then I love this Footsie's game playing with the tornadoes.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, Swiftmaster on top of everything has freaking Virgil Gucci belt. Right?
It's true.
I mean, like, why?
The tornado Gucci belt?
Yeah.
Takes your breath away. Oh man. Losing cabin pressure on these mix-ups right now, and the pressure is not enough. Reynolds not cracking. Big extension right here. Goes for the side switch as well, and the quick reset, the throw, but now an awakening. This is where the starts, and the block on the DP.
Yeah, just guard cancel. Yep. Watch out for the follow-up. Oh my God. You are a madman, Reynolds, trying to interrupt in between those two. Because if you were off by just a couple of frames, you were dead.
I mean, hey, if there's anybody that's going to do it, it's this guy, all right? He deals with KOF hops all the time. No fear, indeed. DPs immediately gets punished for it. No more MP to work with. Going to get a little bit back shortly for the next mix-up.
Jump. Okay, good defense right there from Reynolds. Able to block that sequence. Gets in with the Virgil belt again. Oh, here we go.
That Virgil Gucci belt right there. Absolutely love it. All right, make this able to put a ring on the finger. Put a ring in this combo. Oh my God, the extension dimension.
OTG, no, he's just going to use it for the safe jump setup. Keeps the pressure going, yep. Just keep going after that as well. And there we go. But, oh, what a swing. I love that. And Diaphone, like I said, loves to go for that instant overhead. And we've seen Reynolds block a lot, but you see that right there. That special move, that boomerang, so much white damage,
so
dude.
Much,
it's
ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
And then if you get hit by an MP skill afterwards, it's all gone. So like so many factors into this match you have to pay attention to. Good, found the gap on the side of Reynolds, right? You know, and you know it's gonna take a hard-hitting extension. What a good DP! Waited for the entire move to play out. Knew that if he timed it a little bit too early, he wouldn't have done anything. Now, how are you gonna answer back, Diaphone? Has to look for a guard cancel eventually. What a good run under right there.
Yep, that Gucci belt coming in, and here we go. That mix-up here. Is he going to set up the left-right mix-up? No, he's just extending the combo.
Yeah, next touch, then potentially kill. Gets the guard cancel out of the side of Diaphone. And now it's time for Diaphone to apply the pressure. Not an awakening just yet, but can get a lot of work done here.
Oh no!
Oh my god, look at him explode.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a lot of damage. Set up a safe jump again.
Yep,
How
yes.
many hits? Oh god!
What defense
Reynolds
doesn't
has been so
matter.
good at them blocking that, but still gets picked up.
Should kill here, potentially. No, the drop right
No.
there. Reynolds getting to fight back. One punch will be able to do it because of the awakening, and he's gonna. No, the drop once again, Reynolds. Guard cancel comes out. You cannot make any mistakes. The overhead whips. And
An
next
awakening.
situation. Oh, now you have to worry about the grab. Oh, and the weight on the DP.
Oh,
But the
he
cancel
knows, he
doesn't
knows,
matter.
he knows. If you, as soon as you see that spark, if you're aware of it, you roll. You can hold forward and mash the G button. As soon as you see the spark, you can get the roll through there and the punish. Reynolds knew that, got it. 3-1 for Reynolds. He's going to continue advancing forward on the winner side of the bracket.
God, the way that he ducked and weaved, he looked like a boxer. I would call him Mike Tyson, but because of the wind power, I call him Mike Dyson.
Jesus. You know what, Ryan? Vacuum.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. This is why they have me up here. All right. I've got a bag of tricks and a bag of puns ready.
You know what? That pun blows, dude.
It
I'm
did
telling
blow.
you.
It really did suck. And it sucks that we've got we still have more matches, but we don't have as many as we started with today. It's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
unfortunate. As we continue to carve through this bracket, obviously, we're seeing our players start to get sent down to the loser bracket even further, but we're seeing such excellent play.
Yeah.
That one almost went to final game there, but
Yeah.
Reynolds just closed. The fact that he is so fearless in challenging that Hitman DP and the follow-up, it's like, bro, I'm sitting there and I'm like, I can't hit this guy.
Yeah.
And Reynolds like, I can.
Dude, I can't believe he went for that. Because like I said, it's just one mistake and you are just erased like that.
Yeah.
So it's a scary thing to go for. It's a scary thing to go for.
Yeah, and something that's not scary, we all know him and all love him, is our host, Yeso. Yeso, break down those matches for us. Tell us how you feel.
I'm feeling good, Jake Ryan. I will feel better when we put Jake in caster jail for that pun. Unacceptable. But we're through now winners quarterfinals, and we'll pull up the bracket here for you all so we can just take a peek at how things have shaken out so far in the bracket. We just saw 3 great sets and finished off with a pretty solid finish there from Reynolds up against Diaphone there. The Swiftmaster looking pretty dominant so far, and of course coming off of a kind of honestly just bullying Super Noob. Let's be clear. The Swiftmaster in that first set was really damn good and honestly had pretty good control all throughout. So let's pull up this bracket for you all at home. We can see how things have shaken out. I'm curious how deep we've gotten in losers because I'm very interested to see who is kind of still alive down on that side of the bracket. Of course, some of those sets do have to wait for the rest of the results there up on the winner's side there through quarters. Do we have the bracket ready though? Bracket, cool. I want to look at the bracket first, then I do have a replay that I wanted to take a peek at. So not all the way up to top 8 here for the losers side, but you can see how things have shaken out in winners. Of course, SQ dominant against Wedge. The Dragon Knight honestly looking really good. I've been really impressed with SQ so far today, and I'm very curious to see how that matchup shapes up against Kazam because, of course, going back to winners round 1, Kazam was pretty dominant there, but Jackal taking Kazam the distance. Full 5 games from those two, and we'll have to see how Kazam can shape up here against SQ. Meanwhile, Kizzy K looking really good against Adventure. We get those 2-3-1s there on the bottom side there of the winners bracket, and that sets up Kizzy K and Reynolds here in the other side of that winners semifinal. So SQ, Kazam, Kizzy K, and Reynolds have all made it into top 8 at this point, and that is it's a pretty stacked top 8 so far, even without looking at who has come through on that loser side. So things shaping up really well. I'm very much looking forward to those 2 sets and whoever makes it into winners finals. If I'm a betting man, I'm leaning SQ Reynolds here, though I think that Kizzy K Reynolds set probably goes 5 games. But I think I'm feeling pretty good about what we've seen from SQ so far today. So that is certainly my pick to come out on that side of the bracket for winners finals. Not as confident because I think this Kizzy K Reynolds matchup is going to be pretty tight there. So I think that could go either way, but I'm leaning towards Reynolds. But it's been pretty honestly fascinating start here, and so excited that we got to get DNF Duel here in Series E, at least for a week for this 1K Invitational. But there's a very specific replay that I do want to check out, and it goes back to that last set we saw. It was Reynolds and Diaphone duking it out, and the Swift Master here on essentially no health. And at the very end here, there was a very tense moment because it looked like maybe Reynolds could go for the finish, took the safe play and stepped back from Diaphone's Hitman. But, you know, you look at that combo there, and you really just see how dominant Reynolds has been on this Swiftmaster. Gets Diaphone into the corner and doesn't really let up here. Another great combo that gets Diaphone down close here. Isn't able to land that. Yeah, and doesn't land that, has to step back, and there was a momentary kind of gasp in the production room as we went, oh no, Reynolds did all this work, set up the victory, and maybe fumbled the bag at the very end, but was able to make the magic happen and take that set. And that was just a really, really crazy way to close out that second game, and really impressed with what we've seen from Reynolds so far, and taking that really good win there against Diaphone. Gets Reynolds into winners semifinals. So we got SQ and Kazam, Kizzy K, Reynolds in winners semifinals. Promises to be a couple of great sets there, and then we get into winners finals, and then things get really, really interesting because I'm going to double check when I step out here, take a look at that bracket, because I'm curious who is still alive on the loser side, because there's of course a ton at stake. And remember, we've got $1,000 on the line here today. Now, well, you folks at home don't have a shot at the $1,000. I'm sorry, I apologize. I would have invited you if I could. Insert gamer tag here, but you could still win something at home this week. It is Vizio week here at Series E, and if you want to win a 65-inch Vizio TV, very similar to the one hanging out right behind me here in Studio Blue, you can. If you use ! giveaway in Twitch chat right now, it'll give you the link that you need, or you could just head over to twitter.com/esportsarena. Check out our pinned tweet. It's got all the instructions that you need to get in on our Vizio week giveaway, and you can win yourself a brand new top-of-the-line Vizio flat screen TV. 65 inches, ladies and gentlemen. So if you need a new setup there to play maybe some DNF Duel on, or some Apex Legends, or some Halo Infinite, get in on the giveaway, celebrate Vizio week with us, and grab you a brand new TV. And even if you don't win, you can pick up any Vizio products and products from any of our partners here at Series E, all over at walmart.com/esports arena. So make sure to check that out today. Production, are we ready for another set? Okay, so we are going to go to a quick break right now. When we come back, though, we've got winners semifinals on deck. Two great sets there. We're getting deep in the bracket here, so don't go far, folks. We'll have more DNF Duel when we return.
I'm hardly dressed for a party. Sorry to intrude. I don't intend to start anything. I'm just one person passing through. Is that really so odd? Well then, to a dazzling encounter. What's wrong? That wasn't like you. Fine then, you have until my tea is ready. Let us begin. To me, this place you so desperately guard is a mere walking trail. What kind of indulgence could be sweeter? Here I thought you would understand. I used to carry myself like some sort of demon too, even though I was surrounded by accepting people. I'd say it's time for a tea break. Milk and sugar for you?
To see I'm blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world over you. My tongue is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. That is bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill
Welcome back, everybody, to the Series E DNF 1K Invitational. We are now in the winners semi-final stage, where we have 2 more winners matches coming up, and we have seen blow-ups after blow-ups and nail-biters to boot, but our bracket...
Wait, which character bites their nails? Because obviously Swiftmaster's the blow-ups.
I'm not 100% sure. Who do you think is the most anxious character on the roster? That would be the character in question. But I don't think either of these characters are going to be giving us a nail-biter of a match in their own traits, but maybe in the way the match shapes up itself. SQ versus Kazam. SQ putting on a dominant performance after their game against Fame, where it went down to last hit, and it has not been a last hit situation afterwards. That has definitely been blow-up situations.
Oh, dude, you see he threw the grenade and then it was able to trade with the jumping projectile from Dragon Knight.
Oh my god, and did you see that situation right afterwards? Because Kazam tried to guard cancel there, still had to deal with the dragon pressure, and then got scooped up by the fireball afterwards. Like, what is this character, bro? Yeah, you're like, sorry, Inquisitor. You're going in the bin. Me and my, what are you going to name your dragon?
What am I going to name my dragon? That's a great question. That's going to be something I have to think about forever. I once, the first time I ever played SimCity, it took me like 5 hours to name my city. So,
oh, no.
Yeah, I'm one of those people, so I'm going to have to think about this very carefully.
How to tame your dragon, how to name your dragon. 2 questions that are important to answer, but right now, how do you answer back to this ball pressure? The flight!
Dude, that was so sick.
Oh, and the weight right there with the fireball, but it's not over just yet. A little bit of
the dragon is still spinning. The dragon is still spinning. She's a DJ. She's just spinning all day, and you cannot get away.
Man, the dragon is spitting and the dragon is spinning and James is spitting on this mic right now as we are continuing to be converted to a Dragon Knight player, and hopefully we get to see good conversion utilization from these players.
Oh yeah, just that delay cancel. Like Guilty Gear Strive, although it's not as lenient, you can delay a lot of cancels to frame trap a lot of people in this game.
What do you mean? No, that's a master check right there. There's no frame traps. We don't know what those are. But what we do know is that this safe jump is potent. Oh, that conversion! That was so swift. That was like an RC low.
Oh my goodness!
Jesus, with the swiftness.
I am so hyped about this character right now.
And you get the extension off the throw. What is going on?
No!
I've never seen James change their range so fast just based off play. SQ.
No!
You've seen some messed up stuff. How many years of fighting games, and you're just like, I really like this one. This one has all the bells and whistles that I'm looking for. You're speechless. That was so messed up. What the hell just happened? This is bullshit blazing.
All right, here we go. Nice. Gets the DP to break out of that situation. I was about to say, I wonder if Ranger can do a pretty decent job keeping Dragon Knight out. But the tricky thing is, all of Ranger's, projectiles are kind of geared towards people on the ground. The anti-air ones are very specific use.
Oh my God.
And so with the ability to float and air dash and fly, Dragon Knight kind of being able to throw their own,
That was messed up. And look at the guard meter still, even though SQ has just been flying away. And again,
she baited. She was waiting for that.
So good.
She knew that Kazam was at almost guard break. Drops the combo, doesn't matter. Dude.
SQ, what did you name your dragon? Because whatever it is, that is a holy word. Oh my God, the power bestowed on this dragon.
Oh my God.
Orange friend. Oh my God, I'm meeting a new friend, Kazam. Finally finding a way to fight back. But yeah, I believe you're right. I think this is a bad matchup for Ranger.
I originally thought that this might be a bad matchup for Dragon Knight, but it is not looking that way at all. You have to be on point. What a block on that double overhead. But here comes this pressure. Gotta find the window. The counter hit.
Yeah, and again, okay, very good.
That was awesome. Jump up and attack like that because that avoids throws as well. Get some good damage off of this, and now Ranger and Awakening I think just does a lot more chip damage, or was that launcher? I can't remember which.
I think it's a lot more chip damage.
Okay.
I'm seeing here, and look at the guard meter. Slowly go down full screen. All right, keep walking. Eventually you're gonna get broken.
Yep.
But again, going to the sky now. Ranger doesn't really have an opportunity to attack that angle. Not getting the full conversion. I mean, the full fit, dang it, it's in the jar. The money's in the jar.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, is able to get the full confirm. Oh,
No,
not enough
you-
to kill. Not enough to kill.
So close, so close.
Not enough to kill. And again, no chip yet. So
Full steam
Kazam
fireballs.
can definitely keep this up a little bit. Tries to run up and get SQ twitching, but there we go. Throw the dragon out, and it flips and spins and gets the hit. SQ going up 2-0. So after that Fame 96 match where she barely survived with that last second DP, now she is just on a tear with potentially 2 3-0s in a row.
You know, I'm surprised that Adventure isn't playing this character because this dragon definitely has more functions than a Jacko minion. This is amazing. I love this.
goodness.
I hated this character. Look at this. And the
Coming
paint on
off
the
the
DP
throne.
explode. Oh my god. Production. Mothership, turn it off. SQ, you can be punished for murder on stream. What is going on? Jesus Christ. I need a Crusader maiden here to bless these lands.
Oh my gosh. The speed at which SQ has been playing is amazing. SQ almost makes it look like Dragon Knight is like twice as fast as Ranger is right now.
Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I am loving what this character is doing. And like I said, we've seen great success on the side of Zombie Moo on this character, but SQ is showing us the sauce.
Here. Yep.
Oh man, the full extension still has 100 meter to work with. Are you? There's no way you're dead. There's no way you might actually just be dead.
No, the drop. But there you go. There you go. This is definitely, look, Dragon Knight is definitely a character that keeps you on your toes. If you're dragon the feet, you will face the dragon defeat.
Oh man.
Nicely played by SQ. Taking the victory over there and moving on in quick fashion. And again, SQ standing for so quick again. 2 matches, 3-0 in a row after a barn burner against that Crusader.
All I'm saying is that the dragon play that we got to see on the screen was much more overwhelming than what we saw in Game of Thrones. When the dragons appeared, I was not impressed, but I was definitely impressed by Dragon Knight right there. My God!
Yeah,
That was every setup felt like it led to another setup, and it just.
Dude, what would you rate that play on the dragon scale?
I don't know. I'd have to tell you a dragon tale about it. We're sorry. And that's what. Sorry. Oh, they want us to leave. They said we need
production
to. You're
is
bringing
kicking
it.
us out.
You're
Is
bringing.
kicking-
Yeso's gonna commentate
Yeah.
everything now. Oh, okay, got it. Well, sorry guys.
Junior's coming back.
Junior's coming back
to commentate.
to
the whole
commentate.
thing.
Sorry guys, we actually exceeded our pun limit.
Yeah.
But we might get some more back. Oh wait, then go to the conversion jar. Get a couple of.
Oh yeah,
puns
that's right.
back.
That's right.
no,
Yeah, okay. We're good.
We
We're
saved
good.
ourselves.
We're good.
Just
Okay.
like these players are just consistently showing us how good they are.
Yeah,
God.
seriously, dude. Like I said, I can't remember the last time I've watched a character being played like that and just seeing the mix-ups that the character gets, and I'm just like,
We're just laughing.
yo.
Like it's like when you see. I remember the first time I saw Zero Bay Cry get played in Marvel, and I'm just like, yo, that's messed up. Where did they get hit? I don't know. Yes. When you answer that question of where did they get hit? Yes. Then you know it's messed up. And that was, this character might be pretty top tier, I would say.
So it was always one of my favorite answers was, I remember watching Combo Fiend play against somebody, and he did a left-right mix-up, and the person who got hit was like, what side was that? And Combo Fiend was like, the side that hit you, son.
The side that hit you, son. And we're going to see who's going to be the next hit on the screen here. It's Reynolds versus Kizzy K. So Swiftmaster versus Ghostblade.
Oh, see, again, we have, a Guilty Gear champion from Frosty Faustings in Kizzy K, Evo champion in KOF in Reynolds, and they're going to be fighting each other here in DNF Duel. It's so cool. I love this.
It is so cool. And again, one of the coolest characters. I mean, both these characters are super cool. I love, I know everybody's like, oh yeah, you like Swiftmaster because they're top tier. I'm like, this character's sick. Look at this. All right, full screen, 80% damage. He doesn't do a lot of damage, James.
He doesn't do
a lot of damage.
Doesn't do a lot of damage. It's only half life on 30 hits. Come on. You know how many?
Off of a full screen starter?
If you take that damage done and divide it by number of hits, that's a low number, okay?
Off of a full screen starter. Not a lot of damage, James. Not a lot of damage. He's dead off of 2 combos.
It took like, 43 and the last one was like 41. It took 84 hits to kill.
I can't.
It took 84
They're
hits
multi-hitting moves, James. I'm gonna scream. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. 45 hits, Jake. And the orb right there does like 12 hits on its own. That DP had to be an input error, my God.
Here we go.
Oh man, yep, ghost setups. Apparition is here. All right, 13 ghosts. We need even more pressure.
Went for the instant low, but good block, but then still gets picked up, didn't get the juggle proper.
He might actually be, no, the drop from Reynolds doesn't matter, picked it right back up, and in Awakening, hopefully, again, the drop!
What is happening?
Oh man,
What's going on? Goodness. Everyone is dropping stuff everywhere. Wasn't able to catch that roll. Vacuumed in, has the Gucci belt on. Stay
Again,
safe.
no guard cancel.
You can't roll through that.
Nope.
Okay, but watch out. Awakening, like I said, hard to juggle with this. So instead, maybe just go for the standard combo into the OTG. Yeah, just do the normal combo. Just do your normal combo because guaranteed to kill if you just do that instead of going for that Awakening, which has the potential to miss. Like I said, obviously. Because that's one of the interesting things about this game. The combos in this game are a little more organic than people think. Yeah. Because heights change a lot during your combos depending on the timing that you do a lot of stuff.
Yep.
And that changes, and like I said, because Swiftmaster's Awakening has a very low, like a very thin hitbox, those heights can change the timing in which you're supposed to do that.
Yeah, so you have to be flexible. You have to pretty much
eye it.
You have to eye it and freestyle, and that's something that a lot of players will have a hard time adapting to because they're like, oh, well, this is my timing, this is my frame kill that puts my bad. No, I mean, this is no frames allowed.
Yeah.
But this is like my frame kill that puts me into the perfect situation where it's an auto-timed setup. Typically, people are going to look for auto-timed setups, and that's not how this game works. Again, a huge misinput. Reynolds making a lot of mistakes, but not another opportunity this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Kizzy a chance here to stay alive, and there we go. Big damage. He's got the Awakening on deck as well. I think he should be able to kill with this.
Yeah, and ending in the Awakening here. The way of the blade. This is I love these supers, man.
And then he's like, wait, is he still alive? Not anymore!
Just slices right through Swiftmaster. God, this game is pretty.
Yeah, I mean, shout outs to ArcSys and just how good they've gotten at these graphics here. And then shout outs also to the mysterious rocky field that they all go to.
Oh my God.
Here we go, back to this pressure in the corner from Reynolds. You see Kizzy K just blocking it out, trying to play safely, but you can't roll through Swiftmaster when he has that belt on.
Yeah, you're not allowed to. The Category 5 belt right there. Definitely belting it out, the lung pressure. Oh, I love that little bit. That bounce looked really funny. I'm sorry. He just dunk, belly flopped on the ground. Yep, had to guard cancel at that point because guard break was imminent. Still has enough meter to go for another guard cancel, not anymore. But, oh no, the Gucci belt once again, full extension dimension. Should not be able to kill here on the side around. Going for the mix-up, but the guard button was used by Kizzy there.
Yeah, nicely done, nicely done. And that's one of the tricky things. I mean, you're going to have to learn those situations and learn to start using that guard button.
Oh, he's trying to challenge. You can challenge there. You can challenge, but you have to be super quick with it and faster than the wind. Reynolds gets the punish.
It also depends on the character that you are, because some characters, like Ranger, his fastest move is like 10 frames or some crazy thing like that.
It's a little bit hard to get that punish.
Yeah, it's a little hard to challenge in that situation. Just defending right now is Reynolds, just blocking that situation right now. And here we go, activates the belt, gets back in there, gets the throw.
Yep, finally. Wow, what a good VP into conversion to get the teleport in. I love that quick cancel. Reynolds probably wasn't expecting him to be there at that time. And now Kizzy has the opportunity to fight back in the corner here. DP is out. 100 meter to work with. Means any touch can put Kizzy in danger. Oh, again, I love the little shimmy pressure that he's utilizing with the Gucci belt.
Now, why does that Gucci belt cost such little MP?
I mean, it's budget Gucci, all right? You got that off Wish. So you can get the whip punish. That's what you're looking for.
It's actually Googie.
It's
like when you look at
Googie
it
belt?
carefully, it actually says Googie, not Gucci. Okay,
no.
it's Googie belt.
Oh, the counterfeit. It's not real.
Oh, got caught, but wasn't a hard knockdown and punished. I think that was. And
Yeah,
here we go.
definitely a punish. Is going to be building enough mana here because of the
easy
regen. The
combo.
MP, my apologies.
Boom.
Yep, easy
OTG.
kill.
Actually, doesn't even need the OTG. Just
Nope.
goes for the continued juggle. And Reynolds takes it 3-0 over.
No,
Kizzy.
just 2-0 so
Oh, that
far.
was 2-0? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Game's not that fast yet.
I looked up at the score and said 2-0. That means production was fast. So there you go. Shout out to production.
Yeah,
Changing
my
those numbers
normals aren't
quickly.
fast enough to battle production. They're a little bit too quick with it. And right now we're going to see if Swiftmaster can be Quickmaster. Oh man, but Kizzy with a full screen. Make normals great again.
Yeah, and no, misses the juggle.
Ooh,
And
yep.
yeah, and that's one of the nice things about Swiftmaster's DP is it has a vacuum effect as well. So even if you're outside of the range, it can potentially pull you into the range of the DP.
Yeah, that's why they got the Dyson pressure, the Dyson special. All right, sucks everything up, even your opposing pressure, even the opposing characters. Oh no, that was so clean. You may not be able to roll the Gucci belt, the Gucci belt, but you can. I can't get over that. But you can DP through it with the invulnerability. And oh, that was so clean. I love that.
Oh yeah, because again, once you throw out the ghost, if you do your DP move, you teleport to wherever the ghost is. So we haven't seen Kizzy K use the ghost that goes diagonally up into the teleport to get behind them into the air.
Yep.
But there's a lot of really interesting things I think people will probably discover as they keep playing the character. Ooh, missed the juggle again. 2B has a lot more hit stun on juggles because it's a sweep.
Yep.
So you want to juggle with that button. Unfortunately, like I said, very, very small hitbox. Nice block on the empty
Oh
low.
my god, you actually might. This is going to be so much damage. Not going to be able to kill. But no, the drop from Reynolds still has the gust right there. Conversion to make sure that you keep that pressure safe. The trade comes out. Reynolds looking for one opportunity, but the throw comes out, and Kizzy getting a game on the board.
Where did he get that? How did he get that throw in there? I didn't even see how.
Well, I mean, you can't see Ghost, James.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
He was right there. But as mere mortal eyes, of course Reynolds got hit. We didn't know he was there. What the hell just happened?
So in other words, I should be happy that I can't see them because then I'm not Bruce Willis right now.
That's
right?
definitely,
So,
yeah, you're not Bruce Willis at the end of Sixth Sense, and you're not anybody.
Hey, spoilers!
Well, that
I
movie
didn't
is
say this.
older than me, and I'm getting up there in age. But
Is it really older than you?
I think so, yeah. Actually, I'd have to check. Hey, chat, I'm not reading you, but when was Sixth Sense released? Because it's definitely past the statute of limitations for spoilers.
Yeah, no, it definitely is.
But yeah, and I mean, who knows? If you were part of the team that works in the Mystery Machine, you probably could have seen what the ghost was or the monster. But the monster on the screen right now is Reynolds. I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Zoinks!
Ruh-roh, Kizzy.
Jeez.
Jeez. I can't mix without my glasses. Oh man, trying to chase down right now.
Oh,
the
juggled
air
out of the
pickup.
air, and that should be able to finish the round. Provided Reynolds doesn't drop this, but this should be an easy convert right there. Reynolds at match point here. Again, Kizzy got a game on the board, but can he get another one? He's going to need to win 2 rounds in a row to tie this up 2-2.
I mean, yeah, Reynolds right now looking like he's going to be able to close it out on Kizzy with all the air ball. This is better than basketball because you want the air ball here. Lets you apply even more pressure with the spin cycle, the rinse cycle. Reynolds! Maybe gonna
God,
go for
can
that
you
same
imagine
mix-up we saw before.
How good Airbud would be after this game, right? So,
Airbud's a Swiftmaster main?
Yeah, Airbud using the air ball. I mean, come on, dude.
It's too much power.
Here
You
we
know
go.
what to do, movie studios.
Juggle.
Get us another golden. Oh, and stay in golden. Kizzy K with the pressure.
You know, every one of those Airbud movies, like the baseball ones, the 7th inning fetch, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Does that mean we have to call this DNF Duel?
DNF Drool and Reynolds DNF drooling at the wheel, autopiloting on defense, getting a little bit of mixed up by the Gapparition setup. The ghost was there, but the throw came through, and now the Gucci belt's the Googie belt.
There we go, the Googie belt. Got the hit with the Googie belt. Okay.
Full extension, not a lot of damage this time because he didn't get the right starter. I'll agree with you there, James, but you know, 50% does do a hell of a touch. Goes for the quick little reset there. Let's see now, full pressure. When you try to
50%
hit.
in 40 hits is the same as 50%
I
in 4
hate you.
hits. You know, it just is. So.
Oh man, and you know, Kizzy's got to be looking for the guard cancel here. When do you opt to do it? Conversion. And he's
Oh,
doing
no, the belt is still there.
Oh,
The belt
no.
is still there. Oh man, and that should do it.
Yep, just got the mana back, the MP, and it's a perfect to finish it off.
And that's the craziest thing too, is that full screen plus 3 on blocks, hard knockdown move doesn't cost any meter. It's just a it's just a skill.
It's just a skill.
It's just a skill. You
Skill
hold,
issue.
you gold skill, let go. It is a zonk knuckle. You have to charge it. You can't just throw it out wherever you want to. But again, it's based off of the skill button, not the MP skill button.
Yeah.
So it doesn't cost any of your meter, and you get a full screen plus 3 on block, hard knockdown move that's easy to convert into a full combo.
So what you're telling me is that Tap from Boxer and Zonk Knuckle are historically strong tools.
Yeah, but dude, Cody and Balrog wish they had this. They wish. Can you imagine? They wish.
Can you imagine Balrog if he shot out an airstream full screen?
Dude, EX Zonk is such a good move, right? Plus 2 on block, free, no neutral move, and he wishes he had Swiftmaster's Tornado here.
They're like, here's all this juice, doesn't cost anything. And you're like, free real estate? I'll take it. In this economy? Give it to me. And Reynolds stocks are definitely going up, moving to winners finals and getting ever closer
Yeah, and
to
it's
that
going to be
coveted price.
going up
Yeah.
against SQ. So Reynolds and SQ have both been kind of rolling through their opponents, of course, after SQ had that close one against Fame.
Yeah.
But now, this is like Hulk and Juggernaut are punching at each other. Who's going to fall back? You know, who's going to get knocked back at this point?
Yeah, and then Charles Xavier is going to pull up from the losers bracket and just mind meld everybody. Magneto's going to be like, your controller no longer works.
And then Scarlet Witch shows up and kills everybody?
Yeah, exactly. Erases them. But we're going to see who gets erased from the bracket shortly. These matches have been so good, and it's been an excellent display of not only multiple characters, but like, yes, top tiers can make it happen, but we can also see it from other characters that not a lot of people are playing. Like Ghostblade, we saw Kizzy make some excellent decisions and just falling short of Reynolds Swiftmaster, but still making it so incredibly close. I know it kind of closed out on a perfect, but we don't talk about that one.
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight is so sick. Like the entire time we're watching, like you couldn't see James, but my man was like, yeah. Yeah,
Like
that's my character.
If I was an anime, I'd have like the heart eyes, you know, like
wow. Like literally, it was like love at first sight. Saw this meaty setup with the dragon spin, and he was like, "I can't believe I didn't pick this character already." Wow. Already thinking about what I'm gonna name my dragon.
Yeah, I mean honestly, like, cause when I was doing all the trials for the character, when I was messing with Dragon, I was like, you know, I feel like there's a lot of potential with this dragon here. And I was like, she seems interesting, and she's also got all the air movement and stuff. I was like, this might be a character I'm looking into. But now that I've seen what the character can do in like full
force.
In her true form, it's like, okay, this might. If Inquisitor continues to not do me well here, then I might have to switch over. So.
Yeah, so very strong.
I mean, honestly, I was thinking about Grappler as well. We haven't had a chance to see Grapplers here, and Grappler does have some bad matchups.
Reynolds does have a Grappler in their
does
pocket,
he?
yes.
Oh, but Grappler's one of those characters that, like, even though he has bad matchups, he touches you twice, you die. So that felt kind of appealing too.
Yeah, definitely appealing. And a character that has no bad matchups is our host today, and that is Yeso. Yeso, tell us what we have in store for the rest of the day.
I will say I have one bad matchup, and it is my fair Irish skin and the sun. That is not a good matchup for me, I can tell you from my childhood. Yeah, sunscreen is my best friend. But back to business here. We're done with winners semifinals, and I will say, pat myself on the back a little bit. Did correctly predict the winners finals SQ with a pretty dominant win there, as well as Reynolds taking the 3-1 set against Kizzy K. We could pull up the bracket here for you all at home. We can see how things have shaken out so far. Important to note that Kazam will face the winner there of Diaphone and K7. So one more set there to determine our full top 8 to this point. So hell of a start here. Or actually, I should say top 8 is already done because all those 4 on the bottom side of losers are already in top 8. But SQ and Reynolds, both in winners finals. That should be a very interesting matchup. The Dragon Knight into the Swiftmaster. Reynolds has really, has dropped 2 games here in the last 2 sets to Diaphone and Kizzy K, but has looked pretty dominant all throughout the day, and much the same from SQ. Both of these players have really not hit any sort of stumbles so far through the first 3 rounds of this bracket. So now I'm very curious to see how they match up against each other here in winners finals. Of course, Kizzy and Wedge there in losers quarters. Kazam waiting for the winner there of K7 and Diaphone, and that'll keep things rolling through the losers bracket. But we're getting close to the end here, folks. It's been running pretty well. I've really enjoyed it personally. You know, I've spent a lot of time watching a lot of Guilty Gear Strive here since we kicked it off with Series E. It's been a lot of fun there, and you know, another FGC title here with DNF Duel that I'm getting introduced to, and I've loved it so far, honestly. Got to commend everybody who worked on this title. It looks visually incredible, just like Guilty Gear. The gameplay looks really fun, well-paced. The matchups have been super exciting today, so I'm all about it. So I'm a big fan of Guilty Gear. I'm a big fan now of DNF Duel as well, and I look forward to hopefully some more events here in the near future. I'm a big fan. But winners finals just about ready to go. That matchup between SQ and Reynolds is up next, and I'm going to hand it back over to James and Jake to get you ready for it.
And this is kind of what we were hinting at before we threw it over to Ye. So SQ versus Reynolds. Dude, the way that they've both been playing has been fantastic. And I can't even imagine right now. Is this going to be a close one, or is one player you think is just going to all of a sudden dominate out of nowhere, you know?
I think we're going to get a set that is similar to...
I'm trying to center it here. Don't hurt my OCD here. Leave my OCD alone.
I don't know. I'm thinking that we're going to get a match that's more similar to the Fame 96 versus SQ match that we had early on. It's either going to be that or a complete wash. No in between. No in between.
No 3-1. It's going to be final game, final round, or
literally going to be 3-0 or final game, final round. There's nothing in between. It's someone is going to get momentum, or it is going to be a back and forth match between 2 Rams hitting their head against each other's walls.
There you
Courtesy
go.
of the hat.
Yeah, they need the Ram hat over here. So.
And I love how you can see like how much SQ has been playing. 510 matches, right? All that showing. And then you look at Reynolds, and it's just pad player. He doesn't even play on pad. He's just a liar. But we're not lying when we say that this match is going to be hyped. Winners finals of the Series E DNF 1K Invitational, SQ versus Reynolds. Who's going to be on the podium? Grand final side to only have to win one more match. We're going to find out now. Is it going to be bust ass? Or are we going to see the win go fast? We're going to see right now.
All right. So right now you see them both playing some very careful neutral. We haven't seen, you know, a ton of this yet. Because like I said, I've seen a lot of DNF matches. He hit the dragon!
He hit the dragon! He smacked that dragon!
No, Reynolds, no! No! Put down the controller!
It was just 5A, just whack! Get that dragon out of my face!
But again, that's something that we haven't seen anybody else do.
It's
you
true.
know, keep that in mind and find ways to defeat the dragon like that. And that's something that you really need to do.
Find ways to rock the dragon is what we need to do there. He did it again! And I feel like that's how you have to play against this character.
Yeah.
It's very similar to how you have to play against Zato.
Yeah, it's really interesting that they gave her that move. It's almost like it was kind of designed as a way to punish people for trying to hit the dragon. But yeah, the belt.
God.
Huh, that was a weird drop.
The belt and then the comm belt of the Nimbus clouds right there. I gotta remember, now that this wind character is on my screen, I have to go back to 3rd grade. 3rd grade and remember what all the clouds are called.
Oh jeez, cumulonimbus,
cumulonimbus.
Stratus, or
hold
whatever.
On. I gotta get my cloud puns together. We have this fun internet box called our phones that we can utilize for this information.
Gets the throw though, Reynolds here, looking like starting off a little bit more aggressive than SQ. Yeah, just staying out of the way. That Gucci belt, I mean, it blows, dude. It really does. It does, dude.
You get him out of here. We already ran out of our puns, bro, and we're not running out of pressure, not running out of steam here with Reynolds, you know, delivering this Category 5 storm to the chances that SQ has to get a lead early.
Probably more considered air pressure.
Yeah, it is air pressure right there. Yeah, we are losing cabin pressure right now, James.
Oh man.
He really smacked the hell out of that dragon multiple times.
I mean, like I said, I mean, he's an interesting character. He's a fun character to play. So as our new Lord in top tier, he's kind of a breath of fresh air.
I gotta go. Jeez. Jeez, oh jeez.
Oh boy, here comes Reynolds again. He gets the gust loops in the corner here. Into the tornado.
Yeah, tornado trouble. All right, these are the winds of courage, giving us everything we need to succeed. I love that patience, Reynolds.
Yeah, little did you know that he's very similar to Zato because he also fights with
Oh my god! He baited! That was what he was looking for this entire time. Change his face! He's like... I mean, anytime I see Reynolds do something like this, the one word, the one sentence that comes to my head is like, yes, this guy, man. Not able to kill just yet.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
God, the range on that. That little trap that he had was so good that he killed my pun before I finished saying it.
Took the words out of your mouth. Took your breath away with the wind.
I'll save it for later.
That's fine. I absolutely love that. I need more oxygen. Looking like Epo. Trying to hit hard. Oh, man.
Oh, no. I was saying that he actually fights like Zato because they both fight with Eddie.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
All right.
Golly gee, this full extension right here, and again, he's got no MP to work with, but still.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. Like I said, that gust, that full screen gust doesn't cost meter. So that whole time he's doing 2B into release Zonk Knuckle, 2B into release Zonk Knuckle, costs nothing. And the only thing that you have to be wary of, the trickiest thing with Swiftmaster is if you let go of the button and press it again to charge up that Zonk as fast as you can do it too fast that your 2B chains instead of releasing the Zonk.
So you gotta have the timing appropriate.
If you have a problem with that, like I did really badly, you can actually wait for the hit stop to go away a little bit and then do the release and press.
100%.
Instead of doing it right away.
Oh my god, and right away we were seeing S2 in this third game.
Okay.
Looks like a different player. And you get
juggle,
the OTG
yep.
off of the throw. Yeah, very good stuff. Spin to win with the Dragon. You know, even though Reynolds is playing an air type, I didn't know that Dragon type moves were effective against him.
Oh man,
God,
it's the Final Fantasy thing, right?
Yeah,
the wind always beats anything flying, right?
True. Yeah, you're right. That's true. It makes perfect sense. That's why Swiftmaster is doing well against Dragon Knight, Dragon Master.
I mean, might as well be Dragon Master. So.
All right.
Okay, here comes a dragon trying to cover the space, but that's
why would
so
you hit your
messed up.
Yeah, stop hurting the dragon. No dragons were hurt in the filming of Series E. I just want to let that be known. Players were, but no dragons. And right now, trying to find an opportunity. Reynolds just waiting. Oh, I can't even tell, but it doesn't matter.
I think he was smashing the guard button is what he was doing.
That's actually hilarious.
That's a crouching teabag in a way.
Yeah, crouching teabag, and I know the tea was a little bit hot, but that's not how you want to blow on it, man.
Oh, man.
Sorry, production says we're getting fired, but they can't blow us away. Oh my God, Reynolds! He does no damage, James!
Oh, man. Look, if you guys didn't know how powerful this character was, you guys are definitely getting wind of the situation now.
Oh man, catching wind is going downstream. The crops have been dusted because we can definitely smell the game right now. Oh my God, Reynolds escaping the corner with the roll, has the Gucci belt out, and the throw comes out once again. It's no longer the Gucci belt. We have become deranged, and the range of Reynolds and the spacing control is just too much.
See, you were so right. You were on point. It was either going to be final game, final round, or a blow
or this.
And that Reynolds. I mean, look, all joking aside, you're seeing it right now. Why Swiftmaster is such a strong character.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, clearly, this character just has so much control over the situation. This is how fighting games work, right? Whoever can control the pace of the match, whoever can force the opponent to play their game is usually the strongest character. And you know, you intentionally design zoners that have weaknesses. When they get rushed down, they can't control that space. Grapplers, they can't control being kept out all the time. Swiftmaster can control every single situation. Put on a Gucci belt. What are you supposed to do? Throw out an orb that messes up your movement. What are you gonna do? I have a full screen, hard knockdown projectile that's +3 on block. What are you gonna do? Swiftmaster controls every situation at like 90% of the time.
Yeah.
And that is why this character is so hard to fight against.
Yeah, so hard to fight against. Forces driven by nature. I would not try to change the colors of the wind myself. And
No.
that was a color of victory from
Yeah.
the side of Reynolds. That
Yeah.
was a blow up, and no pun intended on that, because that was. Oh,
I mean,
God.
if he wins, that would be the color of money as well.
If he wins.
Yeah, if he wins, yes. If
It
he
sure
wins.
is. It's looking green for Reynolds right now, sitting green and happy in grand finals. And God, SQ had been playing so well through the entire bracket. Had a little bit of a hiccup against Fame, went to the final game, final round, but we're finally going to get to see how the rest of this bracket shapes up shortly, because James and I, we need some water after that one. Our breath was taken away, but the next matches are going to be breathtaking. So please stay tuned. After these breaks, we're going to be finishing up the bracket. Oh man, what a great tournament so far, James.
When the chicken is this crispy and this tasty, it doesn't matter what else is for dinner. Tyson crispy strips are so delicious, they'll be your favorite part of every meal. More crispy chicken, more family faves, more to love. Tyson.
All right, welcome back. We are nearing the end of this thing here, and it has been quite the tournament so far, and just such a weird like roller coaster ride of like crazy close matches and then just absolute domination.
Oh yeah. It is, I mean, like we said before the winners finals match, if you weren't able to catch it, right before we were like, this is either going to go to a final game, final round, or it's going to be a blow up. And that was a storm that changed the world right there. That was, ooh, I would be looking at Dragon Knight and being like, you know, this whole tournament, the commentators were saying, I might be top tier, I might be top tier. And then you see Swiftmaster pull up and say, hold these top tier specials and normals, and look at how our bracket has shaped up. We've been watching mostly the winners, so we haven't been able to see how everything has played out, but we have Kazam versus Diaphone coming up right now, and then obviously on the loser side, Panda Kizuke versus Wedge. Stealthy was in the bracket. We didn't even get to see him the entire time, but he is out here, and SQ
but I think the match has started between Kazam and Diaphone, so let's run over there. It's going to be Ranger versus... here we go. Look at this. Kazam already getting some damage in there.
Yeah, Ranger Hitman. So two very similar characters, but I would say Ranger definitely has more of the advantage at full screen. But as soon as Diaphone can get to the awakening on this Hitman, it is, you know, you've brought guns to a gunfight.
I mean, again, one of the situations with Ranger designed in a way that, you know, they know he's a zoner, so he's not going to have a lot of HP. Oh, was that a reset situation?
Yeah, trying to go
forced
for a
block situation?
Oh my God!
He's going to be able to convert this, and then he's going to get the follow-up, and then OTG, follow-up again. There we go, OTG, super. Yeah, okay, there you go. Don't let the hit stun deterioration get too high. In case you guys don't know, that's obviously how the combos stop in this game, is the hit stun deterioration. But this is what, so that probably right there was one of the perfect rounds that finally really kind of illustrated what we've been talking about, which is the scariness of Hitman's awakening.
Yeah, as soon as Hitman got into that awakening situation, it was a two-touch sequence where, you know, after the crumple reset, all it took was one neutral jump into gun, and it was job's done.
That was game over, Hitman, contract fulfilled. But here we go. Towards the corner, gets the knockdown, OTG into the safe jump. How many do you block? He crouched one hit too early.
Yep, and that's the hardest thing about this, the overheads that continue to come to this character.
Here comes another one.
Yep, oh nice. Doesn't matter, the neutral jump into the overhead. Once again, you have the opportunity to go low afterwards on the DP. Does help Kazam escape. You don't get an extension off of that. Has so much resource, can burn through a lot of the guard meter, but Diaphone has more than enough in the tank to guard cancel or DP.
Yeah, and that, again, you see why Diaphone, I think, plays this character. You know, when you start learning the character, one of the first things that you have to do is learn how to open up a defense, right? If you do not have a true mix-up, like if you have a sneaky overhead, but there's no low option afterwards, it's not a mix-up. There's one answer to it, right?
Yeah.
And so what Diaphone is doing is he's using this hard knockdown into this jump mix-up. He's got the multiple overhead jump attack into the instant overhead jump attack or the low. And that's the main mix-up that Diaphone goes for.
Yeah, and that's one of the biggest things in fighting games too, is figuring it out. Look at how much gray health he has too, and now it's all gone.
But he's in awakening. Oh, the grenade again! Dude, and one of the hardest things about the grenade is that it's not very big on the screen.
Yeah.
You can't, I never see it there.
Tiny little guy.
Yeah, or would you call him Grenade Coon? That's a
grenade,
plus.
That's Grenade Coon.
I need a grenade with a little happy face on there. Yeah, with a happy face on there. Ranger's Grenade Coon.
See, we have the same, we're on the same page. Absolutely love Grenade Coon, and I'm loving these extensions from Diaphone. Still getting the pressure.
Oh, wow! DPs for you!
That was so clean, the jump bullets. Keeps it safe. Big extension
no
too.
Air blocks, remember.
Okay. OTG.
Set up.
And again,
goes low this time, but actually he crouched too early anyway. Here we go.
Huge.
OTG, safe jump setup, goes for the empty low. He jumped really fast. That was going to be an obvious empty low.
And I love that delay DP from the side of Kazam too, because you saw Diaphone went for empty jump. Oh my God.
They both did the DP. And Kazam's one out. Kazam still with a chance to take this, not interrupting the guns.
Now in Awakening though, you have to be able to fight back from this, and no, got counter hit there. I wonder what Kazam went for. Maybe it was a DP, but got the wrong input, and now Diaphone 1 round away from going up 2-0 in this situation.
Yeah, again, that range that Hitman gets to have with he's trying to jump away, but he's getting caught anyway. That's the second time he's been caught out of the air with that. And see, it's a safe jump. And that is one of the most painful things. If you wake up with the DP, the startup is too long, so the opponent can land and block in time. If you don't DP, then you have to hold these jump attacks. And oh man, this pressure.
Oh no, and the pressure is mounting, and the pressure has finally cracked Kazam. Another OTG not able to kill. One more guess, one more chance, and the DP comes out, found the gap.
And the trickiest thing about a safe jump is that it's not easy to time. You could be wrong a bunch of times with the safe jump timing, but as long as you're right once, and your opponent gets their DP blocked, that scares them enough to never try to call out you making it wrong.
Yeah, you definitely instill your will on your opponent once you bait their DP for that one time, and it's the will to keep reversaling. You have to be able to have that, and sometimes you lose the will to fight, and that is the will to fight on the side of Diaphone. Not afraid to DP, nice roll through the bullets. Trying to do their best Matrix impersonation.
Okay, only goes for 2 loops of those gunshots. Has the grenade out there, keeping him back there. Diaphone rolls through so he can avoid the grenade situation. Hasn't been able to get in. Tries to use a conversion, not gonna work.
Yeah, quick utilization of the conversion to get the screen space, but now, playing that full screen again, and Kazam in a comfortable position, but this is not where you want to be. Actually, huge pickup on the slide, and you needed to get that hit there because Diaphone in Awakening, one touch, and you were looking at lights out because look at that bar, but you do not carry over that meter.
And Ranger, of course, is a low health character, so if you do get hit by that, you are done. If you get hit by Hitman, I say, oh goodness gracious.
If Hitman gets his eyes on you, the sights have been locked, and it's lights out, but right now, lights are still on. We paid the power bill, but that is the second GP that Diaphone's been able to pay huge damage. And now, one more touch should be able to do it after this double OTG. How are you blocking this? Goes for the empty jump low.
Nice defense from Kazam, but still hasn't been able to get out of the corner. No, he didn't know what to cancel that slide into. Actually, no, that slide is just punishable. Never mind.
Yeah.
And there you go. Oh,
yeah.
I was thinking of somebody else has that slide into canceling stuff, but I can't. Oh no, he can.
He just didn't cancel.
Yeah. Okay. He did. Okay, he just didn't cancel it. Okay.
Yeah, you're second guessing yourself, and that's a whip punish and a half right there. Did not have the correct spacing on the slide. That's like a Kai stun dipper when you whiff. Oh my god.
Layers upon layers upon. I mean, this guy is an ogre, dude. You got layers.
Fighting games
like
are
onions.
bro.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Oh, the DP wins.
Okay.
Finally. Absolutely love this pressure. Grenade Kun on the screen gets the extension off of it as well.
Oh, but didn't get any juggles off of that.
True. I like that guard cancel as well into the quick conversion, giving away the gray health, not afraid to do so. And Diaphone feels okay giving away that gray health because the closer you get to Awakening, the better you feel as the side of Hitman. Big extension here. Not going to be able to kill, but now in Awakening, the side of Kazam, you got to make one good decision here. On the side of Diaphone, the DP comes out. No confirm. Well, you can't confirm afterwards. Oh, wow.
Oh, no. He just got to Awakening. And you know what? There's actually, I've seen somebody do this in a tournament before.
Yeah.
Someone was not, a Hitman player was not in Awakening, got chipped under, and he converted to throw himself into Awakening.
That's ridiculous.
Which was actually genius. So I wasn't sure if that's what Diaphone just did there, because I know he didn't get hit.
I think we'd have to watch it back because that's one of the fine lines you have to ride right there, because Kazam has to close it out or DP into conversion into the finish. That might have been what happened. I'd have to watch it back. Maybe we can get a clip of that so Yeso can look at it later. But we're going to be looking at Diaphone a little bit later, taking down Kazam in a super convincing fashion and showing the power of Awakening Hitman that we have talked about since game 1. The first game we saw Hitman today.
Yeah. And again, we're starting to see this. Like, we've seen the good character variety here, but clearly, again, right now, what's interesting is we haven't seen any Kunoichi.
Yeah,
that is definitely
not a single one. Riku is out here upset from ArcSystemWorks because that is their character.
That's right. Yeah.
No Gamabunta-san, no frog on the screen. Nothing.
But that is definitely another one of the characters that's being discussed. But Kunoichi a little bit more. I guess more recently explored in that same way. Striker, the other one, we did see a Striker. In fact, I think we're still going to see Striker because Wedge is in this next match.
Wedge is still in.
But it's those 4 characters right now. Hitman, Swiftmaster, Striker, and Kunoichi, and actually Crusader as well.
Yeah, Crusader.
Crusader is talked about a lot too. Now, I don't know if we have an official rule on that. Probably do. Most of the tournaments do. Obviously, Crusader has an infinite right now. Will probably get patched out at some point in time. But, you know, in terms of the tournament, I think you can't do it multiple loops or something like that. Or we have a rule for that in place.
I mean, I definitely have watched the Zero movie or a Dante Infinite in my day, but I don't think that is the intention. And it's actually going to be Diaphone versus Wedge here. So Wedge already played their other match. So this is going to be loser semifinals to see who fights to go and go against SQ, and then ultimately who gets to go against Reynolds afterwards. So this is going to be Striker versus Hitman. And both of these characters, when they're in Awakening, you know, one has a guaranteed guard break sequence. One has a DP follow-up that allows them to party. So who's going to have their shots fired first? That's the real question.
Yeah, exactly. So I would love to see how this plays out here for Wedge at this point. Again, Diaphone looking really strong. And Diaphone has fought a lot of strikers out there, like in a lot of the other tournaments. I know, for example, like Scrot Vermillion is one of the ones that everybody's talking about right now.
So good.
Yeah, Scrot's striker's ridiculous right now. And he definitely has all of the guard break sequences on deck. So much to the point he knows exactly which hit guard breaks and has the follow-up to optimize afterwards.
Ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous.
So
it's only 3 weeks.
Yeah, dude.
To have that.
This is the world that we live in now, dude. We discover tech and we get so good at these games so fast.
Yeah, it's the way that tech is circulated now because I mean before it was, you know, you're in arcade, there's no stream. It's all right. Well, what did my friend John Choi do?
Yeah,
does he have a macro on his stick? I'm not sure what's going on. What's that move where Ryu uppercuts? Do I like jump and press fierce and it comes out?
And you see right there, Wedge. He went for it. That was a safe jump setup, but he went for it and it caught it. He caught the hit, so that was a bad safe jump timing from Diaphone right there.
Yeah,
so that's important.
Oh my god, that was so quick!
Yep. You got that little low kick from Striker. It's a low hit. It's what I call the NRS little shin kick over there.
Stop.
Because everybody in NRS has that kick, dude. And here we go, gets the dive kick, dive kick.
Oh, into the full extension and the guard.
It's that move cannot be guard cancel if I'm not mistaken.
Nope.
Because it recovers so fast.
And that was actually not the fastest first round, but it was a dominant first round on the side of Wedge. And nice pickup here from the side of Diaphone.
That gun hit stun is like 9 years long. Like after it shoots the opponent, they sit there for like ever.
I think it's pretty accurate to real life. Have you ever been? I mean, think about it. If you get shot, you're kind of stuck there for a minute. You're recoiled like the gun itself, but.
Man.
She's just a fighter. I don't think she's bullet impervious, man. Oh my god, so much damage, not able to get the kill. But the DP starter,
Okay, dive kick just to get into pressure again. And see there, you see right there, good block on Diaphone. Here we go.
Cancel.
Yeah.
There. Oh no! You can't cancel
You might.
It's not a might, it's a definite. And you know what? The time is up. As long as there's no drop from Wedge. Oh no!
He wasn't gonna go for no! He didn't have the combo because I think he ran out.
Yeah, he ran out of.
And when you do the dive kick, you can't get anything off of that. So he wasn't in a sequence where he could combo into the Awakening, unfortunately.
That's right. Damn.
Yeah, that's
unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. And Diaphone's like, okay, I'll take it. And I will take this first game as a result.
Yeah, rode the lightning on that one. 1 round on the board for each. Seems he's going to be able to get the lead. Wow, such a good check on the run up. And that's the thing, you know, Wedge does not have the best normals to contest in neutral, but as soon as you get in on Striker, then it's a different story.
Guard cancel. Okay, here we go. Got 100 meter. Oh, never mind. Got the hit. Doesn't need to go. Oh no! Again, drop the combo. But here we go. Okay, here's the big sequence here. How much damage can Wedge do here? No. Now potentially block string here. Now this will guaranteed be a guard break. He's just looking for the guard cancel, but instead just resets into the dive kick, gets the hit. Doesn't have the Awakening though for the super. Okay, good timing for the super.
Yeah, you're done. And here's the thing. That was such a good DP because found the gap when we saw Striker try to go for the. It's such a heavy.
Palm,
the palm, like impact palm is what I'll call it. tried to go for that, and there is a gap there, so Diaphone is like, I'm already in Awakening. I can follow up after this. I am jamming on down and MS. I am jamming on that button, and Diaphone definitely gets paid in dividends there.
Yeah, I mean, I saw him, was like, oh, good, he found the gap. Forgot he was in Awakening, and yeah, so that was guaranteed death at that point. All right, so Diaphone does take that off of that sequence where Wedge did have the potential kill, just had the wrong sequence to be able to get the, to get the Awakening to combo.
Yeah, 2 DPs is all you need sometimes, and definitely doing good there. Look at the guard meter, found the DP out once again, and this is Diaphone really punishing the gaps, but no!
Missed the spin kick, but fortunately wasn't punished for it.
Yeah, didn't recover in time on the side of Diaphone, but yes, checking this approach from Wedge.
There it is again, that instant overhead. Diaphone's so good at using this. Oh, crouched a little too early.
Uh-oh, big damage. Should not be able to kill here, but this is a one-touch situation. Yeah, safe jump and kept it. Yeah, and it was again spacing for that horizontal DP that Wedge has.
Yeah.
So, wonderful decision there. The sword does clip. Not enough to kill yet. Uh-oh. Yeah, no.
Yeah, guard cancel, punishable on block. But yeah, you can see one of the biggest weaknesses of Striker right there is if your character has that range, you can attack from a range where that DP will not have that same kind of a threat.
Exactly, yeah, and the threat, you need to be able to utilize it well, but if your opponent knows they're spacing excellently, we can see that it pays off on the side of Diaphone, but paying off now, Wedge, his determination to fight back in the corner here. Looking at this, what's the setup going to be? This goes high, and the DP, once again, great reactions from Diaphone.
Yeah, he's just waiting for that repeat. The dive kicks are for turn stealing, essentially.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that's huge.
Maybe he tried to DP that, didn't quite get it.
Now let's see here, full extension, going to be so much damage, but not to kill him. This is where the party really starts. You're in danger of the delay, DP! You might actually just be dead here.
It's dead. It's
oh my god.
You can't even put this into a Sage stream, dude. Like, this is guaranteed.
OTG, yeah. Oh my god, a lot of health to work with, but I don't think Wedge is going to survive this one. Slice. Yeah, you know, it might be a pixel in a dream. Let's see.
Maybe you can.
Oh,
put this
yeah,
you can. Oh,
run up
dude.
DP. Run up DP on Diaphone. Challenge. I want to see this.
Dude, now they need to put this in the Sage Jam clip because I said it's not. You can't even put it there. But what a tech!
All right, you cannot leave any gaps because Striker is going to try to DP here, but it does not have the horizontal reach. Oh my god, the roll, trying to catch Diaphone, slipping. Oh my god.
Yeah, and you always have to watch out for those the follow-up. Oh! The dive kick finds its mark. Wedge on 0 health, 0 vital, finds a way.
That was insane. I'm actually...
Oh, and that beat the DP too, but not the second one. But that means Diaphone is going to be deep into exhaustion.
Yeah, deep into exhaustion here. Sometimes you got to let it rock, and Diaphone getting paid in dividends for that decision. And now has the knockdown, can go for a safe jump here. Opts to do that, but goes for the empty jump. Whoa, such a good pickup.
Wedge got into the air and got shot. Like it caught him out of jumping or something.
Here's not able to get the full confirm off the dive kick though. Has Awakening available, but this is where a guard break sequence come out. Just built the 50 meter when you opt to guard break.
60-70.
Oh my god, just took the hit.
Yeah, just took the hit right there. Which sometimes you can do that just to throw them off.
Oh no, and finally DPing out.
There it is, finally DP. Oh, here we go. Oh no! Wedge keeps finding the hits, but he can't get the confirms off of them. So again, remember how I talked about that the combos in this game are a little organic, right?
Yeah.
So when Striker gets that dive kick and goes into the punches, depending on the height, she either needs 0 punches, 1 punch, or 2 punches.
Yeah.
And if you're not sure exactly which height you have, it can actually throw you off a little bit, depending on how fast you do the dive kick. What height you do it from.
Yeah, really important to understand those heights, and it can be difficult because it might be character specific too. It's not something that I've explored because different heights for characters means you have more time to go for the overheads and then the confirm. And maybe Wedge isn't at that level yet, but Diaphone, good old trusty DP, nothing beats DP.
Oh no, tried to jump away, got caught. And the range and the confirm from Diaphone, but Wedge has been great on these tech throws.
Yeah, wonderful techs. consistently punishing those, working well against those run-up throws, but oh wow, again, you can't continue to dive kick, and he's ready to respond, and that was such a good overhead into full extension. It's going to be huge here. So OTG goes for the high, and the roll afterwards, punish the whiff throw. Diaphone now on set point. That was so clean.
And I think he was going for the roll because he was expecting Wedge maybe to try to do a bust-out DP.
Yeah.
Didn't happen, but Wedge still wasn't ready for it, and Diaphone got the drop. And you see right there, Wedge had to be very careful, had exactly the right number of punches. That was 3 punches.
Ugh.
But Diaphone has had great reaction to the jumps with his DPs. Again, down and special button. We'll just get that for you right away. Again, he is locked and loaded on that. Okay, guard cancel. Conversion to keep the pressure going.
Oh, nice. Try to stay in the air to escape. Yeah, that was really good.
And again, that jump punch is a jump punch. Not much hit stun either. So even any slight delay upon landing means it's not a true combo.
Okay. Oh, wow, that gunshot right here in the counter hit. That should be it for the side of Diaphone, closing it out against Wedge.
I wanna highlight that last sequence right there because this is really unique to DNF Duel. I don't think any other game has this, but if you recover in the air and flip, you're invincible until you land on the ground.
Yeah.
However, you can still attack in the air.
So when they attack, you remove your invincibility.
You trade invincibility for that. So in that situation right there, Wedge was in the air coming down and then did the spin kick.
The spin kick, and because of that,
lost the invincibility. So, because otherwise, obviously, it's easy to chase people out of the air when they flip, just put something under them and they die.
Exactly.
Right, but
so that gives you an opportunity to play that rock, paper, scissors, but did not pay off. You brought legs to a gunfight, and it's hard to walk once you're in that situation. But damn, Diaphone.
Hitman, Dragon Knight, Diaphone SQ is coming up in losers finals. That's the match that we're going to see here. And again, Diaphone went to the losers bracket kind of early. I think it was in round 2 or something.
Yeah.
Was it? Who sent him to losers?
Diaphone? I'm not exactly sure who
I
sent
can't remember
Diaphone,
now.
But we're going to get to see, actually, and hedge our bets, to confirm that we saw because Diaphone went for it earlier, if there was a conversion to take them into Awakening. So we're going to look at that right now.
That's right. That's
right here.
Yeah,
so Diaphone was put into a situation where they were... oh no, this wasn't there. This is actually the previous replay. So, let me get that one more time. I was looking for something else, but I want to see right here. So yeah, goes for the setup, and then
the shot
in the air.
Right
for
there.
the spin, yeah.
See, in that situation right there, because she went for the spin kick, she lost her invincibility. So it's an interesting situation because a lot of times when the air person recovers, you can usually walk under them, and when they land, you get a mix-up. However, in this game, the person in the air, sometimes if they're flip high enough, they have the option to punch you on their way down. But if you know that, you can throw in your move to hit them out of the air. It's an interesting little mix-up. Like I said, I don't think any other game has that as far as I know. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Most of the time when you recover in the air, like Uniel, like Guilty Gear Strive, in the Strive you can't even recover in the air anymore. But you just basically are invincible until you land. And there's really nothing you can do in that situation. But in this game, there's that little extra layer.
Yeah, and we're going to see who's invincible here. Who can recover from the beatdown they took in winners? SQ versus Diaphone. If you understood that reference, thank you. Great show. Hopefully we get more of it. But Dragon Knight versus Hitman. I don't want to see the dragon get shot, man.
No.
No dragons were hurt in the streaming of DNF Duel here at the Esports Arena Series E. But losers finals to see who gets the opportunity to fight Reynolds in grand finals. And Reynolds already defeated SQ. Do you want to get the title over Diaphone as well? We're going to see who comes out on top. And my God.
That shot from the sky over there, it's such a nice way. And look at that. Like I said, it's almost kind of like a free way to get pressure because that gunshot in the air is a normal. And on whiff, it's cancelable into a special, such as flying, which you can then cancel into air dash instantaneously. And here we go with the juggle situation. Safe jump, missed it, but
the Awakening, and DP'd right back, waiting for the follow-up. That was so many layers.
Yeah, Diaphone was so smart in not using that. Can he?
On your death? No way. No way. No, you're not dead.
no,
You're
no,
not dead.
no,
No,
it's
no, no.
too
Saving
much.
the awakening for the next touch if it happens. Gotta wait here. Excellent defense from the side of SQ. The throw comes in. Should not be able to get a confirm. Just take the throw. I mean, yeah, it's that or die. But look at all the great health. The dragon is there.
Oh, the dragon's there.
On the
Spinny,
flip.
spinny, spin gets the free
Anything
offense.
will kill. Are you gonna opt to DP Diaphone? What are you trying to bust out? Getting the health back. SQ still dies in next hit if Diaphone has the confirm.
yeah.
Gotta be careful. No gas left, but no! Diaphone got caught reaching.
Yeah, so in that situation where SQ tried to DP the follow-up of of Hitman's DP, again, you don't need to guess in that situation. You wait for the spark, and if you see the spark, you have enough time to react, and just to be able to beat it. Now it takes good reaction. I'm not saying it's free, but okay.
Nice DP out. Gets the swing batter. And now full extension here with the dragon.
Gets the bite because no more meter left. Just goes for that finisher. Gets the hit. Here we go. Gonna get the dragon extension. Exhaustion again.
Waiting on the DP again. Not able to react to the flash this time. Has the dragon set up with the tick throw. Oh man. Dragging your feet there. That's why you got scooped.
Yeah. Like I said, dragging your feet means you get a dragon defeat.
Yes. I agree wholeheartedly.
And Diaphone here, looking like maybe perhaps hasn't had a lot of experience going up against Dragon Knight because honestly, there hasn't been any Dragon Knights that I've seen to the level of SQ. Although these two have probably played in other tournaments before.
Yeah, I would hope to see. I mean, it is week 3, so maybe there hasn't been a ton of overlap with this matchup, but I mean, we can always check later. It's going to be exciting to see because even if they have played already, they've already gotten better than their previous form. Like, this has already been a metamorphosis. This has already been a transformation and a half right here.
Nice conversion here. The confirm here. Nice
Put another
confirm.
$1 in the jar,
Yeah.
James.
Okay, there we go. Good damage off of this. Not quite an awaken yet. No. Okay, gonna get the big
fire.
Hit. Yep.
Into another OTG, and then you get the bite at the end.
And you get
oh my God! What was that?
Instant overheads too,
bro. And you have to set up with the dragon afterwards. You try to get in. Oh, any touch will do it. Look at the guard meter too. You have to be so careful. But the overhead connects.
You died.
Yeah, as long as there's no drop from the side of Diaphone, which I don't think will happen. You can cancel into you. Oh wait. Yeah. Oh my God. Yes, it does. Jesus Christ. I was like full screen. I thought it was gonna drop too. I was like,
wait, does it actually?
Is that an input? No, it's not. That was insane. My man took his sword and was like, I am extending my hitbox, and I am extending your hitbox. Get hurt.
You're gonna have to call him Hitbox Man.
Hitbox Man? Yeah, that makes sense. That's Cheater Box Man, alright? We don't use those peripherals, okay? My man looks like stealthy. He's got the tiniest hitbox. Oh my God, so much damage after the overhead.
Why is that so good?
He needs it, bro.
Please give Inquisitor an instant overhead like that.
You're a Dragon Knight player now.
Yeah, that's right. You're right.
You don't need Inquisitor to get anything. Alright, Dragon is set up. Not getting the full confirm right there, but the lows continue to connect. The bite afterwards. Next combo sequence, if you're able to get a hit here, you should be able to kill. Instant overhead once again. My God, SQ with these setups.
Yeah, but unfortunately wasn't able to confirm that whole entire combo. Tries to go for the guard cancel. Not going to happen. Diaphone coming back with the victory here. We're going to 1-1 here. So, you know, we've been seeing either 3-0s or some close matches here. So hopefully this means we get ourselves a close match.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a much closer match in this one as these players are definitely neck and skill. The decisions have been excellent. And I mean, in that game, SQ, all she needed was one more confirm because Awakening and 200 meter were on deck. So it could have gone either way for that second game. And now immediately starting off strong here with the dragon pressure. Oh, and that's a guard break too. Jesus. Full extension. God damn.
And then sets up the dragon for the pressure.
You can't even DP!
Where are you blocking? I don't. Oh.
You couldn't even. He tried.
I need someone.
Hitman tried to do Hitman things.
You know what? I need someone to clip that and send that to me. Please.
That was messed up. Everybody's like, oh, Hitman Awakening DP is broken, and then it's like, hold my dragon.
Oh man. All right. Gonna loop that again potentially here. Yep. Boom, boom, boom.
Jesus, I love this character. Is sick. Oh my, yeah, trying to roll.
What
That's
a
an
roll.
answer.
Yeah, nice escape. Nice escape. Not punished on the landing frame.
Oh, that
Got the
was
DP.
definitely a really good punish. Probably could go for a setup there, but the DP was on deck on the side of Diaphone. Absolutely love that. The end of the fireball connected
I didn't even
there.
saw, yeah.
Oh my god, what is happening?
Ray, she attacked the wrong way, but did not get that badly punished for it. Fortunately for SQ.
Yeah, SQ.
Diaphone, nice conversion to keep himself from getting shot.
Getting shot by the dragon, even though you're the one with the guns. I love this setup, going for mostly guard meter
watch
break.
out.
Has the extra
Conversion.
extension. Yep, good call. Oh, fireball gets called out because you're too floaty.
OTG.
Full
Follow
extension. I don't think it's enough to kill though.
Yeah, he's gonna go for one more mix up here.
Oh, guard
but the guard
cancel?
cancel, nice. Oh, okay, Diaphone. It's so scary now. If he can convert this, no, that's it right there. Because he gets the OTG
into the
super.
awakening. Yep, very good from Diaphone getting around on the board. And yeah, the biggest thing there is SQ tried to jump to maybe get out of dodge from a grab, but you can't air block. And Diaphone had the air confirm on deck. So now 1 round away from. Wait, I thought it was 1-1 right now. There we go. Production. I was like, I even said it. 1-1 round of board. They're going too fast.
Okay. Oh, got interrupted. Interesting. Tried to do a delay cancel. Oh, couldn't punish that. That was so unfortunate. But gonna get the 2 hits. That's good enough.
No, the dragon.
Oh, you just chopped the
He
dragon.
sliced the dragon in half. Why would you do that, little
He's
fella?
a hitman. Punish the hitman for punishing the dragon. Oh, you thought I wasn't gonna hit you from that far away, but I definitely could. But not in awakening. That's important.
Yeah, sword normal definitely coming in clutch.
But he missed
no
it.
confirm.
Too slow on the. He accidentally did the jump C a little too late, or the jump S, I should say.
Oh, nice flight in. Oh, gets picked up by the end of the DP into the OTG. Should be dead here.
Game over.
All right, production. You can get that number up on the board. Number is going up for Diaphone. SQ getting scooped by the last hit of the DP, and the awakening should kill here. KO.
There you go. So Diaphone advancing to 2-1. Sorry, not to the next round yet.
No, that was
2-1.
perfect delivery.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Here we go.
I mean, we are seeing advanced gameplay right now and advancing normals on the side of Diaphone. So I am loving this, and I would consider like this is an even matchup right now. This is definitely a matchup that can go either way, but Diaphone has been showing the strength of this character's reversals and how much you can get off of one situation. And the overhead is just too
the
good.
first overhead and then gets a second one.
Double OTG into the full extension, and one more touch. Will kill, just waiting. Yeah, the
okay.
patience.
Found the gap, and here we go. Gets the follow-up. You can juggle after that, but prefers to get the pressure instead. Guard cancel over here. Again, another DP from SQ. SQ's DPs have been pretty on point, but again, they're so risky. Because if you're wrong, boy.
Yeah, and if you don't have your dragon already set up, you can't get a full extension off the DP. And oh my god, one more mistake will do it. And that grab was so potent. All that gray health that was chipped away, and you had too many things to think about. You can't take the throw at that point because of the gray health. You can't block anymore because of the guard break. And right now, you know, you might be blocked from getting to grand finals because Diaphone is playing so well.
Yeah, Diaphone. Yeah, it's going to be a big punish. And yeah, the Hitman has a lot of links after his MP skills. Here we go. Gonna be able to shoot him a little bit, take him to the corner over here. No, drops the juggle and attacks the dragon, but actually keeps himself open so that SQ was able to convert off of this. Still has the dragon over there, does not drop it this time. Here we go. Knockdown into dragon setup. Rolls out of there. Smart by Diaphone. He's done that a couple of times now.
Yeah, you can't leave any gaps here. Actually, not an awakening just yet. Diaphone has to be a little bit more cautious about using the DP, and that's actually the worst possible situation. But look at the guard meter. Any more hits will finish. Diaphone just has to go completely in, and the grab comes out. And now you have to gas and goes for the longest reaching normal.
Stab! Just straight up stabs him from downtown. SQ staying alive. It's not over yet.
Oh man, right now SQ fighting from the depths of defeat. Wonderful stuff, and Diaphone fighting right back. This still is set point. Getting the throw in now. This is where the pressure sequence gets so scary because it blocks. And now trying to find a way to escape with the fireball. The float comes out, and now how do you get your dragon set up? There it is.
Diaphone has been getting out of the corner a lot by rolls. So this is something that SQ's got to keep in mind. Maybe try to go for some meaty throws occasionally. That is, if there's even another round, because if Diaphone takes this one, it is over. But again, that stab, stopping him from running in.
Yeah, catching the forward movement, you can't block. As you're moving forward again, getting punished for hitting the dragon, and I think that's exactly what the game design intended.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to hit my dragon? All right, here's a punish. So then it encourages your opponent to stop trying to hit it.
There you go. Pressure now.
Uh-oh.
SQ.
No, not an awakening though. Anne has only has one more mana skill. How are you going to opt for this? Doesn't get to confirm off the overhead. Any touch either side. No, neither side is an awakening, but almost full resources for the side of SQ. This is huge. You get this full extension. You might be able to kill.
Not an awakening though. No! Not an awakening. He didn't have the. Oh my God! The conversion, and Diaphone is in awakening. That is the end. Diaphone's gonna take it with that hit.
Oh, SQ's not happy about that one. SQ's not happy about that one. That's El Clasico. I'm not watching your cinematic. Get me out of here. Get me out of here, Hitman player.
Yeah, so there you go. Diaphone continues to advance forward, and Diaphone continues, as I've mentioned many times on Series E and a lot of other tournaments, Diaphone continues, like Tempest, to be one of the strongest players in this pandemic situation that we've been in. Just doing super well in Guilty Gear Strive, doing super well in Grand Blue, doing super well in and now here in DNF Duel. It's just like these players are so talented. Every game they touch, they're so good at. And Diaphone, back to grand finals here to go up against Reynolds. Actually, they haven't fought each other yet.
They haven't fought each other yet. Diaphone SQ was denied the run back against Reynolds, so now it's going to be Hitman versus Swiftmaster. So two of the best characters in the game, duking it out.
Told you that's a matchup you're going to want to get used to, because I have seen a lot of grand finals, winners finals, losers finals be Hitman versus Swiftmaster. I feel like those two are probably, right now, they're the best characters. I do feel like some other characters, like we mentioned, Kunoichi, Striker, have the potential, but I think these two are clearly right now, in the 1 and 2 position.
Yeah, and while we're in the 1 and 2 position, we have our number 1 on the other side, Yeso, who's going to be taking it away for us.
So here's the fun part. Diaphone and Reynolds have actually matched up. Reynolds is the one that sent Diaphone down to losers all the way back in the winners quarterfinals. But it's important to note, Diaphone and Kizzy K are the only two people in the bracket so far that have taken a game off of Reynolds. They both fell 1-3 to Reynolds in quarters and semis respectively on the winner's side. So Diaphone actually does earn a rematch here against Reynolds in winners finals. Is going to have his work cut out for him, but Diaphone's been incredible on this lower side of the bracket. Back-to-back 3-0s against Kazam and Wedge, and then finishes with a hell of a performance here against SQ. And I don't blame SQ there. I probably wouldn't want to watch that full animation for the finish when you know your day is done. But hats off to SQ. Honestly, SQ showed up really damn well today. We could take a look at their bracket run here as we pull it up for you all at home. Couple of 3-0s to earn that spot in winners finals, but sadly ran into the buzzsaw that is Reynolds Swiftmaster, and then could get it done against Diaphone here. Took a game, but falls 1-3 there. But SQ finishes in third place, which is a respectable showing here today. And now we get this Reynolds Diaphone matchup, which should be fascinating. And the question here is Diaphone any more confident in this matchup? What were Diaphone's kind of takeaways from that matchup in winners quarterfinals against Reynolds? And is this maybe a closer one? Reynolds has looked pretty clean all throughout the day. Diaphone, of course, took a game off of them earlier on in the bracket, but is it going to be much the same story this time around, or maybe has, the momentum that Diaphone has built through, a considerable losers bracket run? Had to play, I think, 5 sets down on the loser side of the bracket to earn this rematch. And, is Diaphone just coming in with a lot of momentum, a lot warmer into this set, or is Reynolds just going to be able to continue to lean on the fact that Swiftmaster is pretty clearly the S-tier character of S-tier characters here in DNF Duel right now? We'll have to find out, but I think it sets up what should be a very fascinating grand finals, I should say, between these two players. And Reynolds should be confident, but Diaphone coming in looking really damn good, really closed out the losers bracket on a hell of a run. One more time there, production. Okay, so that is our grand finals. Right now, we're going to go to a quick break, but when we come back, Jake and James will have our final here. Reynolds and Diaphone duking it out here to close out our 1K Invitational when we return.
Rock and roll, rock hard, man, yeah. Feels like a bullfrog without fear. We are the action, we are the light. We are the way, we are the way. We rock and roll, rock hard, man.
You know, we had all those wonderful games that we've got to see so far, and I know it's not final game, final round yet, but it is final set. If you are just joining us now, many have fallen, but Reynolds and Diaphone are the only ones remaining. We're going to have to correct ourselves because we got commentator brains.
Well, because remember, I know I mentioned that Hitman versus Swiftmaster was a match we see a lot. You know, and so that was probably because, you know, that makes sense. It was there, so yeah, for sure. But so this is going to be the run back. But again, Reynolds, as Yeso mentioned, Diaphone and Kizzy K are the only ones that have been able to only take one game off of them. But outside of that, Reynolds has been destroying everyone. And, you know, we talked about this. We were even talking about this during one of the breaks earlier. Like I said, if people don't know Reynolds, like, you better know this guy because he is clearly one of the strongest fighting game players in this country. Like, we just haven't seen him play a lot of, like, you know, the more publicized games. You know, he doesn't play Tekken. He doesn't really play Street Fighter.
I don't want to think of. I mean, Reynolds in I think season 1 of Street Fighter. You know who he played? Because I do remember this. He was telling me about his time in the sun with Street Fighter. He was an Akali player.
Oh, that's yeah.
Definitely a very him character. And right now, getting oh, that was so good. Getting bodied in the corner, but this game is even. Swiftmaster gets one touch and the game is over. Sorry, Diaphone. That's just how it goes. Let's see how he's able to fight back.
Nope.
Oh my God, not like this.
No.
No.
Here we go. So Reynolds is going to be able to get one good touch here for good damage. It's about 50%, which means that he just needs one more potentially good hit in what he's doing. He's setting up the mix-up instead. He tried to bait out the DP, but Diaphone actually doing a late DP, non-reversal timing DP, and that was able to defeat Reynolds' attempt. And Diaphone here with a good start here in round 2.
Yeah, his attempt with the Tempest did not pay off, and now Diaphone locking him down in the corner. Wonderful pressure so far, showing up as a different Diaphone that we saw earlier in the winner's quarters against Reynolds. What a good whip punish, God!
Interrupted that standing B. The standing B from Swiftmaster is another reason why Swiftmaster is considered largely one of the best characters. But there you go. You see this We apologize for the technical difficulties that you have experienced here on the. No, I'm not sure exactly what happened, but
we're going into the game now.
Yeah, we're going back into the game. We'll see the score on the screen in just a second. It looks like Diaphone is up 2-0 over Reynolds. So Diaphone trying to reset this. And again, we apologize to you guys. This is internets. This is what happens. Technical difficulties, but here we go. Yep. When last we left, our intrepid heroes were in a tight match with Diaphone looking like he was taking the lead 1 game. And now that we're back, he has a 2-game lead, but Reynolds fighting back hard here to try to get this to a 1-2 match.
Is Reynolds going to be coming out on top strong enough to overcome Diaphone and win the tournament, or will Diaphone overcome the evil that is Reynolds the Troll? Find out next time on DNF Duel in the corners.
I like empty jumped into throw over there from Diaphone. Okay, both players utilizing these throws a little bit more now. Very important. No anti-air for Diaphone.
Yeah, no anti-air, and I love that utilization of the 2B right there. The big slash. It's just so long. It's pretty similar to like the range of 2HS on Viking. I mean, Diaphone is a Viking player, so I love the parallels right there.
That's true.
You cannot get hit one more time inside Diaphone, but no opportunity to get hit because he is the hit man. OTG extension dimension not going to kill here, and that is huge. Reynolds can get a huge extension. Probably going to go for a mix-up here. Do you opt to try to bait the DP, or do you have a combo that kills? He might actually just kill here.
Probably not going to be enough, so he goes for the roll to the other side. Diaphone might have just used the block button. Uses the guard cancel here.
That was clean.
Just gets shot, and Diaphone now at reset point over Reynolds. Remember, Reynolds has already lost more games, or lost as many games in this set as he has in the entire tournament.
Oh my God, but you know, Reynolds, when put against the wall, down, not out, we've seen this man come back from an 0-2 deficit in the worst of scenarios. So this is not new, this is not surprising. It still has an opportunity. Great throw.
That was a late throw.
Yeah, the latest of throws. Fashionably late throws.
Conversion.
Oh my God.
Okay. Here you go. Gonna get the confirm again.
Not gonna stop the combo either before the awakening comes out, so I'm confident in this next sequence.
Interesting here. Let's see how he's gonna set this up.
Oh wait, no, is he trying to kill?
He's gonna try to kill, but it's not gonna get there quite.
Oh
but
my
there's
God.
that standing B, that 5B, which automatically charges forward and then always puts. So one of the biggest advantages of that button is that because he slides forward and hits at that range, when he hits, you are guaranteed your follow-up combo unless you're hitting a limb.
Yeah.
And that's a powerful tool to have because a lot of times when you hit people at certain ranges, certain combos drop. Yeah. But that button right there normalizes the combos for him almost automatically every single time.
Yeah, absolutely love that.
Oh, see, that was an example right there of being just outside of the range. What a block on the overhead from Reynolds.
Reynolds definitely having the composure of a champion. And why does Swiftmaster have? All right, got a little bit of a jump there, but we're jumping right back into it. Forcing to the corner. Reynolds should get a free extension here. This should be another round on the board. And even though Reynolds was down a 2-0 deficit, 1 round away from being 2-2. You give him an inch, he takes a mile. All right, buys a window.
Like I feel like. ArcSys, Nexon, the guys developing this probably thought that Zonk win right there was going to be a lot harder to utilize than it turned out to be.
Yeah.
Because you could really just loop it, and it's probably faster than they originally thought it was going to be.
Oh my God. Are you dead?
Oh,
you're actually, yep, you get that full screen confirmed. You're actually dead, and now Reynolds, 1 game away from winning the tournament. You blink and you might miss it because
Reynolds was like, wait, I'm not being streamed? No one can watch me win? Forget it.
I got it. Yeah, just throw 2 games to give the enemy false hope and then show them that the win does truly rise.
Yep, there you go. And the win equals a win. Potentially here, it is 2-2. Tournament set for Reynolds. Can he defeat Diaphone here, prevent the reset, and become the 1K challenge?
Oh,
that was an execution error. Had to have been.
It's all to get closer to Awakening then.
Damn it.
Yeah, so much. Oh, nice roll out.
I love it.
From the overhead once again. In full screen, gets the Gucci belt, the Googie belt.
The Googie Belt.
The Googie Belt set up once again for those of you just joining us. It's actually a limited edition,
it's a cheap version of
cheap edition of the Gucci Belt. That's why it's the Googie Belt.
Yeah, you see him every time he activates it. Doesn't use barely any MPs. Very cheap Gucci belt. So you bought it on the streets of New York. Turned out to actually be the Googie Belt, and this is this combo is Googie.
Oh, and baits the DP, and you're not in Awakening just yet, so it's
probably
not gonna pay
can
off.
kill off of this.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be getting a lot of MP back from the situation built just enough to get the orb extension into the next dimension. Going to go for another orb like you set up.
He's not going to go
DP
for it.
connects,
Oh, you
and
died.
you're in Awakening,
You died.
Oh my god.
You did not bait out. Oh wow,
Yeah,
it's surprising a lot of scaling so far.
Nah, you're still dead. You're still dead. It continues. The combo that never ends.
And Swiftmaster doesn't have a lot of health.
Nope.
So yeah.
Yeah, like James said, doesn't have a lot of health, doesn't do a lot of damage.
Per hit.
Nah, you can't put an asterisk next to that.
That's what I meant, is that
you're taking a risk if you put an asterisk, James, all right? People are going to misinterpret what you're saying.
I mean, if it was on Twitter, then it happens every day.
It's every day, man.
Oh, man.
Can't be, nothing is safe in these streets. Just like the guard meter isn't safe, and Diaphone ended up taking the hit. Guard meter still is going to be low. Does Reynolds end up trying to go for a reset here, or just take all the damage on the table?
Takes all the damage, goes for a safe jump timing. I don't think that actually was safe jump, but
look at the guard meter again, taking the hit from the tornadoes. Now you got to deal with the Googie Belt. Oh my!
This is gonna fall on there and get juggled. Does the Googie Belt run out by itself, or does it stay there?
It
forever?
runs out on itself. It just lasts
right.
forever.
It just
see, that's why. Oh, that's you call that a G bag because it's a guard. Then shout out to Reynolds.
Reynolds actually literally called it himself the G bag.
Yeah, he texted me and I was like, "Why'd you teabag him like that?" And he's like, "It's called a G bag, brother." And I'm like, I absolutely love that distinction right there. And right now,
you love it and you hate it at the same time.
Oh, I hate this guy. I hate this guy so much. Oh, look at the great health. Any special that connects, you will die.
Yeah, but it could even be close to that also.
Oh, yep, had to guard cancel at that point because the guard meter could pick up on the air-to-air, but not able to get the kill yet. Oh, and the block on the DP, but the follow-up.
I love Reynolds not trying anything crazy.
And Reynolds playing it safe right here, waiting so patiently.
Why did you touch a button?
Oh my god!
Why did you touch a button?
I'm not sure why he touched the button, but Reynolds getting cracked open.
That's a reset.
That is a reset, Okaiba, right there.
We have a reset bracket. We're going down to the final set. Not sure what Reynolds was trying there.
Yeah, we're both on losers now, so we got the score set up there. But yeah, Reynolds definitely reached a little bit too far, and the Hitman got paid for his efforts. But it turns out it was the wrong Swiftmaster. You gotta go back. You might have to pay for your crimes, Hitman. All right, you did the wrong hit, but now it's looking great on the side of Reynolds beginning this second set.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't trying to go for something crazy in the middle there, because as a reminder, the Awakening Supers have no invincibility in this game, so it's not, you can't use it to bust through anything. Only the DPs will work there. The Awakenings really are just combo enders.
And I like that decision too.
Oh, yeah.
You can't just reversal Awakening and hope that it kills, because that would be bonkers. I mean, you can't hit raw Awakening from time to time, but the only thing going wrong right now is Diaphone damage onto Reynolds. One hit on the side of the Swiftmaster will mean lights out, but it is lights out because the tornado has come crashing down. First round of the reset goes to Diaphone.
It was really crazy because, like we said, you know, Reynolds was being so patient. He was blocking the DP and the follow-up, and then he tried something on the second DP and the follow-up, and it was very odd. But Reynolds here now, I mean, this is officially now Diaphone's first lead in this set.
Oh,
he has a round up, but Reynolds trying to tie that up real quick. Manages to get the, oh, what a conversion to save himself.
Yeah, you had to do that conversion in order to keep yourself safe.
Oh, trying to do
this is so much damage.
In between.
Just for a quick reset, put the drop right there, and the drop on the other side of Reynolds. It was a little awkward, not able to get the pick up as well.
Oh my god, they're both scared to touch a button. Guard cancel.
Any mistake from either side, not even to get the conversion into the DP. Next touch will kill. Googie Belt is set up. The Gucci Belt, one touch will do it. Look at the gray health. Has the Zonk ready, probably charging it. Got it up one more time. The patience from both sides.
He knows that 2B is there.
Oh my god. Both players are playing so well. Diaphone with the patience. Oh, the whip DP, but you have to follow him afterwards.
Yep.
Ah! No, it was out of the air! So the 2B missed! All right, got the belt one more time. Reynolds setting it up. Oh no, he can't get a chip kill. Guard cancel comes out. Oh, DP again, but the follow-up DP. Look at the gray health on the side of Reynolds.
The hardest thing is when you have the Googie belt out, you can't throw the opponent. So
No,
the
you
throw
can't.
is
Oh
never
my God.
the death.
Reynolds is paying attention. He's playing the clock right now. Diaphone is the one who has to overextend. Uses the meter once again. Oh, no! It's not gonna come! Oh, no!
Oh, they're both at 0. Oh, that's why! Diaphone went for the jump. Reynolds had the TP to react.
I'm getting out of this chair.
What?
I'm getting out of this chair. I gotta stand up.
Diaphone went for it. Like at that point, I feel like Diaphone should have just played potentially for the tie.
Yeah.
Wasn't he up 1 round to 0?
He was up 1 round.
So I don't know how this game works. Would that have give 1 round to each and
I'm not
Diaphone
sure.
would have won?
I'm not 100% sure, but it's definitely something that we will have to figure out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, but hit out of the air.
Reynolds. Oh, and the DP comes out from the side of Diaphone. Oh,
Got the
not an
hit,
awakening.
but
This is
didn't-
so huge. And you can get the side switch here to steal the corner.
Diagonally down on that air on the dash through the wind ball.
Yeah, ponder this orb mix-up. Once again, getting the full extension. Reynolds doing as much damage as possible. Gets the orb one more time. Looking to try to bait the DP, but oh god, the throw comes out! Nothing afterwards. Still needs one more open-up conversion to try to keep yourself safe. Not able to get a confirm. Oh, but it comes out again!
And Diaphone is up 1-0 over Reynolds.
Jesus.
He has a full game lead over Reynolds now.
Full game lead. You know, first established lead in this set. Reynolds taking a second to let the intro rock, but you know, your enemy can also end that early. So let's see exactly how this goes. Reynolds has to get 3 on the board, and Diaphone definitely feeling comfortable now against Reynolds. This Hitman is finding all the right marks, and Reynolds has really stopped being capable of mixing up Diaphone.
Yeah. I mean, he had those Gucci belts all day, but like I said, the biggest weakness of that belt is that once it's up, the throw is never part of the mix-up anymore.
Yep, takes away a layer of that mix-up. Oh my god,
That's
that
a
is
big
a layer.
punish.
Yep, that is what we need to be seeing from Reynolds here. Can he get the kill here? Maybe goes
No,
for another
no,
reset.
no.
He does
Yeah,
go for the
goes
reset.
for the reset.
Right before Awakening too.
Yep,
Reynolds now
very
being
smart,
a lot more.
very
Yep.
smart. But see, the thing is, you can't chip him either.
Yep.
Because if you chip him and he
Oh
wait, he got the hit. No, that didn't connect. And now, guess what? One hit and you're dead.
No, the DP comes out.
Oh boy.
And again,
Watch
DP
out,
on the
follow
other
up,
side
yeah.
of Diaphone.
But the,
Patience, throw tech.
I don't know why he's not rolling through that or DPing when he sees the flash.
Look at the guard meters. So huge on the side of Reynolds. That's why he had to challenge at that point.
Because the beautiful thing about Swiftmaster is if you DP the follow-up, he has the back. What do you mean? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The one perfect time to go through the 2B into the throw.
So good into the whip punish immediately. Reynolds, what are you made of? Who does that? It's not like that's a long recovery normal. It doesn't have that much recovery. And Reynolds said, I know what you're looking for. That's so good. Heart of a champion. God.
But again, you know, if you block Hitman, oh, he didn't do the follow-up.
Nah, dude, that was Diaphone getting way too much respect. And now Reynolds, he feeds off of that.
Nope, he didn't get the juggle.
True.
But, oh yeah, you see the conversion
Yeah, I like
right
that.
there.
I like that decision. Conversion
Yeah.
puts you in Awakening, which means now you get to party. This character becomes a different monster.
Yeah, look at that white health. Look at that white health that's
Jesus.
building up. It's so scary.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why he's throwing up that boomerang. He's just, look how much white health that Reynolds. Oh,
you're
you
actually-
might
are you
be
dead?
that. You might be. Oh, it's going to be so close.
Oh my god, still has more than enough.
no,
And
no,
Vino
he
goes
needs
for the reset into the overhead. Should be able to kill here.
Yes,
oh my god,
this is going to be
Diaphone.
a death right here. If he doesn't drop this combo into
easy.
it.
Yup, there it is.
Boom! And there we go. Diaphone taking this round. Like I said, one of the things I was trying to say for Reynolds is if you're blocking the DP and then as soon as you see the spark
Yeah, you
for
can
the
DP right
follow-up,
back.
the beautiful thing about it is that Swiftmaster, as I mentioned, his DP vacuums you in. So in other words, he can actually DP it from further ranges than some other characters can.
Yeah.
So I think it's actually a pretty decent option for him.
Yeah, just not opting to do it. Maybe doesn't have the awareness to do that. Reynolds does
Right.
play by feel a lot, so maybe just not aware, not wanting to take that risk, even though it is a guaranteed punish. We know he has the reactions to do it. It's just maybe he doesn't have the awareness. He went for the G-bag right there. Did you see that? Oh my god, Reynolds, I hate him. Oh, and that pick up with the Gucci belt. The Gucci belt, all right, it pays off in dividends this time. It may be fake, but gosh, it is effective.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Most of the time people can't tell the difference, so you know.
Oh man, it takes a trained eye to see that one. And now Diaphone definitely looking for the throw here, understands that that would be kill. So Reynolds has to take a risk in order to get a pickup, doesn't risk anything at all. Gets the game on the board, 1-1 in the reset now.
All right, this is the match I think everybody was hoping for here. A close one coming down to the final game in the first set. And here in set number 2, we're tied 1-1. Who's gonna take the lion's share of this $1,000 prize pool? Is it gonna be Reynolds or Diaphone?
Oh my god, happy 70% combo, by the way. Not a lot of damage, James. Not drop. Not a lot of damage, James.
The beautiful thing about landing that Zonk Knuckle is that it's such a low scaling starter.
Yep.
This game has similar to Dragon Ball kind of a situation where different moves just have different scales.
Oh, are you actually just dead? You might actually just be dead here. Off of that full Zonk. That's 2 Zonks.
Yeah, Tornado, he should be able to get another Tornado here off of this.
Not enough. Oh, it is. Yep, the OTG.
Yep.
Dang, Reynolds 1 round away from going to set point now.
Tournament game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
there it is.
There it is, finally.
Actually, that's a different one. That's a different situation.
But still, finally challenging with that DP in between the strings, feeling a lot more confident in this matchup. And again, the strongest thing about Reynolds is as he continues to play sets against a player, he remembers everything, and it's terrifying to fight that. Oh my god!
That was so, but it must be nice to be able to hit someone by just dashing forward.
Yeah, I mean, that's amazing. Not a lot of characters get to do that. So, you know, Virgil to be spoken of, also Strider Ryu. So, I mean, let's see exactly what you're able to do with this pressure. Guard cancel is excellent this time. Conversion to keep yourself safe.
At least Striders cost 3 bars.
Yeah, and then his theme song starts playing too. But
yeah, I mean, this guy is it just doesn't cost anything. That's why it's the Googie Belt.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yep. Lockdown once again. Look at the guard meter. Look at the guard meter. You have to try to escape. The DP was perfect.
Got it.
Into the full extension.
Okay,
is this going to be enough to kill?
No, he's going to go for a reset right here. Just goes for the low. And then you see Reynolds just backing away.
Yep, Reynolds just needs one hit to confirm. Not an awakening just yet. And now the Googie Belt comes out again. Guard meter is still huge, but Diaphone has more than enough resources. When do you opt to guard cancel? And is Reynolds going to be able to bait it? Oh no, the guard meter! And he goes for the DP in the end!
Watch out. Yeah.
But now in awakening as well, Reynolds.
Reynolds like, I'm not trying nothing in between these two.
Yep. Oh, and Reynolds playing the time. 13 seconds left. Diaphone is the one who has to push the initiative in the air. Gets connected. The airstream goes upward and rising forward. Reynolds 1 game away.
What a smart decision. As soon as he saw Diaphone jump, he was like, I'm just going to dash forward and block because I've got tornadoes. I've got
the tornadoes. What are you going to do? Hit me? No, you're not. Dash, block, high.
Dude, whenever he saw that jump back, and you know what? Reynolds was like, I'm motivated. And he came in.
I'm getting motivated. I need more wind power.
I'm motivated.
I need a windmill. And he's trying to get the money milled right now because it's not $1 million, but it is $1.5 K. And he's feeling
that's
okay
not
right
what
now.
he wanted. But he still gets the throw.
But now in Awakening, Diaphone has 2 interactions left to make the right decision, but there are no right decisions on the drop. DP comes out. Are you going to punish? No, Reynolds doesn't use the vacuum effect. Even more pressure in the corner. Has the belt. Finally uses the pull in, but this is so much from Diaphone.
Oh
yes,
my God.
for your game.
Look at that life that he's losing right now.
Nice block on the overhead and jumps out. Again, the belt has been placed. Look at the gray help. Finally gets the overhead, but no confirm.
Try to go for a throw. Here we go. Conversion. Got it. Tipped him on the toes. That should be the end of this round right here. He's going to get the follow-up OTG into the super.
No, and that's going to be 1 round away for Reynolds. You did it. If there was ever a time to curse Diaphone, you picked the moment. And you're helping. You got Reynolds in your ears. He's going to drop the combo right now, buddy. And right now, dropping the hopes of Diaphone, Reynolds is just taking all that momentum and converting it into a massive lead. 1 more touch. Will put in the awakening. What a call out, Reynolds! James is dead on the bench. He can't even talk anymore.
Okay, look at this, Reynolds. Diaphone, that drop may have been so mentally damaging for Diaphone, but he's got an opportunity here. Gonna get a good chunk of damage. Again, still not in awakening. Just a delayed low. Delayed low. That's 2 sequences now for Diaphone. He gets another sequence right here. Just goes for the low again, goes for the back-to-back repeat right there, and now just sweeping away.
Now here's the hard thing about this. Oh my God, Reynolds might actually be able to kill here. I was gonna say if he uses conversion, he can go into awakening, but he has full mana Full MP. Oh god, do you have this, Reynolds? You
No,
get the OTG to follow
no
up too.
way. I don't think.
Oh, he went for the reset.
Okay, we are so sorry that this is happening here. We are back. We got the players to stop, and so we've got the rest of the match to play out here on the stream. I mean, I'm going crazy over here. I don't even remember what the score was at this point in time.
So what ended up happening is right before we lost connection, Diaphone actually got it to, I believe, got the lead.
Okay.
It's either, I think it's 2-2 now. Reynolds was 2-1, so I think we're 2-2 now. So.
All right, well, we'll find out. It'll be on the screen once we get this next match going. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Again, grand finals. Sorry, guys, again, everybody.
Yeah,
but here we go. It's 2-1. It's 2-1. It's 2-1. There we go.
Okay.
All right. So here we go. Reynolds now getting the hit.
Oh, man. Reynolds looking good so far. Getting this corner extension, and again, Reynolds at this point where he's one.
Oh, actually, he's tournament point right over here. Okay, so we're in the middle of this match already. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we're in the middle of this match. You can see he's already 1 round away. He's got this, and he's got this huge lead. But Diaphone now catching low.
Yeah, gets the OTG, has full resources as well. Reynolds gets picked up low after the double overhead, and it was the patience there. So good from Diaphone. Getting the double OTG, one more situation will mean lights out for the Swiftmaster. Good pickup. Once again, no confirm from that. Just 2 quick knockdowns, but now you're locked down in the corner. Good challenge from Reynolds. Gets the orb set up into the full extension. Should not be able to kill here. Gonna have to spend everything to try to close this out. All right, goes for the orb pickup one more time. 100 meter gets the drop right there, charging for the reset. DP comes out, but it is awakening, and the block on the DP. Diaphone!
He used the conversion to save himself on that follow-up. So he was able to block the DP. He had the wherewithal on the conversion to save himself from the DP. Diaphone with the Galaxy Brain play.
Yeah, absolutely love this awareness from Diaphone right now, but we are aware that he is experiencing heavy winds in the corner right now. Guard cancel just to keep alive, you know, any situation. Any confirm from Reynolds is going to be a one touch, but, you know, has to find a way in with a Googie Belt. Lockdown comes out, but the low, challenging Reynolds in that stagger situation, catching the dash, double OTG, and now it's time to party right back.
Just delayed low again. Worked in the previous round. He's getting... Oh, no. He dropped the combo, but he picked up again. Okay. He should be able to... No, actually, he's just going to need one more sequence. What's it going to be?
Oh, my God. The empty jump throw right there is the thing that gets it done. And now 2-2 going to final game, James.
Final game. Diaphone coming from the loser side. Got the reset 3-2. Can he take the tournament 3-2 as well? Again, sorry, we're going to get that score update. There you go, 2-2 right now. Diaphone Reynolds, final game here for the lion's share of the $1,000 prize pool. And there's that jumping overhead again, but also beats throw attempts and attacks. He does it back to back.
And you literally spoke it into existence. You said beats throw attempts, and Reynolds tried to throw on wake up, got punished. One more sequence will do it against Reynolds to take this crucial game. Awakening has been done with the DP.
It hit from the other side. Oh, did you see the stagger right there from Reynolds? Okay.
Getting an opportunity to fight back, and here's the thing, the stagger, you're not expecting Reynolds to go for a stagger in that position because you've already shown the DP so many times. Reynolds needs one more touch to get the job done, tries to go for the full screen charge.
Hashtag looked like he was trying to bait a DP, but out of nowhere from downtown, Diaphone is now the one at tournament point. Diaphone, Reynolds was looking nigh invincible this entire tournament. In fact, was the one who sent Diaphone to losers. Diaphone was able to take it 3-2 in the first set and has the potential here to take.
Oh, no
the
gas
gap.
allowed. Yeah, and again, the tornadoes connect, but nothing afterwards because it was an awkward angle. Awkward hitting the bait on the DP is huge.
No, oh no.
So much damage. Reynolds only has a few more interactions
One
to
more
guess.
mix up.
The
he baited the rollout. This should do it right here. No, actually, he needs one more. Reynolds still, does he have this in him to make the comeback? No help at all.
It's a pixel and a dream. You can't make any mistakes. Jumps in, blocks the overhead, but the back throw gets the job done. And Diaphone is the winner of the DNF Series E 1K tournament.
I'm pretty sure Reynolds was expecting Diaphone after that jump attack to land and DP because he definitely had the time for that. So he jumped with the cross-up gunshot, landed on the other side, and Reynolds was like, he's gonna DP, so I'm just gonna wait it out and punish him. But no, Diaphone went for the throw instead, and Diaphone completes the comeback all the way from loser's bracket 3-2 to win the 1K Challenge Series E DNF Duel inaugural
Invitation,
DNF Duel episode here on Series E.
God, what a fantastic tournament we had. You know, even though Reynolds looked like a king for the entire time, you know, kings do fall. And that was amazing. Oh, is that Yiso? You're coming to us right now, man? How do you feel after that set?
That was crazy. Diaphone, I feel like Diaphone is just never out in any of these games. Like every time you see Diaphone down to like the smallest sliver of health, and I'm just like, he's fine. Diaphone's chilling, like he's still very much in this game.
He's literally the dog.
Yeah.
It's in the flames. He's like, this is fine. This is fine.
That was really fun and crazy to see. You know how dominant you mentioned how dominant Reynolds was from front to back all the way through the winner's side of the bracket, and it was totally different because it felt like we never saw Reynolds really on the back foot in any of those sets, especially against SQ. Right, we were kind of setting that up as maybe this is finally the set where Reynolds gets challenged and SQ just gets bodied, and we were like, can anybody do it? And it turned out it was Diaphone because Diaphone was just on a tear through those two sets. That was really fun.
And again, I mean, you see the power now of these two characters. We talk about Swiftmaster, Hitman, Swiftmaster, Hitman. There you see it right there. We saw why Swiftmaster is so good, and now we see why Hitman is so strong as well.
Yeah. It felt like it got to a point where Reynolds just could no longer open up Diaphone, and Diaphone found all the cracks in the Swiftmaster bracket. And we're going to crack down on what the bracket looks like so we can see how everything played. At the end, you can see that Diaphone did get the double 3-2 over Reynolds and is our champion, but you get the whole story here. We didn't get to see some of these players play, but they did make it pretty far in the bracket, obviously. We didn't get to see Jackal or Stealthy, but we did get to see the ones who defeated them, obviously in the form of Wedge. Wedge had a fantastic performance until they fell to Diaphone, and I feel like that's where Diaphone's steam really started in the loser side. Well, actually, as soon as they got the losers, they didn't lose a single game until they got to SQ. So they pulled a Reynolds after Reynolds beat them. It's like, all right, let me get that energy.
Yeah.
Look at that losers bracket though. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, and then 3-1. So the losers bracket was seriously a bloodbath. But then again, Diaphone just coming all the way through, as we mentioned, losing 3-1 to Reynolds. But then, I don't know, maybe that put Diaphone into an actual awakening.
Oh yeah, Diaphone definitely got put on that sweet spot for health and was like, now I'm Hitman IRL.
Yeah.
Diaphone just hit the hyperbolic time chamber once he went down to losers and was just waiting for that rematch. And man, and the fact that we got both 5-game sets too in Grands and the Grands reset was so much fun. That was a hell of a back and forth matchup. You know, as we kind of get to the end here, gents, I just have to ask, and I'll start with you, Jake.
Yeah.
We're early on in DNF. Of course, you know, you both have a lot of history here in the FGC with a lot of different games, but looking at what we've seen with Guilty Gear Strive since its release and now how DNF is doing here early on, and you see a tournament like this, what are your kind of thoughts on the prospects of this game and this scene?
I'm really excited to see how more of the characters develop because there are some characters that we did not get to see here.
Sure.
Obviously, Swiftmaster is the one on top here, but Hitman is on top for similar but different reasons. So it's how are people going to continue to utilize these top tiers and find ways to get past that next layer? Because it felt like Diaphone got to that point where it was incredibly hard for Reynolds to mix him up. So it's like, how do we elevate now and take that gameplay to the next level for the top tiers and also the lower tier characters? Because there is a world tour that we're going to have, and it was announced on Arc Live yesterday. So I think it's the world's an oyster, and man, we are eating good right now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I said, I was surprised we didn't get to see any Kunoichis here.
Yeah.
We saw what SQ was doing with Dragon Knight. And
oh, yeah.
I know, for example, Diaphone plays an Enchantress, right? He has an Enchantress, but I want to see more people pick up that character as well.
Yeah.
We have a lot, I mean, there's probably going to be a balance patch at some point in time, as we see at this point in time.
Gotta knock Swiftmaster down a little bit.
Just a little bit off.
I mean, him and Hitmaster, right? I mean, honestly, both of them probably.
Hitmaster,
he might as well.
Sorry, Hitmaster, Hitman.
Hitmanster.
Yeah, I call every I think I call him Trouble Master, Dragon Master. They're all masters at this point. But I mean, again, one of my favorite things about this is that this game is just so like extreme, you know, like there's no subtlety in this game. The way I describe this game is a lot of people are always like, man, when you balance the game, why nerf anyone? Why not just buff everyone to that level?
This is it.
You've got the game right
here. If everyone's
here.
super, no one's super.
Exactly. That's the syndrome philosophy right there.
That's right.
And that's kind of how this game works. Now, obviously, some of these characters probably could use a little love.
Just a little extra, you know, make Grappler have an awakening that doesn't make him a worse character.
But again, like, I'm excited to see how this is going to go. And you know, the game is still new. What's exciting to me at EVO right now is how many people are saving something that they haven't shown yet. That they haven't shown yet. That they're going to bust out at EVO all of a sudden out of nowhere.
I mean, that's going to be the main stage where you're going to want to show all that stuff because it is the first stop for the Arc Rebel World Tour. So, Yasi, you have anything to say with people before we close out for the night?
First of all, make sure to follow these gentlemen on socials and continue to support them. Of course, both of them will be back for plenty more Series E Guilty Gear Strive in the future. We will be back with more of that next Thursday, so make sure you're here for it. Do not miss it. It's going to be a hell of a lot of fun. It's always a pleasure to get to just talk shop with both of you guys and everybody that we get in here, whether it's Cola, Charles, Ringe, everybody else. So appreciate you gents coming in today. And I had a lot of fun. Granted, my expectations were certainly high for DNF after everything that I've seen with Guilty Gear, and I would say delivered today and more for sure. So fun. So I'm, maybe there's more DNF Series E in the future. Who knows? I'm not going to make any promises, but I'm looking forward to it. Ladies and gentlemen at home, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the show, certainly as much as we did. Make sure to support these two gentlemen. Make sure to stick around for more Series E the rest of this week, next week, and all season long. We will be back with plenty more. But for myself, Jake, James, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena, thanks so much for joining us here tonight. We'll see you again next time.